Hello, and thank you all for coming out to the Goddess Queen Tulsa show. This is the show where we cover local news, we cover after dark topics, entertainment, and hot topics. Make sure you subscribe, like, and comment, and also tell a friend to tell a friend. If you are generous, you can hit our Cash App. If you are very much so friendly, you want to keep on with the show, you can sign up for a membership and you can be a part of all of the greatness. Thank you so much.
What's up, everybody? This is Gary Lou G. Jenkins from the R&B Group Soup. When I come to Tulsa, I hang out at the Queen Tulsa show.
Welcome everybody to the Queen Tulsa show. I'm definitely your host, Queen Tulsa. If you're a new subscriber, thank you for subscribing. If you're a returning subscriber, thank you for returning. If you've donated to the channel, if you are the replay gang, I definitely want to thank you so much. So today we are going to be doing some research. We have the blogger NIQUE. She is, her name is really burning up in these streets, child. And you have Mob's Radio Milagro Grams that's really in the mix and really still driving her non-opinion needed tale into the conversation. Like, she's just still giving out her opinion and we're still declining. Well, what was so interesting is NIQUE finally broke her silence and decided to come out and address Mob's Radio because there was a time, I guess NIQUE was live and Milagro was in the comments and she was like, well, don't make me put something out, or you don't want to go there. So pretty much NIQUE had ended her live, privated it. And long story short, NIQUE comes on last night before New Year's and she addresses it. So without further ado, let's go ahead and bring that content up. And make sure you guys go on over to NIQUE's channel to check the full interview. I'll only play bits and pieces.
Contest on, oh, I talk super loud and I talk the loudest. So no, I'm not trying to get into no screaming match about who talked the loudest. Okay, that's just not who I am. But to y'all, that's entertaining. People acting tough online, that's cute to y'all. That's entertaining to y'all. That's, to me, I'll be like, I seen what it gives in person. Okay, that's not what it gives in person. So you know what I'm saying? It's like, child, okay, you can entertain you. I guess that looks cute to do that, but I already see what it gives in person. So it's like, I'm not even about to further give that any energy.
So pretty much what we've all seen, Milagro trying to gaslight, and Milagro appearing to be being paid off. But like I said, this woman is right back at it. And NIQUE, she doesn't even go off, and she doesn't even just go, but I wouldn't even call this like a rant or anything, but she rarely just goes in. It's got to be like a topic, and you really got to just be really talking out the side of your neck for her to even go there with you. But Milagro is a very shady queen. I feel like she signed a contract. That's what it gives. It seems as though Milagro signed a contract and she can't get out of it. As bad as this woman wants to get out of this contract, she can't. She's already made a commitment to Tory. And guess what? Even though she wants to come out and say, all right, guys, I know he's wrong, but she can't. Because she took the money. She wanted to be down, but she picked the right one. She picked the right one because NIQUE is not going to play about that, honey. She's the West Side Connection. Okay? And in other words, you know, NIQUE is saying, what's up, Miss Lulu? Delulu. That's the name that NIQUE given Milagro. But let's get into this content.
You know, I'm just not, you know, when I did get into it up there, she secretly recorded them, okay? You know, somebody on her platform said I was gonna get slapped, and so I wanted to know who was gonna slap who. Okay, and I checked the fat, sloppy, dirty clothes wearing dude that was with her, egging her on. And when she was sitting next to him and he was sitting next to her, I waited till they was together, and I wanted to know who was gonna slap who and who was gonna do what. Okay, and she's sitting there like this.
Once again, I wasn't there, and it's not far-fetched. NIQUE says that she was with a guy, a big guy with dirty clothes on, and he was, you know, apparently they were going to slap NIQUE. So NIQUE went over for clarification. Who are you going to slap? Who's passing out the slaps? You know, I feel like she had every right to go over and ask them, who's passing out slaps? I think I would have done the same thing, but let's get into it.
Trying to press record on her phone. Okay? Instead of letting me know, I was like, what was gonna happen? But then, you know, again, she secretly recorded all of you know, all of it, so I'm sure it'll probably pop up somewhere. But I don't get down like that. That right there showed me what type of female she was. You know, that showed me what type of female she was, laughing and kikiing as if I was ever gonna get slapped. And then when I addressed it in person, it was something totally different. And it was, you know, we've been.
You know, it's, guys, to say the least, we already have a guy that's violent, and, you know, he's in court, and this is all while they're in court. He's in court due to violence. And this woman that wants to be down with him so bad was ready to catch a case too. She was ready for the police to put handcuffs on her because, Milagro, if you had put your hands on that woman, you would have been in handcuffs as quick as they put Tory in handcuffs. You're mad because you weren't number one. You know, you weren't number one in this situation. Neither would Tory, not in the press, none of that. So really, why did you go? Nobody was checking for you. Nobody was checking for you then. Nobody's checking for you now. And she's still stuck on the fact that this man is innocent. He is not innocent.
Bigger than this, we moms, like, it's petty. And I agreed that it was petty. You know, I agreed that it was petty. I felt like, you know, at the end of the day, it is petty because nobody even was to the point where nobody was about to get slapped. So I don't even know why that was even entertained. Okay. So I basically deaded it. I'm like, all right, cool. Like, we up here both to do a job. You know, she said, hey, can I talk to you? I said, cool. Dead it. It was petty. But then after you squash something with somebody, and then because you have a difference of opinion, ain't shaded them since y'all had a conversation. Ain't mentioned nothing about it.
Well, in my opinion, NIQUE really doesn't need to explain herself. We already know how unhinged delusional radio is. We already know how unhinged, and her thinking cap isn't working. Like I said the other night, with all that smoke up in her head, she can't think. She seems like she is headed for another campaign. Hey Sonya, how are you? But yes, if you guys want to check that video out, I did go ahead and put NIQUE's link in the chat. Now I am going to go on over here to Mob Radio because she still thinks it's a joke. She's thought that this whole ordeal was a joke when it first had come up. So this was about 2 weeks ago. Mob's World, they be asking me how the trial going. I'd be like, so you're out here using Megan's photos for clickbait. Megan looked distressed. Megan looked like she was over it. Megan looked very fabulous in her purple. I don't know if that was the reason why you were mad, but it really doesn't make any sense, Mob. Milagro. Okay, here, actually, let me bring this back up because we're about to browse on her Instagram. Okay, so right here you have Megan Thee Stallion, ex BFF connection to 1501 label circulates as she takes stand. 1501 certificate. So I'm guessing things ain't going too well in court, so now it's time to blame 1501. Ciao. How the delusion of these people. Megan Thee Stallion's former bodyguard Justin Edison goes missing before he's scheduled to testify in court. LAPD currently investigating his disappearance. And don't run from me, friend, is what somebody else said. And somebody said, why are you not posting the call between Tory and Kelsey? She harassed and tormented Megan for the past 2 years. She owes Megan an apology. Right. Harder than a church mouse shall. Justin said if Quan can go missing, so can he. So you have people over here in the comments that are doing their big ones. Excuse me. And then, so I don't know, this is so off topic, but Diddy has his boo-boos with him in the photo. Look at Quavo. And look at how zesty Meek Mill is looking. I mean, they look like they're about to tear that bed up. I mean, tear the party up. Yeah. But then she goes on to post this 8 hours ago. Like, where was this a long time ago, girl? Why are you sitting over there snooping around on NIQUE's? Oh. Why are you running over there, snooping around on NIQUE's page, posting what she's done already and posting? She says, I saw the two girls fighting for several minutes. Sean Kelly. Somebody said, if a man beat me, like, ain't no way I would sound that cool on that jail call. And then you have several people that went off on her. It said, and if woman had sex with your man and violently kicked her, you wouldn't be at the hospital checking up on her either. LOL. Tory did it. Case closed. If they were close friends, why the F wouldn't she be at the hospital despite the bull-ish to make sure she okay? Like, girl, women do that all the time. Somebody says, girl, bye. Kelsey seems a little desperate to be friends with Macon. She has repeatedly been backdoored. Per her own words, if my friend did that to me once, I would have been cut her off. So that tells me everything I need to know about Kelsey. Somebody said, yes, I understand because you have a simple way of thinking, but say, for instance, I cowed my friend and wanted to appear innocent. I would not move in a guilty way. Now, all people think blank and white. There's a huge gray area. Nobody will ever know what truly happened. One thing's for sure is that they are all liars with the number one. Oh, Stallion. So yeah, she wanted to post this on here and really do I mean, I don't understand what Milagro was trying to prove, you know. Yes, thank you for telling us to go over to NIQUE Nights to get the real story because you can't keep your lies together. On her thigh bruise. Yeah. Yeah. But on that call, Tory is apologizing. You know what I mean? He's apologizing. So my thing is, what was he apologizing for? All right, so listen here. Keisha Cole says, I thank God for keeping me aware of the enemy's plans and schemes against me. I thank God that I'm able to recognize the traps and avoid them. Bless. Happy New Year. It's Kelsey Nicole. Oh, wow. So Kelsey just posted this. I thank God for keeping me aware of the enemy's plans and schemes against me. I thank God that I'm able to recognize the traps and avoid them. Oh, wow. So was this a message for Tory? Was that a message for Tory? Like mobs, like Milagro, there's no need for you to be posting anything about Rock Nation. You already had your feelings about them. You said that they're guilty or whatever the case may be. Why are you still going on about it? You need to set it on down before you get checked by the real GOAT out here in these streets, okay? Because Neek got first place. You were last. Okay? Now that's all the content that I got. If you guys want to send me some content, I'm going to go ahead and put my my email right here. You can go ahead and send me some. If you guys want to send me content, you can definitely do it here. Do you have a life experience you want to share? Email sweetcheeksbabe@icloud.com. Thanks in advance. This year we are going to be covering all of 2023 to the best of our ability. We are not going to leave anything out. On that note, guys, here's a commercial and we are out. Thank you for your support.
In November, a black Porsche drove in my driveway to do a K-turn. It slowed down. It just so happens I was home. And I was at a particular window where I could see. It was a woman who was with a burgeoning belly. And I could see that because the way our house is pitched, it's on a little bit of a hill. And this person, her.
Hello, and thank you all for coming out to the Goddess Queen Tulsa show. This is the show where we cover local news, we cover after dark topics, entertainment, and hot topics. Make sure you subscribe, like, and comment, and also tell a friend to tell a friend. If you are generous, you can hit our Cash App. If you are very much so friendly, you want to keep on with the show, you can sign up for a membership and you can be a part of all of the greatness. Thank you so much.
What's up, everybody? This is Gary Lou G. Jenkins from R&B Group SIP. When I come to Tulsa, I hang out at the Queen Tulsa show.
Okay. Let me go ahead. Oh. All right, y'all. So we're going to chat a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and drop the link. If anybody wants to come up, sound off, give your opinion on the topic at hand, we'll do that. We'll do that. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and sound off. Because I'm a little curious. I'm curious. You know, I'm curious. Here, let's go ahead and get a, let's see. Oh. All right, let me go ahead and now what did I do? What did I do? Okay, there we go. Coming out to the Goddess Queen Tulsa show. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here at the Winter Gala and we have Urban Mystic here that's giving us an interview. So Urban Mystic, say hello to the people.
What's up, everybody? It's your man Urban Mystic, and we here in Tulsa, Oklahoma at the Winter Gala. Y'all know what time it is. We here, finna put it down.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Black Wall Street is going down. We here.
Thank you so much. And Urban, before you take off, let us know about some of your projects and some of those hits that you want us to go ahead and play and stream.
Most definitely, man. Y'all check out my singles that y'all been blowing up over the years for me. In the Morning, I Refuse. Then we got my new records that's coming out. We're dropping a new single this January coming, Pulling Out. Y'all make sure y'all check that out, the new single that's gonna be dropping. And yeah, man, I'm out here, Urban Mystic. Catch me on my social media, Urban Mystic Official on Instagram, Urban Mystic 1 on Facebook. I'm out here. Follow.
All right. And look at you looking very nice. Thank you for coming out, showing up, showing out, looking amazing. And we definitely want to get those streams up, people. So tell the people one more time where they can stream your music.
Yes, it's all over, man. Apple Music, anywhere you download your music at, listen to it, YouTube, Pandora. I'm all over. Urban Mystic, Google me, follow me. I follow you back. Who you with?
All right. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here at the Winter Gala, and guess who we have here tonight? Chief Franklin is definitely here, and he got an award tonight. Go ahead and introduce yourself for the people that don't know you. Chief Franklin.
Yeah, I'm Chief Wendell Franklin, Tulsa Police Department. I've been on the department for 25 years, I think. So, yeah, just out tonight receiving this award.
What is your award?
It's an honor. It's been honored by Greenwood Chamber for leadership. So,
absolutely
amazing award.
Well, thank you for your time. It was a pleasure seeing you out tonight, and hope to see you out at other events as well as we per usual. All right, guys, we are out. Happy New Year 2023, and thank you for your continued support.
What's up, everybody? This is Gary Lou G. Jenkins from the R&B group SIP. When I come to Tulsa, I hang out at the Queen Tulsa show.
All right, guys. So, that was just a little teaser. You know, got some interviews. You guys make sure you go and check out Urban Mystic, his new project, Pull Out. It is streaming now on all platforms this month. You have to cut your camera off. All right, guys. You gotta cut that camera off. All right, so we do have guests in the building. Hi, Queen Lacey. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
You know what? I'm amazing. Check this out. So welcome to the show. I've been discussing this raunchy Black woman that is on the side of wrong. She's on the wrong side of the law. And this man he was found guilty on 3 charges. I don't know if you know the big superstar Megan Thee Stallion, but she was shot in her foot and she's receiving justice. But we have a Black woman running around with her picket sign saying, "Free this man." What are your thoughts on that?
Wow. I don't really know much about it. I kind of heard a little bit here and there, and just pretty much some people talking about it. Not trying to ear hustle, but I was trying to get a little details. But it's crazy to me. It's just real crazy.
Oh,
You
wow.
shot her in the foot.
Uh-huh.
I guess allegedly. Cause I don't know. And then the guy that was a key witness come up missing. I don't know if they ever found him or not. However, it's just treacherous.
Right. Now my thing is, what do you have you ever lied for a man before? You in love with him, or oh my God, like you wanna, if this is the same Queen Lacey, didn't you meet R. Kelly back in the day?
I did.
Okay. So when you were alleged, when you met him, how excited were you? What would you have done for a Klondike bar? What would you
Hmm.
have done to get close to him?
Whoa. I'm gonna leave that on another level.
All right. Hi, Rod. Rod B says, "Good evening, Queen and chat." Well, good evening. Well, the reason why I asked is because Tory Lanez is a R&B, he's an R&B singer, and I can't deny his talent. Yes, he has talent. You know, he does have talent. However, I do see that he is wrong in this situation and he needs to be behind bars. right?
I agree.
But let's get into this. I wanted to play a recording of the 911 call, and maybe you can give me some insight on this case. All right, so give me 1 second.
Me up and said, they do this all the time, Kelsey. And I said, huh? No, like she's bleeding. She's been shot, to my knowledge. And so I'm still in defense mode. I'm still in, like, I gotta protect her. So I look up and I see the vehicle is in the middle of the road and it's on, the door is open. So my initial reaction is to cause a distraction. And I jumped into the vehicle and I threw it in jerk. And it worked.
What does that mean?
I just like jerked it, made it move.
Okay.
Made it like move just to get him away from Megan. Because in my head, I'm thinking he's over here gonna just attack.
So you got in the driver's seat of the car and moved it.
And I jerked. I made it jerk.
Okay.
I didn't even move it. I didn't even drive or anything. I just made it jerk.
Okay.
And so when I did that, it did exactly what I needed it to do, get Tory away from Megan. And so he I don't know how he got to the vehicle. I don't know if he ran or walked, but he got to me really quick. And that's when he started pulling me by my hair. He was pulling me by my hair really hard. And again, I wasn't afraid for my life when the incident was going on with Megan. I was in defense mode. But then I became afraid for my life when he started like pulling my hair and my neck because it was really, really hard. That's when the necklace.
When you said he pulled on your neck, what do you mean?
Like he was like almost like, I didn't lose my breath, so I wouldn't say choking, but he was pulling my neck and my hair. And then so here comes Quan again. Quan he's in between us, but Tory has a good grip. He's not letting go. So it's kind of like tug of war at this point with my head and body, and I'm scared. And I kind of dumb myself down just to get him to let me go. And I said, Tory, what are we doing? What are we doing? And when I said that, he released. He let go. And so now Megan is standing. We're all standing at the front driver door. Did you see how he's in the driveway with Megan? Quan is holding me. Like I said, he's big.
Okay, with us hearing that audio and you hear, and actually let me go ahead and acknowledge our guests that are just now coming in. We do have Sonya maybe up in here. That's our head of security. So make sure you keep it intact because this is Spirit Airlines and you will get your first class ticket up out of here. We have Rod B up in the building and we have Mayo Deuce 1. Good evening, Queen Tulsa and everyone. Happy New Year. Well, Happy New Year to you. Now listen, it sounds like a pit bull was involved, but it was a male. What are your thoughts when the woman is saying, oh my God, he had my hair? And what are your thoughts, Queen Lacey?
Well, who was that was saying they was pulling the hair?
So the lady that was speaking, her name is Kelsey. Kelsey was best friends with Megan Thee Stallion at the time.
Okay.
So it was a whole big fight. So let me take it back. So do you know anything about the Kardashians?
I do.
Okay. And are you familiar with their history and like black men or even black women that are in their camp at one point in time?
Right.
Okay, so they're cool with you, and once they are done using you, it's like back to the dirty pal you go. So they were all at Kylie Jenner's house, and from my understanding, you come through the door, you get immediately greeted with alcohol. Now, we're not talking about mixed drinks. We're talking about shots because this is what Tory said in that jail phone call. He said, "Oh, I was so messed up. They was giving me shots." Okay, well, what kind of liquor were you drinking?
Mm-hmm.
I say that to say this. What are your thoughts when you have a party going, you have shots going, and you have big egos around? What are your thoughts on the vibe?
Toxic.
Mm, toxic. Okay.
Hearing
Um,
that, hearing um, that call or whatever,
mhm.
she's all over the place.
Oh yeah.
Repetition. She just, I mean, I thought I was gonna hear. I was writing, counting the times that she kept repeating herself.
Mhm.
It's just too much. It's all over the place. Like she's hiding something. She's nervous.
Yeah. And you know what? That's another thing. Nicole James says Kelsey was smart for playing it cool on that jail call. She allowed him to incriminate himself massively. You know what? Queen Lacey, I don't think that you heard the audio. Let me see if I can find that audio of the jailhouse call.
Oh, okay.
That way you can get an idea of, you know, of kind of what, the scenario and the atmosphere and the I guess we couldn't really see the body language, but we can hear it in her voice.
Very much so.
Right. Here, let me see if I can media of the day. But when you talk about a man putting his hand on a woman, what are your thoughts on that?
I'm totally against it. Totally against it. But some people say, well, if she, you know, I've heard some men say, she put her hands on me, I'm gonna put my hands on her back. You know, but I just say walk away because abuse is abuse. Walk away from it. Don't matter if it's a cat, a dog, whatever. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Now you keep on hitting on that dog. You know what he's gonna do. He's gonna bite. Can I curse?
Yeah, go ahead.
He gonna bite your ass and he gonna keep it moving.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody wants to be mistreated or dogged out, put being somebody's punching bag.
Exactly. And you have some people that would say, "Oh, well, she didn't get shot." Well, okay, now you have the proof. And shout out to Street Gangs, is who we're getting a photo from. But if you look at the screen, that's Megan Thee Stallion's foot. A lot
Oh
of
my.
people were saying, "Oh, she didn't get shot. She's lying." But then, like you said, you have men out here that are presenting toxic masculinity, and it's like, you know, F the black woman, you know, oh, it didn't do any, oh, she's lying. Well, see, yes, she did lie, but she lied to protect the black man.
Mm.
Now, Queen Lacy, in the black community, can you agree that I've been guilty of this? Black women protecting black men that are damn guilty.
Right. I'm guilty of it.
Uh-huh. And like I said, I've been guilty of it too. Being in a relationship with a person and knowing that it's toxic. We get into it, then the police is called, and then your feelings at that moment is, I'm about to call the police, and you're going to jail.
Mm-hmm.
See, with the female and the human emotion, we have emotions.
Right.
We get excited, the adrenaline is up, but then when all that starts to come down, then we're thinking logical, right? Okay, well, the
Right.
police is already on the way. So when the police get there, oh, no, everything's good. It was just an argument and things like that. And so when you have the state that picks up these cases,
Right.
that why? Because when they come out and they're trying to assess and help the situation, you have the other party saying, "Oh, it's okay." But no, the state are picking up these charges because they're saying violence is violence.
Mm-hmm.
You were, I get that you guys are in a relationship, you have your ups and downs, and now you're at a good space right now, but you're going to be at another all-time high in about 2 days.
Right.
So really, why are you protecting something that's going to keep happening?
Right. Love make you do some crazy things.
Absolutely. Nicole says, "Woo, she
And so
avoided that
and so
trap."
with lust, lust will make you do some crazy things.
Absolutely. And when you say lust, oh yeah, that's just like you out and oh, you see this man with his bare chest out and he's exercising and you about to melt. You are lusting after that man.
Mm-hmm.
That is lust. You're right. Nicole James says, "Woo, she avoided that trap." Tory's lawyers tried to set in court. Now I understand why she wanted immunity and pled the fifth. She's got to protect herself because
Mm-hmm.
as we can see, these guys are throwing these women up. They are throwing y'all out like bowling balls. They are throwing us out like bowling balls.
Hmm.
I mean, they just sending us off at full speed. Don't
Okay.
give a damn. Rod D says Kelsey was assaulted by Tory as well. Tory was wrong all the way. Then he went on to drag Megan when she wasn't even going to press charges. And that's that's the point that I was driving earlier. This
Mm-hmm.
woman lied because if we really think about the climate in 2020, the
Mm-hmm.
climate was we had unhinged police out here that were committing acts of violence and there were no repercussions. A little slap on the wrist.
Right.
When we say George Floyd, when we say Breonna Taylor, that's the climate that we were in. So when Megan did call the police and she did lie, and she said she didn't mention any guns or anything, well, that was because she didn't want them coming with guns blazing,
Hmm.
drawn. You know, they see black people in a Cadillac Escalade.
Mm.
They don't know that these are wealthy people. You know, somebody
Right.
that's trigger happy. Oh, it was
Hardworking people that learn to save their money and get the things that they want and enjoy.
exactly. Exactly. Let's see. It still didn't press charge. And yeah, she still didn't and Megan still didn't press charges. Nicole James says she was also heavily under the influence of alcohol when she told people at the hospital that she stepped on glass. She wasn't thinking clearly and was scared. Absolutely. And my thing is, yes, I would have said anything as well because for one, I know we all are out here, we're drinking. We don't want anybody to go to jail. And let's just keep this on the low. Let's just, work this out amongst us. And we'll let this, eventually dry off. Well, that's what Megan wanted.
Mm-hmm.
But Tory, little big ego, his short man ego would not let him rest.
Mm.
He had to hop online. He had to let you know, oh, this, oh, that. And this, even
Mm.
with this proof right here, you still have black women saying, oh, and black women and black men, oh, he innocent. Queen Lacey, what are your thoughts on that?
Well, innocent till proven guilty, but if the proof is in the pudding, hey, say less.
I mean, this is a whole. The jury found this man guilty, and you still have people out here saying, "Oh no, it didn't happen." You know, oh, he's innocent. They just want to. What do you say to the women that stand? Oh, they just want to tear the black man down when he
Who?
was wrong in this situation.
No, I mean, there's evidence of it, and it's not tearing a black man down because a black man would tear a black woman down. So it to me is a stereotype. You know what I'm saying? In some way, you know what
Mhm,
I mean.
mhm.
But this is what I wanted to ask too. Where when they left that party, they were all driving, weren't they?
Well, they had a driver. So they had a driver, and you know, apparently there was an argument in the car, and the car got pulled over. Well, actually, yeah. So they were on their way home, and there was that whole altercation, and the car was pulled over. So that's how everybody was pretty much in the fight, and that's where the gunshots went off.
Wow, all this gun violence. Every day I wake up every morning, turn on that TV. I hate to turn on the news because I get sick and tired of this gun violence.
Well, listen,
That's
I
a
want
whole nother show.
right. Well, no, it's the
Well,
same one.
similarity, yeah.
Yeah, but listen here. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up the jailhouse call, and I want you to listen to it, and then once we listen to it, then we'll discuss.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you for using Telmate. Okay.
Y'all got out safe and everything.
Huh?
Y'all got out and everything. Y'all good?
Megan's still in the hospital. I'm outside the hospital.
What hospital y'all at?
About what?
You said what?
I said Megan's in the hospital still. I'm outside the hospital waiting.
What hospital are you at?
I don't know. Let me see. Feeder, something like that. Feeder.
Yo, bro.
Sure.
Regardless, I know she probably never ever gonna talk to me ever again, but bruh, I just want you to know, bruh. Like, I was just
1 to accept the call. To deny this call. Thank you for you.
so fucking drunk, nigga. I didn't even know what the fuck was going on, bro. That ass. I didn't even know what the fuck was going on, bro. Like that ass, nigga. I'd never do some shit like that, bro. Just the nigga, I was so fucking drunk, nigga. I just didn't even understand what the fuck was going on, bro. Like, so whatever,
Yeah.
bro. But you know, regardless, that's not gonna make anything right, and that's not gonna make my actions right, bro. But I'm just deeply sorry, bro. I never even moved like that, bro. Like, never moved like that at all, bro. Like, for real, dog.
I know. There's a lot that happens, but
A whole lot, bro. Like, a whole lot, bro. I feel crazy, bro. But in this day, like, what happened already, bro. I can't take it back, bro. I'm just telling y'all, I'm sorry, bro. Like, I was just too drunk, bro. You know what I'm saying? When I got to so fucking drunk, nigga, I didn't even know what the fuck was going on, bro. That ass. I didn't even know what the fuck was going on, bro. Like, when I got to the house, shorty, like, all top niggas, they gave me, like, 5 shots, like, off the door. Like, you feel me? So I was out of there, like, wasn't in there with niggas, like, you feel me? We was taking shots past that time. I wasn't even there with niggas, like, bro. I don't even remember what we was even arguing about, bro. Like, you feel me? Like,
yeah, no, I didn't even. I was already fucked up by the time you got there, so I don't know how much.
it's like, you know, but tell me what hospital she's in.
I told you, Cedar Medical.
Alright, you ain't got Quan's number, right? You ain't got my security number.
Quan, I do have his number.
Can you call this nigga Quan and tell this nigga, bruh, you get a chance, bro, just figure out what you got to do to bail me out this shit.
Okay.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. When I got to the house, Shorty, like, and I'm sorry again, bro. Like,
I think honestly, I think we're gonna try to, because obviously, like, the longer you're in there, the more hot it's gonna get. Because it's already on. Like, there's no names released yet, but the report is already out.
But like, out is what? What you mean out?
It's on some app. Megan's team is on top of this.
Yeah, but like niggas don't. There's no way that Megan's on like the thing.
What'd you say?
There's no way that Megan's like on the thing.
No. So far, none of that is there. But I mean,
yeah, I don't think it's gonna be one of those. If anything, the only nigga that's gonna get this backlash is me. It's not gonna be her. But
it affects the false part of the human brain or whatever. But that's not all. They're not calling it black or black. What are they calling it? Airborne toxic event.
All right. So what are your thoughts? I mean, from hearing that audio here, before we get into that, we have Rod says there are still delusional people still riding for Tory. Tory is no Boy Scout. I agree. Male Deuce says also once she told the police that the scene. Oh, also once she told the police that at the scene she had to stick to that story. Okay, I get it. Science says shaking my head. Queen Tulsa, do you think Meg should sue Tory for pain and suffering? She testified that she still has pain in her feet and wish he would have unalived her because of all the hate she got. Absolutely. I think that she needs to go after everything. I mean, sue his thong up his tail. Leave him with nothing but socks and those floods. Okay. Rod says you can clearly hear he's not apologizing for cheating, but apologizing for the incident that caused Megan to be hospitalized. I agree as well. No accountability for anything, but he was apologizing for her in that hospital. Now, the cheating and all that, he said, we're going to put that on a back burner. He said that cheating, we're going to put that on the back burner, and we are going to make sure Megan is okay. And he was pretty much saying that, the backlash was going to come to him. So what is your thought? I mean, when you heard that 911 call, for the first time, what was your thoughts, Queen Lacey?
The 911 call.
I meant not the 911 call, the jail call.
The jail call. Well, I mean, when he was saying that he was wasted, they was giving him shots, walking through the door, blah, blah, blah. He might have had some before he got there. But it's possible that he couldn't have known, that he did not remember as to what happened, because it's what you call a blackout. You can remember things before then, coming to the party, whatever. But if you had so much to drink, it could cause you to black out where you don't. You actually conscious, but you're not conscious. And it'd have you the next day like, damn, I did that. So I could kind of somewhat, see where he's coming from on that. But however, why did it go to that level of that? Because it could have been the whole way around, turned around with death. But glory be to God, it was just her foot, So I just say, these weapons and stuff. And why do you have to deal with things with violence, gun violence? It has to stop. You see the repercussions of it.
Hey, Norris, Tony, how are you? That's my dad's name. Hi, Nicole James. Nicole James says, Happy New Year. Okay, so Queen Lacey, let me ask you this. So, because I want to say I've experienced, like, I've been roofied before, and like coming back from it and drinking too much. I don't know. Like, okay, so when you say a blackout, how do you usually get a blackout?
By over drinking and consuming too much alcohol, and it's basically like alcohol poisoning, and you could black out. You're consciously, it's like you're it's it's like I can only say from my experience with me drink. I had drank, and I drank the time I got to hood to the time I left, and I was like a rocket. And I end up supposed to getting off at one exit to my home. I end up in South Carolina, the border of South Carolina. When I did come conscious, I saw the fuel. It was on E.
So we're talking about drinking and driving, right?
Yes, we're talking
Okay.
about drinking
Okay.
and driving, and where we're going to this blackout. So I actually had a blackout because I end up when I did come conscious or whatever, I went to the gas station and I fell back to sleep or into that blackout. And the guy started me by knocking on my window, and I was like, "Where am I?" He was like, "Where are you?" He said, "The gas station." I said, "I know I'm at the gas station, but where am I?" And I was right at the border of South Carolina, not consciously knowing that. You know what I mean?
Wow.
And that's what they call a blackout, pretty much.
So, do you feel like, I mean, even with the blackout, do you still think it's appropriate for somebody not to um serve consequences for their actions? Even
No, no. I
though,
think it's you have to every actions comes with what they say. Every action comes with a reaction, and every reaction comes with somewhat to that nature, whatever. But yes, I think he should. You know,
do
I
the time.
mean, yeah. I mean, it's you got to go a better way, and especially she's a woman too. Even if it was a man, why did it have to come to bringing out your gun?
Yeah. Like I've seen,
Crazy.
like, in this climate that we're in, it's like these men are so comfortable with hitting a woman.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's disgusting.
Right.
And then you have these women out here that say, "Oh well, she deserved it," or, uh, actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring up a clip of this lady and tell me what you think um about this.
Until they walk in those shoes themselves. We got a Jericho. Let me look at that. Oh wait.
These different time zones about to have me fucking sick. I bet that's what these hoes will want too. Bitch, I get up here sick and tell you hoes off. You better ask them hoes how I was at the hospital reporting the news, bitch. And was. And it was. You can't buy no bitch like me. You can't compromise no bitch like me. Bitch, word is bond. My word is my bond. And that's why they trying to fuck with my credibility. Man, fuck all of these hoes. I've been had a damn show. Where by the time they get through with it, bitch, it's gonna be some more shit. What you think about the jail, Kyle? I think what I told you about it 2 fucking weeks ago. What the fuck you asking me dumbass shit for? Asking me what I think about some shit I've been told you about. The fuck?
Okay, so this audio right here is from Milagro. She we call her Miss Delulu, Miss Delusional. And this is the woman that's sticking up for this man that is guilty of this crime. Just from that little bit of information and hearing her, Queen Lacey, what are your thoughts on her? Does she sound credible?
I didn't hear. What was your question?
So the young lady that was just speaking, she is standing up for the man that had shot Megan. Now she's saying that she can't be bought. She's a different type of breed. Does she sound very credible to you as far as like getting the truth out there? Or does she
Not.
have her mind made up on that man?
She's got her mind made up. Period.
All right, Nicole says people get drunk all the time, act a fool, and don't remember anything when they sober up. And that's how you know you had way too much.
Exactly my point.
And see, when I was, when I was taught how to drink, I was taught that you drink it, you get that buzz. Once you get that buzz, then you kind of, let it go, let the little cup go. And then when that buzz kind of goes down, then you pick it back up. But you don't want to go guzzling and guzzling and guzzling, because
Yeah.
before you know it, yeah, it's gonna be up in your system and you are gonna feel like the Incredible Hulk.
It tastes good, but once you get caught, your pocket's gonna hurt.
Absolutely. Nicole says her voice literally makes me sick. I don't care what anyone says. I think Tory paid her. Do you think it's possible that people can be paid off to force a narrative?
Possibility. Money talks.
And BS walks. Now
Mhm.
listen here, speaking of the money talks, I want you to see if you can get a vibe. What is your vibe of this woman as she continues to go on?
Why you asking me that? That's a dumbass question. The teacher lied. There is a such thing as a dumbass question. You don't need to argue on the shade room or nowhere else for me. Fuck them hoes. When I go outside, when I'm in my city, and bitch, when I'm in yours, they be like, y'all take all that fake ass shit. Don't ever sit up in my face and tell me what you want me to hear. Bitch, tell me the truth. Yeah, I'm a Scorpio. That don't mean nothing. And I'm going to say it again. The only reason you hoes identify with what's being put out there is because y'all a whole bunch of unaccountable ass bitches yourself. That's why. It's easy for you to eat that shit up because you ain't tell your friend when you fucked her nigga either, bitch. You hoes ain't never stood to test what the fuck y'all did.
What are your thoughts on that, honey?
She's gross.
Disgusting.
Oh
Such
my
I mean,
gosh.
just straight gutter.
She just turns my stomach.
Lena says you can just hear the nastiness in her voice and tone. Oh yeah. Oh yes. I just it's 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 unbelievable.
She's toxic.
Very. Heal with me says her grammar is giving low budget.
Right.
Yeah, she definitely needs to go cash in somewhere else. And this is a college graduate, guys. And listen, her major was criminal justice. Would you want her fighting for your justice in the courtroom?
Not at all.
Lena said, I was coming to say that. Okay. Absolutely. Just so disgusting. And you know what I said? I said to our ancestors, the women that fought for women's rights And you know, we as women, we have come a long way, and we still have a ways to go. But
Right.
for this woman to sit up here and try to set us back with this crackhead mentality
Mm,
is really a disservice to the community.
it is.
Mom
We
Boo says, I'm so far behind, like 5 minutes. My connection is causing buffering, so I apologize in advance if I respond to something a bit behind. I keep trying to get a line, but this connection won't let me be great. Listen here, you just got to come back out, come back in, baby, and it's going to be all right. Make sure you all are liking, sharing, subscribing to the channel. If you can, hit that cash app. You know, girl is up here. You know, we're doing this is for the people. We've been here for an hour and 5 minutes, and we love your engagement. So if you want, I'll go ahead and drop the link in the chat, and I want to hear from people in the chat. What are your thoughts? What are your opinions? Hit that link. Come on up. Let's discuss, because I feel like everybody, you have a voice. Let's use it. Let's use our voice. So Queen Lacey, so you said that she's gross. What would you say to her if she's listening to this live broadcast?
You need to go in the gutter, the slum. Those toxic words that you are using, the profanity that you're using is just disgusting. You make you make yourself look bad. Nasty girl.
Yeah. And we're not talking about Janet Jackson nasty. I mean, we're talking about
Mm-mm.
in the dumpster
Oh yeah.
with all the crud,
Oh
with all the
yes.
waste. I don't believe she has a GED, let alone a degree in anything.
She might have cheated to get that.
Exactly. Lanaya says, did y'all see the video of her in college? Apparently, she went to the same college as Megan and was once a fan. She was being interviewed about Megan. Crazy. Listen, those same people that sit up and smile in your face, you got to
Mm.
be careful about them. You know, because
Snakes.
that grin becomes, you know, into a grit. You know, they're smiling, but they're really gritting their teeth because they don't understand how you are moving forward and up in life. It's
Mm-hmm.
because the people that move up in life, they are presented those opportunities. Their spirit is right. They're in alignment. So that says if you're mad about it, do some self evaluation. You don't have to unscrew another woman's light bulb in order to shine.
All right.
You know, you'll
I
get
agree.
your turn. If it's in the cards for you to get it, you'll get it.
All right. That's just so distasteful. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, I mean, it really made my rear end itch. Like anytime that she comes on live and she just opens up her mouth, it's like, oh my God, she's about to set us back.
Give us some dial soap.
Yeah, she definitely needs her mouth a good washing out. But listen here, she is barking up the wrong tree. She's barking up the wrong tree because our sister Neek, she's not even a confrontational lady, but she said that that woman got beside herself. I mean, when this woman went to court, I mean, she had on a tops where it's pushing up her boobs. I mean, you would have thought that she was on her way out to the Freaknik in court. And what a disrespect to the judge. The judge does not want to see your greasy legs. That is so inappropriate for court. Um, Mafo Deuce says Nicole James, she's writing Tory bad. And they were supposed to be doing business together as well. Absolutely. They were supposed to be doing business together, but they didn't. And I'm just saying this, sister, he's not interested in you. He's not trying to work with you. But he figured out that you have that little bird brain and you like to fill it up with marijuana smoke. So why not pay you allegedly a few $100s to, go and get your smoke, get high, and get on the internet and go ranting. Because it seems like what you're doing. You're taking a hit and you're going online and you're just talking. Rod says, Mafo Deuce, what is apologizing for when he said that he wouldn't have did it if he wasn't drunk then? Exactly. And a lot of people are saying, oh, it's so many holes in the story. Yeah, the holes are from Tory's end. I see on the campus grounds, but not in the classroom. Yeah, she would definitely be out there at all of the sororities and the Greek week. I can see her there for the parties. She's not there for education. She's there to allegedly, do the freshman, because as a freshman in college, you have your freshman year where you just get drunk all semester. Allegedly, that was her thing. Because what an embarrassment to the Texas A&M. Hill with me says, y'all remember them women who stood outside the courthouse for R. Kelly? Was she one of those ladies? You know what? I wouldn't put it past her. I would not put it past her. She's definitely given the R. Kelly vibes. Like she, right, wrong, or indifferent. Jesus could come down and say, baby, he's guilty. And she will sit there and try to argue with him. See, some people are committed to what they believe in, whether if it's right or wrong.
Right.
That's just like Barbara and Shirley. Shirley knew her man was cheating. Lanaya says, Lord, with me, she gotta go ahead. She gotta go ahead. Go ahead, okay? Goes to prove that going to college doesn't equal going to class or having it. She's so uncouth. Yes. Yes. I mean, and for her to say that she stands with black women and, this, that, and the third, it's a mockery. It's like, ma'am, are you weaponizing your womanhood like you are, weaponizing your choices and your freedoms? You are weaponizing that for the bad.
Right. And then,
okay.
I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
And then all the downing your queens, calling the B word and all that. That's no class at all. That's trash.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's giving, her attitude is giving me a hoarder's house. It's filthy. So you can put on all the lipstick and makeup and you could go out and buy all the fanciest clothes. But girl, your attitude stinks. And it's going to start coming out your pores. Now you become toxic waste. And we're going to have to take you out. Yeah, he is going to jail. She's definitely a pick-me. Anything for those $20. Yes, I'm telling you, listen here, you guys. And speaking of a $20, y'all go ahead and send me $20 on my Cash App, okay? Give me a bag of weed. Okay? Listen here. After dealing with this woman and going through her lives and hearing her story all again, she blew my high. I got lit before I got on here. It's gone.
Well, at least you're not driving.
Exactly. At least I'm not driving, and at least I'm not down there yelling in people's faces, telling them that they are wrong. And the justice system failed this man. It's like, sis, where were you when, we need you on the front lines when it matters. You got the, when you talk about ethics, she's got the ethics to stand up. We just need her at the right protest.
Right.
You know what I mean? She needs to be reprogrammed.
She's the type of person you gotta tell. You know how you tell a child, don't do that, and you tell them, don't do that, and they'll go do it. You gotta tell her, do it, and maybe she can. You know what I'm saying?
Tell her the opposite.
Right.
And speaking of don't do that, Cole 83 LA says, I hate when people eat during their show. It sounds gross and unprofessional. Lacey, are you over there eating?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm just thinking about what she was saying. I forgot I was.
Yeah, see, when you start talking about this woman, see, now you're starting to act like trash.
I know.
Just trash.
Just being messy.
Yes. See, Milagro, now you've got our panel over here being trashy.
And not only that, he was saying he tried to throw blame on somebody. Man, they kept giving me the drinks till I walked to the door. Hey, you didn't have to take them.
Hey, listen. Now we've heard a gun in this testimony and in this series. We didn't hear him on that phone saying that did we hear him say that they put a gun up to his head for him to take those drinks?
No,
did we hear that on the recording?
No, ma'am.
Because we heard everything else, right?
Because I'm sure it has happened before. So if not something, as of that, but something else that may have happened along the way in his life where he getting drunk and then something happened. You know what that drinking, you consuming too much alcohol could do to you. So why drink it? And why try to blame somebody else about your drinking habits? Because you took that shot in your hand and put it to your mouth.
You know, that is a real interesting fact. Because didn't nobody force it? I mean, now when you talk about driving the boat, driving the boat is when they lean your head back, open your mouth. Now, were you driving the boat? Did you eat? And see, this is another thing. When you go to the liquor store, it says wine and spirits, right?
Mm-hmm.
You go to, it's what you wine and dine into those spirits.
Picking up them spirits.
Yeah. As soon as those spirits hop up in you, it's all over.
I never thought of that, Queen Tulsa. You know what I mean? I never looked at it that way. You know what I'm saying? Although I don't go there often, but I just never looked at that way. But I see, I feel you on that one. That's wow.
Mm-hmm. Heal With Me says, I don't feel sorry for Tory. He was doing too much crazy-ish anyways. Krista Mitchell says, something is wrong with Millie. She said Nicki Minaj, level 3 ex-offender husband, didn't do it. Now, let's talk about that. Now, Nicki Minaj's husband is a registered sex offender. He's a level 3. And my thing is, this man is, he's guilty. It's on paper. He's living, did his time in jail. He's paying his debt to society, right? But this is something that that's going to follow him until he leave up out of here.
Right.
If you have facts from the court, whether if you agree with them or not, this person is charged. The facts are the facts.
Right.
The facts don't change until, okay, if they go back to court, there's a different trial, and then, they are retried and you get a different judgment, if it even goes that way.
As they said, a lie changes. Truth don't change.
Exactly. And I've noticed, it's a lot of victim shaming. I mean, victim shaming, like a woman could come out, especially a Black woman could come out and say, oh my God, this happened to me. But then everybody's like, well, what did you do? And how do you, why is that so cool?
Let me make that correction. Truth doesn't change. She got me. That trash got me talking like her.
Oh my gosh. You're
Mm.
gonna have to detox.
Oh my gosh. I got some apple cider detox tea.
Yes, you definitely have to detox because it's that gutter behavior.
Mm-hmm.
It's that gutter behavior. We've got to take back our respect and our dignity, ladies.
Right. For ourselves and for others.
And we don't want you to be on no. Okay.
Is that her picture in the middle?
Oh no.
Oh, on the end.
On the end.
Yeah, she looked like it. Look at.
Oh here. Let's get a nice
She
visual of her.
looks psychotic.
Check her out right there.
Wait.
So yeah, you like a bitch like that. Fuck up out of here. That jail call don't prove nothing. He ain't say shit. They said I just told somebody that them leaks actually prove your credibility even more.
She's on some drugs.
Yeah. I already know everything Kelsey said. I already told y'all. I'm finna get my makeup done. At the end of the day, you hoes ain't used to seeing a bitch stand up for a nigga because the world can told y'all fuck them. I'll never do that. I'll never be like fuck niggas. I'll never say fuck bitches. I may say fuck that bitch. But I'll never be like fuck niggas, fuck bitches.
That's the same thing. Susie Q.
They said Millie told us about all the shit, but they tried to call me a liar. And guess what? Megan is not all women. So, bitch, this shit right here is a fool. The jail call didn't show nothing more, but they saying Tory team leaked the transcripts to me. Megan, cockeyed ass motherfucking Cuniff, bitch, I seen that you implied that his team was leaking transcripts, but bitch, you better not have my name in your mouth. I know that much, bitch. Cause I know I set my ass right down. These hoes don't even want to give me credit for writing down notes. Bitch, everything I said was because I wrote it the fuck down.
What are your thoughts on I mean, you know what? It's the bags under her eyes. It's the sleep deprivation. You know, for me, it's a lot.
I think she needs to go take another bump. Her eyes are glossy. She looks geeked up, tweaked up, insane with the membrane.
And that is true. I agree. Let's see. We have something is wrong. Okay, so we read that one. How she knew that though, like she can just see it all. You're not Raven Baxter. Megan was wrong for sleeping with 3 of her friend ninjas, but the question is, why did Kelsey stay around her? Because Kelsey and her, that's what they did. See, this is the thing, because I have a best friend. There's certain things that I would do with my best friend that I won't do with other women, other girls, or whatever the case may be. You know, and at that point in time, Kelsey and Megan were best friends. So with your best friend, I mean, I think that's pretty normal. Wouldn't you say? Like best friends, you know, they have their own bonds. You know, that's
Right.
best friends, right? So if them going out, you know, if she wants to do her thing on the weekend with her friend, and her friend agrees, and it's all consensual, what's the problem?
She just wants some attention.
Yeah.
She just want her views to go up, talking all that old garbage.
Call her Milagro.
Some people like to hear that garbage.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, people, you're right.
I'm gonna pull a dump truck up and put her in it and take her to the field land.
Nelly Gross. Yes. Crazy mammy.
Landfill.
Yeah, she's definitely a crazy mammy. That's what she is. That woman is a crazy mammy. She is, I mean, I don't know. She needs to go and listen. Have she been listening to Lucille Ball or something lately? You know, I'll suck your, I make you. Yeah, she's on one of those numbers. She walked in there with pre-written notes. I believe it. She's saying, "Oh, well, I took notes." Well, girl, it's definitely something wrong. It's either some she had on those big hater blockers. She had on those big hater blockers, couldn't see nothing. Couldn't see nothing.
Well, she went to college for criminal justice. Why don't she take some of that and go on and get a job at the courthouse?
You know, I would be scared for her to be in the courthouse working. Do you know how many people that are guilty that would be getting away if she was in charge? You know, like we I mean, the people that are innocent, let them out, but the people that are guilty, put them away.
They have to take responsibility for their actions.
Oh, thank you so much, Tobacco Store Tiki. I'm here, my love. Happy New Year. I rewinded the live. I'm in the clouds. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to everybody. Listen here, this new year, we are not going to take anything else from this trashy, gutter snipe, dumpster, hiding, sewer rat. We're not doing that. We got to get up. We got to break that generational curse.
Yes.
The generational misinformation. Get ready, y'all. Nikki's husband is going back to court with his victim on January the 6th. The Lulu will be on a rampage again.
Oh my God.
Woo! So Nicki Minaj's husband is going to be in court. And so Delulu, the lady that we see on the screen, y'all get ready, brace yourselves. I mean, if y'all thought that she didn't get any sleep for this Tory Lanez case, listen, y'all ain't seen nothing yet. Maldeus, I guess it's Mouth Deuce, says, Rod B, I'm sorry I didn't see your comment. He's apologizing for shooting her. He's definitely not apologizing for arguing, being that he doesn't remember arguing. Exactly. Homegirl is getting a paycheck. You better say that again. Listen, nobody's out here jumping around, parading. I mean, going on interviews and press conferences to say, "Oh my God, he's innocent," and other people are trying to paint this other narrative. Ma'am, the only narrative that's going around is you saying that he's not guilty. And even Ray Charles, Stevie Wonder can see this.
Shame on her.
Shame on you.
Right.
She's now X-rated now. Exactly. Oh my gosh. So listen, guys, I want to bring up this photo because she's so desperate and thirsty for attention. I mean, she went on this gay guy show and was sitting up there, had her legs all gapped open. Oh my gosh, where's that photo? Where is that photo? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, I think I had taken it down because it was just so disrespectful. You know what I mean? So disrespectful, so uncalled for. You want to hear a little bit more from the hood princess is what she calls herself.
Let's hear the landfill now.
Every fucking thing. That lip gloss about to eat me alive. Bitch, everything. I wrote it down. So, bitch, don't play with me. First it was misinformation, now it's leaks. Because they can't believe a bitch got it that correct. I did. I did.
All right, we have guests. We have praying to God for you. Welcome to the panel. We have Queen Lacey on the panel.
Hello, hello.
Hello, everybody. Hello. And hello, my queen. Haven't seen you in a minute.
I know well. First of all, Happy New Year and congratulations on still standing the fight. Our sister underwent surgery for breast cancer, and we are claiming healing 2023 for our sister, praying to God for you.
Yes, Lord.
Well, thank you so much. I had the surgery. I'm still recovering, and they said that they got it all. So here I am.
Praise God.
Praise God.
Here I am.
Yes.
Another. Thank you, Jesus.
Yes.
Absolutely. What are your thoughts on Milagro Grams still out here bashing Megan the Stallion, saying that she lied and that Tory is innocent? What are your thoughts?
What I've noticed is a lot of what they call it. It's a southern slang conversation when they say jumping on the hogs. You know, when you're in the hog pen, it's already dirty. But people, when they see that the spotlight is shining now, where was she at doing all this conversation when everything was going down? Nowhere. All of a sudden, I seen her face. I was like, "Who is this chick?" When Nick at Night and the street, I forgot what his name is. When they went viral, then she came up. Have y'all
Armand.
noticed that?
Are you talking about Armand?
When Nick at Night and this guy, him and Nick, they
Oh,
collaborated.
Street TV.
Yeah, and they worked together as a team and not fighting against each other and not trying to do craps in the barrel. And they worked together and they became viral. And everybody using their videos. Everybody, Nick said, I know Nick said, please do not use my stuff. Do not try to this, because that's my commentary. That's my content, unless you just give me recognition. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Queen.
Oh no, I'm agreeing with you. Go ahead.
And I looked, and when I looked on there today, everybody named Mama was using her stuff, and her name was bright as day on the commentary. And I didn't hear them say, "This is Nick at Night. I thank her for her hard work sitting in the court." Blah blah. I didn't hear none of that. I just seen them using her stuff, and I was like, "Oh wow, this is what this young lady is doing. The same thing."
Mm-hmm.
Think about it. She put her little what is that? Her little she think about it. She wasn't up there first. She wasn't saying a word, and then she didn't have nothing to say, nothing to give to the. She waited till they did all the hard work, and so now I just been noticing a lot of content creators, not coming on want to. Okay, let's say what if? Let's say if he did it, or if Chelsea did it. Oh my God, the case is over. They still trying to what you call it, get blood from a turnip.
Mm-hmm.
They still trying to milk it for everything it's worth, and you see, it's not because they care about what happened to May or Chelsea or Corey. They trying to get everything out of it so they can build up their channels. Some of them had a channel you never heard of before, but here they come riding. They come riding them donkeys, and they gonna get. Because guess what? Somebody told me a long time ago, if you're not a good content creator and you don't care about people, when you're doing this, it's not gonna last.
Mm-hmm.
That little fame that you're getting, that little, and then you don't even know who you messing with. You don't know who listening to this stuff, who mind is messed up and tore up from the floor up and want to come out and hurt somebody. Girl, you better sit your butt down and leave these people alone. You don't know who. I just watched what's his name, Danger. Watch yourself. I just watched his documentary. And
Danger.
yeah. I just watched his documentary, and it talked about how he started off, and all because of trying to get a little fame and fortune. He came home one day, his sister throat was cut and choked out and killed in their own house, and the family was there, and nobody said they heard or saw anything, and so he already went to prison for RAPE somebody before. And then he did a video to the police when they let him out and said, "I never do that again. It was a mistake. It wasn't me. I was just trying to protect somebody, but I learned my lesson." And then they say he arrested and gone to prison again for the same thing. So what I'm talking about is the reason why I brought that up, talking about Tory. Tory, it is written. He was under pressure. They was looking for stuff to throw at him to try to put him underneath the jail, and he still was out there slapping folks, punching folks, thinking it's cute and funny. Think about them big laughs on his face when he slapped or sing. See, I'm gonna tear the name up. You know that Jada Pickett little man. When he slapped him, just go shake his hand.
Oh, Will Smith.
Oh yeah, no, you're talking about August Alsina. So August Alsina was walking. It looked like they were at a concert or something.
Yeah, they had a concert in the same place.
And little man Tory went up to try to shake his hand, and August kept going, and little man syndrome kicked in, and he got fired up. That smoke started coming out his rear, and he put on, child, please. He had his boots up and he was ready.
And he boasted about doing it. And then when it came out the next morning, oh, it wasn't me. I wasn't even there, until people started putting videos of him being there. So it lets you know he can lie really, really well. And then I think about Megan's friend. Megan's friend wasn't a friend. She was a tag along. She was only hanging around for business. And then she's sitting up there doing that, what they call that statement. You know how they do that statement and they're recording you, and you gotta the information you're giving gotta be the truth. She her way through the court, up the court, down the court, got in court, got memory loss, everything.
Oh, hold on. Now, Kendall Alexander, I want you to hit that link. He says, Milagro realer than y'all. That's why we feel her. Well, listen here. If you feel like she's realer than us, come on up on this panel, because we want to have a conversation with you, my brother.
Yes, please.
Y'all come on. Come on. Can we get excited? Can we get excited for this gentleman right quick? Let me bring him back up.
Ooh, come on.
Ooh, ladies, come on. It's the chipping tonight. Come on down. Y'all got y'all dollars ready?
Yeah.
Come on, fella. Hit that link and come on up here.
Have that Tory spirit. Don't tell me he got that Tory spirit. Is he a little man?
Oh, it's giving that with looking at this picture.
I got my sage.
All right.
Okay, you burning it, girl.
Here, and I got my bug spray.
Okay. We killing roaches. Isn't that something? Don't hate. Don't be a woman hater.
Right.
Woman hater. Let a woman be a woman. Why would you put your hand? A man is a stronger vessel. Why would you put your hand on somebody? Lord Jesus, help me, please. I just watched a little bit of a movie today, and I had to cut it off. It's on BET, and I can't remember the name of it, but it was talking about they had kidnapped this little girl from her father, and the mama was part of the cult, and she helped them do it. And the little girl kept screaming, saying, I want my daddy. I want my daddy. Let me go. Let me go. And she started calling the head leader a name. And he told the woman who was driving to shut the girl up. Now, how could you shut the child up? She always on the back seat.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. What's the name of that show?
I can't remember. But the one was driving and said, I'm a try. I'm a try. And then every time she talked, I didn't tell you to talk. Who told you to talk? And then he punched her in the face. And they crashed in the tree. That's that same mindset. You know, think about this. That guy that witness said that Tory dragged Kelsey, snatched her, dragged her, punched her, did every kind of abuse to her. And she still covered for him.
What have been so bad to do somebody like that?
But they didn't talk too much about her damage. I wanted to know, did you see all that big bald spot of hair came out of her head when the police took a picture? And the doctors took a picture of her head, missing her scalp.
I can see that.
Oh, yes. This is part of Nick at Night's information. I watched the whole her whole thing. It was for a long time, and one of the pictures with the snatched hair. And
I'll bring it up, ladies.
Bruce. I'm sorry. Say it again.
I'll bring it up, ladies. Y'all go ahead and keep chatting. I'm gonna bring it up.
Okay. Up to the skin, to the white meat. She had a little panties on, a little bra, black panties and black bra, and the police took pictures of her from her foot to her head, and he tore her up, busted lip, bruised.
Oh my gosh.
Tory did this. The witness say he beat her up bad, and she was trying to protect Megan because she thought he was gonna finish KILing her. You know what I mean? And when she tried to distract him by moving the steering wheel of the car, he rubbed her out that car and beat her senseless.
Oh my god!
And his little driver, bodyguard, whoever he was, had to pick that little tiny man off of her, but they still was beating her. You know, he's 5'3" and she's 4'11". So he's a man. Plus, he's taller than her. But
and a man is stronger than a woman anyway. I don't care what a woman says.
Point. But nobody in the court talked about. They talked about he did this to her and did that, but they didn't focus on his demeanor, his character, and who he is and always have been. I bet you any money they didn't even dig up no information in Canada. How was he in school? Did he get into fights all the time at school? Did he come over there in Canada? But what they said was he was already on probation. He had a what they call that leg thing.
Oh, the ankle monitor.
He had an ankle monitor on him from pulling the gun on somebody else.
He needs anger management. Sounds like to me.
But guess what? A lot of men saying he didn't do it. He didn't do it. Kelsey did it. Have you ever shot a gun or been around someone that shot a gun?
Oh yes.
There's nowhere in the world you can grab a gun just like that.
No.
Pow, 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 pow. Nowhere in the world you can snatch the gun up from nobody. Do you know how much pressure, girl? It hurts your finger just to pull the gun. You ain't no cowboy in the Western time pulling no gun.
Right. And it could have been a lot worse than her foot.
Well, we still don't know whether the bullets ricocheted to. Because like last night, all those fireworks, I'm quite sure some guns was being shot also. But they all kind of sound alike, but we don't know. But I was scared what was going to come through the wall last night.
My husband got in the tub.
I mean, it's dangerous. Remember, when a bullet goes up, it must come down.
Okay.
And it comes down with a lot of impact. And I know for a fact a lot of people have lost their lives because people did not treat a weapon with respect.
Negligence with the weapon.
Yeah, just shooting it just to be shooting it. You know, they getting their drink on, and you know. And they think about this. Why did
First of all, he wasn't supposed to have one.
But Lord Jesus help me. How come they didn't bring what's her name? Um
Trash
Are you
man.
Karda-
talking
the Kardashian girl in there.
Oh.
Kylie?
She witnessed
Kylie.
the argument. That's where it started
At her
at
house. But
in
look,
front of her.
exactly.
Who
But see,
started it? Who was talking crazy?
that is true.
They didn't even want to mess with her, did they?
Well, let me
Mm.
just say this. Y'all
Mhm.
already know that they are the high-ranking witches out there in California.
Oh
They
yeah.
was She already had them alcohol spills going right at the
hmm
door.
hmm
Yeah, right at the door. We gonna capture you.
But can I tell you something? I
Go
can't
ahead.
believe I can't. I'm gonna tell you something. They said you could lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. Nobody can't make you drink.
Mhm.
Nobody. You're a grown, rusty human being.
Right.
You are a grown, rusty human being, and nobody will make you get out the car and take the gun and just wave it around like you just don't care. And
Mm-mm.
Waving it around like it's a
nobody,
helicopter.
you know what I mean? Nobody don't do that. And then automatically come out his mouth because guess what? People always saving him, coming to the rescue, and he go, I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna be your $1,000,000. I'm so sorry in the car, saying I'm sorry, singing
Mm.
that same sorry song. How many times have we heard the sorry song? It's too
Plenty of
late.
time.
It's too late after you did it.
Mm.
It's some of the, but I know Chelsea got her some money, cause that little man who she married, he got on her coattail real fast when she got her money, and that's why she had to. I don't remember game. I, come on now, how that
Uh-huh.
come? In
Oh.
that position, she told everything, almost
Mm.
everything. But when they had her on trial in court, she didn't remember nothing. She's too upset.
She had
But
amnesia. She had selective memory.
they said that she was whipping. The witness said she was tearing Megan butt up when they was fighting. Don't how soon do people forget that they was fighting? Her and Megan was whipping each other's butt cheeks over that little man.
Mm.
Exactly. Now listen, let's talk about this. Let's talk about you have friends, right?
Mhm.
Okay, you got a homeboy or you got an assistant that works for you. And now that y'all aren't friends, this person is going against you and trying to go to the other side. How would y'all feel?
Oh,
You didn't have this person in your circle, in your camp, probably didn't got them through clubs, pay, oh, we out to eat, I got you. What are your thoughts when they turn on you?
I'd be so hurt. I would be so hurt, and then I'll get angry, and then I
Betrayed.
wouldn't try. I wouldn't protect.
Mm-mm.
You said betrayed. Yeah,
Yes.
I would feel betrayed also because she know all your secrets. She know everything. You let her in your house. You let her follow you. You probably she probably know your bank account.
Mm.
You probably have to change that real fast.
Right.
But look at her. You see her right there? She got arrested. Her and Corey got arrested. Look how she got arrested, guys.
Mm. Oh, okay. Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, wee. Just trash. Just like
Trash.
I said.
And you
Trash.
see, look at her, look at that picture at the bottom in the left hand corner where he ripped her hair from her scalp. I
Scalp.
mean, as a man,
Scalp.
like we already know men are very strong, right?
Yes.
Let's just try to close our eyes. Let's imagine that little leprechaun snatching some hair out of a woman's hair. It
Well, I don't
sounds
even have to imagine. I don't. That
awful.
happened to me. That happened to me growing up in Chicago, getting into a fight with females, and they're not as strong as a male. When they get
Ooh,
that top grab and fingers stuck up in there, they
ooh,
dragging you to hell and back, dragging
Mm-hmm.
you up and down the street, up and down the sidewalk, up and down the concrete, just tearing all your little knees up and scratching your little face up. And it's hard for you to get get your grip back again. It wasn't trying to protect yourself, but just look what he did to her. A
Ooh.
man did
Ooh,
that
look
to
at
her.
her scalp. Ooh, ooh, I know that hurt.
Look what a man did to her.
Mm-mm.
Why he fight women? Then he go to the gun. But guess what they said.
See, she
Kelsey
young.
said,
She like that. She like that old trash. A man putting his
"N-
hand on a woman. She think that's okay.
no, she don't like it what it is. She liked the money she thought was coming behind it. You feel
Well,
me?
Right.
no.
She
Listen,
thought,
I agree with Queen Lacey because
mhm,
Kelsey, she's cool with that. She's not going to complain too much because she's not going to she wasn't going to have the perks. And when I say
that's
the
what I'm
perks,
saying.
the
That's what I'm saying.
celebrity, the jet rides, the being in the
Yep.
photos, the trips and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Being taken care of.
Being took That's it. Being taken care of.
That's what
So
I meant.
that
That's what I meant.
entourage,
The
like
entourage, fame.
the
Hey, can you
entourage, yeah. Go ahead, ladies. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Queen Lady.
Queen Lacey.
hello?
Yeah.
I shall keep hitting my mute button. Oh.
We have 100 million people in the chat. Can we please get a like? We have 100 people in here. Can we please get a like,
Hallelujah.
a share, a
Ooh.
subscribe?
Where did I share it? Right.
Hallelujah tonight. Hallelujah. Let's talk about men need to be protected. Men need to be protected, and
Yes.
women need to be protected. But we need to tell each other the truth. We need to tell each other if I'm acting crazy when I'm going out somewhere, or even in my household, acting crazy with my family. Tell me. Don't let me keep on going because I got money, or you think you can get something from me and you just let me do it. No, tell me, girl, you looking crazy right now. Girl, you acting crazy right now. Girl, settle your butt down somewhere. Girl, if you don't sit down somewhere, like my grandmama say, sit your hot tail down somewhere. Sit down somewhere. I'm looking crazy. I don't care how much you drink. You
Mm-hmm.
know, because I heard through the testimony and through Nick at night, what she had on her page, that um, this is what Meg and Kelsey did. They argued all the time when they got drunk. They fussed and argued and sometimes fought, but never to this point. A gun was never added
Mm.
to the situation. You ever been around them friends or a husband and wife? They get their drink on. Next you know they giving uppercuts.
Oh yeah.
Next you know kids going, "Mama, stop! Daddy, stop!" And then when
Hmm.
the drink get out of them, then they go, "I don't even remember doing that."
Right. Say if you can't handle your alcohol, don't drink
Especially if you're
Absolutely.
gonna lay your hands on somebody, especially if you're that kind of drunk. You know they tell you all kinds of drunks.
it.
There's
Yeah.
Right.
drunks that.
If you're not
Hmm.
laying your hands on me to pray for me, then no, no, no. We got Male NYC Review says, Happy New Year. Congratulations on a successful live stream. Thank you so much. We have Tiffany, the Black Code, says, Never mix business with family and friends. Kelsey was her assistant. She should have
Hmm.
been doing her job, not getting drunk with Meg.
Hmm.
Do y'all agree with that?
I
Sonya
agree.
Guess
says,
what? Guess
hit
what?
the
If
like
you
button. It's free.
guess what? Think about this. They said that on the court, on the stand, Kelsey met Megan when they were 14 years old. Grew up together. You saw your friend become famous and
Mm.
infamous also with the people that she was hanging out with. You
Mm.
know, so she gave you a chance to tag along. Would you mess that up? I would not
No,
mix
ma'am.
business. I would not mix business with pleasure. I'd be like, Meg, girl, I'm gonna keep on over here, keeping your shoes straight. I'm gonna have your meals ready. Your clothes gonna be ironed. What more you want me to do? Now I want to know when I'm gonna get off.
Right.
You know, but I ain't gonna sit up here and get drunk, and she get drunk. Sleep with who, whoever she, because they said they didn't mind sharing men. First they said they were angry over sharing men. No, that's what they did.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me you don't know nobody that girls that were close, real close, and then when they got a little
Uh-huh.
something underneath their belt, they got a
Right.
little hot, and they shared it.
And he was paying her more attention. She probably was you know what I mean?
Oh,
So
she
I
saw
don't know.
herself. She saw herself. Kelsey saw herself probably marrying that dude. Just like
Mm-hmm.
she just married the producer, right? She
No.
just
Yeah.
married. She just married the producer from JC Camp
Oh
from
wow.
Rock
She's a
Nation.
gold digger.
She just married a producer and had a baby from him.
Oh, 1501. Right. So listen, ladies, we have somebody from the audience, Hill with me, says, if somebody shoots me, I'm telling. Why did Megan wait? Does anybody want to answer that question?
I can answer.
Okay.
I've been in a relationship and nobody knew I was getting uppercuts. Nobody knew I was getting pushed downstairs. Nobody knew that I got beat every time he got drunk. Nobody knew it because I never told him.
Right.
It
To
happened.
keep it a
It happened
secret.
just
Mhm.
like that.
But did you do that to protect him?
Protect him.
Protecting him. Okay.
Point.
So even though you were getting your tail
Mhm,
beat,
mhm,
you were
mhm.
still thinking about him at the end of the day. And I
I-
think
mhm,
that's the situation here. Black women protect black men even in the process of them getting attacked.
mhm, mhm. It's
Wow.
called. It's called. You see that when you grow up. It's a learned behavior.
Mhm.
You you just don't grow up and just say I'm gonna give it all up. I'm gonna give the ghost up for this dude. No, you really like. I'm gonna say this because I feel like it's this way. For Kelsey, it was money, money.
Mhm.
And being around him and prestige and meeting all the famous people and getting everything you want and eating the red bottoms and the purse he was buying you and then hoping maybe one day he might choose you over all the women that he's sleeping with because she knew he was sleeping with different women. Come on now.
But he had to have put his hands on her before too. You
They
know,
said that he
she's
did.
okay with that.
She said he always put his hands on her when he drank.
Or would she like it?
Well, that's why I say it's not like because I didn't like it. I got in the corner and cried and asked God, help me, Jesus. Why is he doing me like this? I'm talking about ask the stupidest question. Oh God, why is he doing me like that?
Well,
Oh Lord, help.
some people do not to cut y'all sorry. Some people do like it. Some don't.
I heard
So I
Yeah.
somewhere.
mean,
Listen,
they stay in that relationship knowing that he could possibly be a possibility. Oh, he gonna get drunk tonight. Oh well, let me get my whooping. You know.
Yeah, I heard he don't unless he putting his hands on me. I heard that.
Mhm.
I am so sorry, y'all. I did not mean to laugh,
No, it's okay
but
to laugh because it's
it's
wrong. It's
like
wrong.
for real, because Queen Lacey, can you repeat that statement that you just said that I had an outburst for?
I said some people like it. They get off on it. Some people don't. Some people get a thrill off of it.
And how do they
Be
get
like,
that thrill? What
ooh,
would they
they
say?
they go out there and get their drink. Whoop, I'm gonna get a whooping tonight. I better get ready.
Yeah, Queen. I heard that. Queen Lacey. I heard that.
Hmm.
I heard that before. I
They
heard
they get
I'm a
off on
child. I'm a child. I grew up and I heard them saying that. Saying he don't love me unless he doing that to
it.
me.
Hmm.
Yes.
They're even enticed to do something, knowing that it's gonna tick them off, but be like, oh, I want to get punched tonight. Ooh, he loves me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
love.
yes,
Oh, that's
yeah,
love.
yeah.
Girl, if
That's
you don't hit me, oh no. If you don't hit me, then you don't love me. That'd be a mentality.
yep.
Mm-hmm.
They any kind of attention,
Is
and they
that
look. Yeah,
JL said, what did she mess up? She wasn't the type of a sisters. Come on, you guys. Like these girls were like sisters. They were hanging out at parties, getting wasted. This is, I'm sure, This is not the first time. Yeah, we said that. She was mad. She said it was in her live. All right, we got another guest up here. Let's see who our guest is. We got Smooth G. Smooth G, just cut your camera on and then take it back off so we'll know that you're a real person. All right, you are good. Let's go ahead and add a gentleman to the conversation, ladies. Can we welcome the gentleman to the conversation?
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Welcome.
How are you?
Man, chilling, man. I'm kind of laughing at this case right here, man. I think it's real.
Can't hear him.
I'm gonna have to cut your volume up. Let's
Y'all hear me?
see.
Y'all hear me now?
Okay.
All right, yeah. I just think this case is it's unfortunate that Megan got shot in her foot, but you know what I mean. It's hard to believe anything in this case with all these lies. You know what I mean. So I can't say if he did it or not, but I just know, man, this is one of the messiest. I think all of them were stupid as fuck. If you really want to know the truth, you know what I mean. They all did some dusty shit. You know, supposed to be making money for the culture at that, and they got into a little dusty situation and it fucked up a lot of lives, you know. And I don't think nobody know what really happened. I'm not about to say who did what or what happened because I wasn't there. Because these motherfuckers be lying. Can't take them serious. I'm not a
baby,
fan.
Fuji,
What up?
if you can just on the curse words, baby.
Oh, my bad. But yeah, I can't. I'm not no super fan. You know what I mean? I'm a super fan of myself. You know, I'm a super fan of my family and the people I love. I understand. You know, people got fans. It'd be a lot of gender wars out here. The man's versus. We gotta stop all that. You know, black women is protected. You know, it's a man in jail. You know what I mean? For protecting black women, this man did from protecting black women. So we got to stop falling into that narrative. This was the case of dusty people. You know what I mean? We don't know what really happened, so I don't think anybody should be like, that happened if y'all wasn't there to explain exactly what happened. Because listening to this case, it's just everywhere, man. It's all over the board.
So let's just say this. So Megan could have pressed charges. So Nene says Megan still could have pressed charge, but she let the state took the case. She's still protecting him. And Meg also said Tory did not put his hand on Kelsey. Let's just say this. What are your thoughts on a man putting his hands on a woman? Smooth.
But I was younger, you know what I mean? I wasn't raised to do it, but I was in a toxic relationship when I was younger. You know, I make better decisions now. I think it's very dusty. I think it's weak as hell. You know, I don't respect it. You know, I don't want nobody putting their hands on my daughter. You know what I mean? I don't want nobody putting their hands on my mama, my sister. So yeah, I'm gonna fuck somebody up. They do that. I mean, my fault. It's gonna go to another level. You touching any woman in my family. You know, but at the same time, you know, you got women that love drama like that. And I blame both sides. If you that foolish of a man to deal with a chick that have you in some drama, like I said, prisons is filled up, graveyards is filled up, you're a fool. You know, but yeah, I don't respect that. You know, even like I don't protect the women in situations like that. I've seen women get beat up at the club and it went down because of that. You know, I don't allow that in my section, but I understand it happened. I can't control other people.
Well, one thing that I remember, and I don't mean to cut nobody off, when I listened to every word that came out his mouth, and it was, I'm sorry, I apologize. It was the alcohol, it was this, and all thing I heard is blame it on blame it on That's all I heard him singing that darn song, Jamie Foxx song. That's all I heard him singing. That's all I heard. And when somebody say I'm sorry, do you know how hard it is to get a man to say I'm sorry? And he don't say I'm sorry for nothing. He say I'm sorry because
it ain't hard for men to say they sorry when they really don't mean it. You know, women don't like apologizing. You know what I mean? So if
you can't say all women. You just say some women.
Hey,
and we can't say all men
women,
either.
I'm telling you one thing, and I respect and love my sisters out here. But one thing women do not like doing on certain things is taking accountability. They territorial with stuff. So certain things when it comes to accountability, even if you right, you gonna take that L. You know what I mean? And she might explain like, yeah, I was wrong, but it don't matter anyway. And she gonna throw up something else. I mean, I've never seen a woman just take accountability like I was wrong for this. You know, I only see that in the
Well,
movie.
it's the women that you met, because you ain't met every woman. Because I love when somebody say, "I'm sorry," I accept
Right.
it. I
I never.
take it wholeheartedly.
If it's sincere.
But that's good, you know, and that's deep. Like I said, I've never seen it, you know. I never heard a man say my woman take all the accountabilities, you know, because you know we just take L's and stuff. With us, hey man, you can't win that war. She arguing with you, walk away, leave the house. You just can't win, you know. Even if she wrong, you know, at the end of the day, I never. It's very slightly that a woman gonna be like, I was wrong for this, you know.
I agree with this comment. Vivi says women do more than men. I feel like that statement is true. You
Right.
know, it is definitely true. I mean, we have to think about this. These are black men, you know, and I'm not going to say all black men, but you have some black men that are struggling with the black woman, and once that black woman gets him up on his feet, he kicks her to the curb and then he jumps another race. What do y'all say about that?
Okay, that's funny. I'm glad you spoke of that, cause I don't understand. You know what I mean? With
Mhm.
see, it's different because with dudes, we if you want to be with us, you know what I mean. We gonna cherish that, and you giving us something to fight for, you know. But on the other side, women like a lot of toxic stuff. You know what I mean? That's why they choose. Like they tell you off rip. You know what I mean? We don't want the good guy. Vice versa, we want the good women. You know what I mean? We want the women that ain't getting used up by everybody in the streets and stuff like that. Women want to do this messing around. She want to know like all the other women want her man, and she gonna be like, that's the shit to her. You know, which is understood. You know, it's just different. We move different. You know, man gonna do man stuff, women gonna do women stuff.
Right.
Wow. Okay, so let me ask you this. Being that, okay, in the beginning, we have Milagro and all these other rappers saying, oh, Megan didn't get shot. Were you one of those people that said, oh, Megan didn't get shot?
No, I always like she got shot. You can't do nothing about that. Now, what I did say was why she keep lying about stuff. One thing about me, you know what I mean? Whether it's true or not, if you're a person that's known for just lying all the time, I'm not gonna take you serious. You know, if I was the judge, I would not take Megan serious because she just lied about so much stupid stuff she didn't have to lie about, and it's always a lie. Just like, okay, she like, oh, black women, this we got to do this for black women, but it was a black woman that went up to a radio station fighting against Mexican people, and you had a problem. You told people not to follow her and have her back, and that lady was stuck with a lot of Mexicans talking crazy to her. Connie Collins, you know. But yeah, that's another song. She black with is convenient. You see a lot of that with a lot of these celebrities, you know what I mean? But yeah, me myself, I cannot believe nobody that lie all the time. If you can't be straight up with me, I never trust you. That's just me, and I don't trust a lot of people.
Well, when you say being black for being black when it's convenient, I would say that about Cardi B.
True, that's
Being
another one.
black when it's convenient. But we have to, and this is, you know, when I was saying like, you know, our brothers, you know, we love y'all, we care about y'all. Y'all are our brothers, y'all are our uncles. I mean, we know black men, right? But it's like, why do we get the end of the stick when it comes to protection? Like y'all will go out here and uplift and hold up a Karen, but when it comes to your own sister, and I say some guys,
Yeah, because I was about to say
they
how
don't stand
so.
up. Why do you
Yeah,
think that is though?
I mean, I never see that. Black men hold up black women all the time. Now, if you talking about the coons, there's a lot of coons out there. If you talking about Kanye West and some of these coons, this on this basketball players, you know what I mean? Because black people mess with black people. I'm from Detroit, you know. Black men messing with black women messing with black. You got a lot of people coming from the diasporas in different countries, you know what I mean? And part of their culture is bleaching their skin. So they got a coon way of thinking. You know, they want to get close to the white people. That's them. But in my culture, FBA, Foundational Black American, we love black people. We ain't trying to really deal with a lot of different races because we've been fighting them for so long. It's like sleeping with the enemy. You know what I mean? So if you're looking for one of these rappers, you know what I mean, you might see Kodak Black or Lil Wayne or something like that. Y'all talking about people that's not really part of the culture. But me, my culture, that's part of the community, we deal with black people, you know. So that's what women got to stop doing. Stop looking at some of these superstars and being like, oh, they got a forget them. There ain't nobody. You got to be the star in your own effing movie. You know, you can't worry about them. Worry about your community and the people that around you, the black people that love you. And we deeper than them. That's just the little bits.
Would you date a Milagro Grams, like the gutter snipe? I mean, the trash bag. Would you date her? Just be honest.
Milagro Grams. Oh, yeah, you talk about the girl off my radio?
Uh-huh.
I haven't really seen, like I seen a little bit of her yesterday. She's not bad looking, but I got to know the woman as a person. I don't know her as a person to judge her on that part. I ain't the type just because you fine, I'm going to mess with you. I got to know you as a person, you know?
But sir, I want to ask you a question about you. Can I ask you a question about you?
Go ahead.
You made several bold statements about women and how some women don't like to be apologized to. Some women, this is what they do. You know, you was doing a lot of negative thinking about women.
I didn't hear you. Said I made 7 bold.
Now, I want to know. Yeah, you made some negatives of statements about how you feel about women, and then black women. That's all I'm talking about. Black women.
What I say?
And I want to know, how do you feel about your mom, your sister, your grandmom, or the women around you? How do you feel about?
I love them, but I want to know, what did I say negative about black women?
In the beginning of the conversation, you said that black women, we were talking about Megan and we were talking about Chelsea, didn't like to receive apologies. You said they don't like that.
I said women don't like to take. I never put black on. I said
accountability.
I said a lot of women. Thank you. I said they don't like to take accountability. That's just true. You know, I take the L. Like, even when I write, sometimes if she's still tripping, I'm gonna leave the house. You know what I mean? And every man, this being honest, gonna tell you, I don't know too many men to be like, oh, my women always take accountability because.
But you say you used to lay your hands on them, but you learned your lesson from that, right?
Yeah, but I was younger. I made a lot of mistakes when I was younger. So when I make mistakes, I learn from my mistakes and I grow. My mistakes teach me how to be a better person. I was young, 17 to 18. You know what I mean? I wasn't raised to do that, but certain people who I was around and certain things I seen, I thought it was regular because the women want you to do that. It's women at that time. I don't know if they still think it like that. They just tell you straight up, if you ain't putting your hands on me, you really don't love me. But I was in a gutter mentality. You know what I mean? And when you young like that, you be around so much dust, you could get stuck. That's why I tell people to walk away from the cloud of dust. I ain't perfect.
How do you feel when you put your hand on them?
Well, back when I was younger, I just told you, I just explained. I thought like, because women would tell me. You know?
No, I'm talking about you, not what the women tell you. I'm talking about how you felt when you made that choice, that decision to hit them. How did you feel, not what they felt?
Well, that's back when I was 18 and 17. It wasn't like no good feeling, you know what I mean? Because the girl I was talking to at the time, you know, we was toxic together. You know, when she smacked me or punched me or something like that, it was a reflex, you know what I mean? And I might do something back to her because I was a fighter, you know what I mean? Like, and that was just with everybody. You hit me or a certain like flinch or something like that, I was attacking. You know, I'm a different person now, you know, but I'm still the same as if somebody try to flinch on me, but I won't fight no woman because I got control of that power. I know she can't affect me. Now she got a knife.
Hey, conscious.
I got to do what I got to do. You know what I mean?
Well, congratulations on your change. You know, your behavior change.
Yeah. So what made you change? What made you change?
Listen, hold on. Let's give him some praise because, you know, as much as we can call out what the black man don't do, but he did say that he was violent towards women and then he changed his life. So we got to give him credit where credit is due.
Now, I just wanted, just in case I see the young man around me or a young lady is going through that, I want to get information that can build them up because I can say, this young guy told me that he used to do it, now he don't do it anymore, and the reason why he don't do it
Right.
no more is because this, and the reason why he did it because he felt like this, and that way I can minister to him.
Right.
That's why I'm
Right.
Okay.
asking, because you don't know
Right.
how to fix it unless you learn what somebody been through, what they
Right.
going through, and how they felt.
Right. Right.
Yeah, hey, ain't nobody I know is perfect. You know what I mean? The best thing I ever did, you know what I mean, was look in the mirror and stop blaming other people. It just took the accountability on myself. That's what really changed my life. You know, before that, I was doing.
Conscious TV, won't you come up? Come up,
But
Conscious.
yeah, but before that, you know what I mean. I made a lot of mistakes. I was never a super bad person to the point where I try to mess somebody over. You know what I mean? That was never in my heart. You know, people will let you know I get my shirt off my back to somebody. That's just the type of person I am. But with that, you know, I made mistakes. I don't know too many people
Nice
that's
to
perfect.
meet you. Nice to meet you.
Right.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you for acknowledging, and,
Right.
and, and maybe that can help somebody.
Mhm.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
That's why I never hit no one unless I was spanking my child, and I
Mhm.
knew I felt love, and I was trying to teach them from wrong to right, so they won't do that again, so they won't get in trouble, so they won't hurt their life. But I never
Right.
hit no one to because I was just that mad. I hit them, I hurt them, and that's
Conscious,
what I
come
was trying to
up.
find out.
Right.
I'm sorry.
And I just seen on one of the comments, somebody said I was homophobic. That's funny. You know, I do business with all type of people.
Why would they say that?
I'm, I mean,
Who
fuck it.
cares?
Yeah. At the end of the day, that's how I really feel. But you
One thing I can say about anyone who changed, what I was yesterday, I'm not today.
Right.
What I become tomorrow is not what I was last week. I'm
Right.
always going forward, and I'm
Right.
peeling off skin, and it's just like a tree in the summer, spring, or fall. Some
Mhm.
trees lose leaves, some don't, and
Right.
some lose leaves so they can protect themselves, and
Mhm.
so they can get better and bigger and stronger, and some, they die off. They're not meant to, they can't handle going through the winter or the
Right.
hot sun. So that's how people are too. That's what I think.
exactly.
That's
That
my
was a
opinion.
great way of saying that too. A great way. Because hey, today we live in a world where everybody try to be perfect. You know, for the internet or around their friends and stuff. Because it's everything being recorded, everything front street now. So everybody try to be perfect in their moments. You know what I mean? I
Mhm.
be more authentic. You know what I mean? Like I
Mhm.
think everybody like they regular, even like people so called people want to say famous and stuff. I don't look
Mhm.
at them like they above or something because I'm like I'm the star of my movie. You know, my family is big. You know what I mean? So I look at everybody like a regular person. You know, just because I got more money than you, I don't think I'm better than you. If a person got more money than me, I most definitely don't think you better than me. You still regular to me. You know, that's just how I go around life. You're a good person, I'm gonna respect you. If you bad towards me, I'm not gonna be too present towards you. You know.
Even if you're bad, somebody stuck by your side when you was bad, when you was 17, 18. Somebody stuck by you
Right.
enough to deal with you when you were in your sin or your behavior. And
Mhm.
guess what? That what got you where you're at today, where you are able to understand why people do stuff that they do, right?
I mean, it was people that stuck with me that I respect dearly, but it's really me getting out the element. You know what I mean? Like I had to really be around people that was doing some good things. You know what I mean? Like they was doing some responsible things, and me making that I did like 4 months in jail. You know, I wasn't a person that could really do a lot of time. I said I can't do this. People be in there like, man, you just got to jail, you're gonna be all right. But I don't want people controlling my life. You know, I like to control my own life. So I said I can't keep doing this stuff because it's only gonna get worse. You know, that's
Right.
the most time I ever get. I said I got to figure it out. I had a fifth grade education. Had to teach myself how to read and stuff like that, and
Mm.
business, and that's what I just had to do. You know,
Right.
Well, you just said something, a mountain of witness, and anyone that been through that can attest to. We do determine by our decisions where we go. If you do something wrong, you're gonna go to jail or go to hell, or You think about it. If you do crime and you hurt people, you're gonna hurt yourself. But if you learn that you don't want all those things to happen to you, then I'm gonna make the right decision, stay around the right people. Um, my mind is being developed every day. I'm learning how to accept people. All people. You know, Gay, straight, no matter what, trans, they're all God's children, and we have to accept them because guess what? If we don't, we all take the L.
I
How you
can,
feel about that?
I most definitely can accept that. Like if Tory Lanez did that, I think he despicable and deserved bad things to happen to him because at the end of the day that was a woman and you shot a woman in the foot, you know what I mean? That was wrong. But I wasn't there, And it was a person like I do business with all type of people. And I hang with all like far as like the gay community. I don't hang with some gay dudes before. I never hung with no trans like that. But what I mean, that's their life. I'm gonna live my life the way I want to live it, be around who I want to be around. This stuff they might want to see that I most definitely don't want to see. And it's vice versa.
Right. Would you be willing to correspond with the trans community?
I mean, I don't talk to them before, you know what I mean? I never really did no business with them like that, but I done had conversations because we done touched up deep stuff. I don't hate nobody at all, but I think a person should always be honest, if you're a man, you a man, you a woman, you a woman. I don't think you should be tricking nobody out here. I think that could be dangerous. I look at that like it could be rape. So if you a transgender, I'm just like deal with you. Don't be like, you want to mess with straight people or straight dudes like you, because a person like me look at that a whole different way. You know what I mean? That's like,
So have you ever been in that situation where a trans person tried to come on to you, or have you been in a situation where you said, damn, she looked good, but then someone tells you, oh, that's a tranny or a transsexual?
well, a person I used to know, I used to call a friend, been in a situation like that when I was younger. I'm 38 now. That was way back then. I knew a friend for high school, and my friend for high school, I happened to see this person. I think it was at a club or something. I went back to her room. She was hanging with so-called other girls. But what I noticed in this girl room, I've noticed like I don't know if my friends was looking at it, or this is why I tell people to pay attention to things, stop being so thirsty. But I'm noticing the shoe size. You know what I mean? Different things. I'm like, damn, like one of your friends got some big feet, and she just tell me like, them is dudes, and I got angry because as long as I knew this girl, I thought she should have been telling me that. And one of my friends ended up getting some head by one of these dudes and messed his life up. You know what I mean? Like he was willing to kill himself over this. I don't know if he really wanted to. He tied a towel and a gun to his head. He didn't do it, but he was messed up. And at the time, I told him, I like, man, if you really want to mess these dudes up, you know what I mean? Hey, we could do it because they was wrong, but he chose not to. He was ready to kill himself. He kind of separated himself from people because people was kind of clowning him once they found out.
So let me ask you, this is in your adult years, right?
No, this is back when once again when
okay.
I was probably like 16. No, my fault. I was 18 when that happened because I had just got out of high school and I seen this girl at the club.
Okay, so let me ask you this: were you? I mean, you said that it was your friend, and he was bothered by it. So, do you think that he reacted that way because you, as his male friend, knew, and maybe you would clown him or go and tell the neighborhood?
I mean, I would have never did that to him. It was actually somebody else that outed him. You know what I mean? Which I thought was kind of reckless. But I told him before anything or any of that, I said, bro, we can handle our business. You know what I mean? What that person did to you was wrong. That was like rape. He chose not to do that, and that's why the people for the neighborhood kind of like, bruh, like, man, and they kind of like came at him a different way. He went through a lot. And
So let me ask you this: do you have a hard time with calling a trans woman a trans woman?
See, me, I was raised, to be honest. You know what I mean?
Well,
I think
listen,
it counts as a
well,
cat.
listen. We're gonna be honest, but listen. Let's talk about respect, and let's talk about somebody that has transitioned. Are you gonna be ignorant to them, or are you gonna just be respectful?
I mean, with me, the truth is never considered ignorant, whether you like it or not. You know what I mean? And that happen both ways. I don't like all the truths, but sometimes the truth is the truth. You know, and I never go against that. You know, bad or good, truth, is truth, and that's how I look at that. So I'm not gonna, if they transgender, that's their person, that's their business, or however they want to do it. But at the same time, you can't actually tell me to call you a woman now because that's not my world. You know what I mean? I couldn't be Batman jumping all over my couches. You know, I get my ass whooped. I mean, I get my butt whooped for stuff like that. You know, so I go through life different. I understand people was open to that, but
Well,
my culture.
let me just say this: you would, even though you say that you know you don't want to be forced and all that. Well, what if somebody changed their first name to woman? Hey, woman, you would still have to say it, whether if you liked it or not. And let me ask you: does it take something out of your life? I mean, just being kind, is that really hard for really black people, black men like yourself that are, that have been raised a certain way? Does it really take something away from you to just be respectful? Like, do you immediately get shocked? Do you get a cramp? Like, how does that? Why are you affected?
Like it's not no affected thing or no disrespectful thing. It's just like you gotta think they teaching us in school now. You know what I mean? So you can't get to the grown-ups. The next thing you want to do is teach the children out, and now you want to do it to newborn babies. Like it's just I look at it like a gender. And when it becomes a gender, you know, and it most definitely goes against my culture, you know, because I'm a foundational Black American. It go against that culture. Me as a Black person, like your eugenics and all this, saying a woman is a man and a man and a woman. That's just not part of my culture or my spirituality. You know what I mean? So
I have a testimony, a live testimony. If anybody want to listen, it's a young man that I saw get birthed into this world, and the devil tried to take him out of here and kill him by taking his breath. And saw him get medevaced to the children's hospital, and his mom just had her whole bottom of her stomach stapled because she had a C-section to deliver this child. She did everything in her power, go with him, take care of him, even when she was in pain, to make sure he survived. This young man, I saw him when he started healing, he started loving music, he started loving certain clothes, he started talking a certain kind of way, walking a certain kind of way, acting a certain kind of way. And it was all feminine. And I knew right then and there. That's what the devil was trying to take him out of this world, but that's the kindest, nicest young man. That's my grandson. And he was born that way. I know for a fact I was there every minute of the day. He was born that way. Nobody taught him that. Nobody showed him that. And guess what? It is what it is. Accept them. Whatever a child is born into this world, whatever they say they are, God made them that way. And you must accept it. Or don't be around them.
well, I
That's
don't.
why I say don't judge them. Don't judge them because you don't know their story.
Oh,
You don't know
I don't
And
judge.
why
speaking
they
of
are the way.
judgment, yeah, and speaking of judgment, what about that buck breaking DVD that you pulled out last night on Conscious Live?
Oh, that's very. Have you ever seen buck breaking? See, that's part of our culture, like, and it teach you like the power of
You
slavery.
into BDSM?
You said I went to what?
I said, are you into BDSM?
I don't even know what that is.
Let me ask you this. Okay, so let's play a game of let's get comfortable with each other. And I mean, we only have one man in here. You have three ladies. So it's three ladies, and we're going to ask you questions. Is that okay, Smooth G?
I'm open. Like I'm not scared of answering. I'm very happy with myself.
Okay. So listen, Should I go first, or do you ladies want to ask the gentleman a question?
Go first, lady.
Okay. So, Smooth G, let me ask you this. When it comes to the bedroom, would you say that, you are very open, moderately open, or not open at all?
I mean, when you say openness into what though? You know what I mean? Because I'm a dude, like I'm a man. You know what I mean? And when I see a woman, I'm gonna look at her like a woman, and I'm gonna attack that like a man. You know what I mean? Not if we talking about just like sex. I look at her like, hey, I'm gonna dominate that. I'm the man, I'm the king, and I'm gonna dominate that you get. And she respect my dominance. And that's how that go.
Okay. So, oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Jesus. Just because you're a man, you're a king, and you're going to dominate that. I know a lot of women that dominate.
See, that's different though.
I mean, dominate a man because a man he don't know how to ask for what he want, and he's quiet, and you don't even know what he's looking for. So therefore, you step front and you introduced him to things, and so what that king stuff? That's some male chauvinist pig kind of stuff. Talking about that king stuff. You see what I'm saying? I be kind of woman. I won't want you, dude. I
Hey,
won't
see,
want you.
I used to being around women, and women can show you stuff. I learned a lot of game from women, by the way. But a lot of women, the spirit that taught me, they don't really like teaching too much. They like you to show that you know what you're doing. That's why a lot of women not gonna mess with a virgin. You know what I mean? Now, man might mess with a virgin, but a lot of women, they find out you a virgin, they might be like, "Oh, I don't got time for this shit." They're gonna walk right back. They're gonna clown them.
Yeah, and see, listen, do you think that you could have a submissive side? Because I'm a lady that sometimes I like to take control. Have you ever been spanked?
No, no. See, no, I ain't never had that happen to me. No,
Sound
no
like you would love
disrespect.
it. Oh my God, it sound like you would love it. Listen, you and I, we would have a freaking blast.
Hey, that's something different, and there's no disrespect to what other people like. I like some crazy, freaky things, but as far as dominant, I'm not really like letting women dominate. We can have a little war,
Oh,
but
you know what war I would want to play with you?
what's that?
Hide the dildo.
See, no, I'm gonna play them type of. See, you gonna have to go mess with a dude in the LGBT community. I don't think too many straight men is gonna take them shots.
Really? So you've never thought about being pegged?
That's a no. Only in the LGBT
No,
community.
no, no, no. It's no. You need to listen. I know you are a subscriber of probably like Hub or X videos. You should take a look and browse through that. And I just feel like some black men, they are, pretty much in the black household is, oh, if you do this, you can't be feminine and you don't really get to express yourself. So you're always having to be the big, pumped up, strong guy. But I feel like, maybe you should consider being submissive with your partner and being a little bit more open minded and opening that hole up. I mean,
Well, sister, any brother that's being pegged right now, I think that's a whole. See, that's the thing, y'all mixing up communities. What women like to do, men don't like to do. What men like to do, I don't think women like to do.
Listen here, you like to jam that dick up in the ass, don't you?
That's man shit.
All right. So listen, my thing is fair exchange is no robbery. And I feel like if you're in the bedroom with your partner, you should be able to do any and everything with your partner because that's what that's made for. You're supposed with your woman, you go and explore and you do other things because it limits us from going out and trying it with somebody else.
Hey, I think if a woman want to peg a dude, in my situation, she better go out to somebody else. You know, she need to find what she want, because when she dealing with me, she dealing with a beast. You know what I mean? She ain't dealing with
Well, Queen,
a man.
let's change the subject and get back to the real beast, Tory.
Let's do it.
I want to know what did the two women say to him to make him beat him like King Kong
You
and
said
then
what?
shoot him. I'm talking about Tory. What made him? They said that Peg and Kelsey said some mean stuff to him while they were in the car that made him so mad that he started beating and snatching hair from the follicles and shooting feet and stuff. I just want to know, what did they say?
They must have said something like, but that's really like, it's no excuse for it. You know what I mean?
No,
Now,
I'm trying to see what would make you mad. What could a woman say to you that'll make you mad to the
no,
point when you were 17, 18 years old, when you was putting hands on them?
well, that's a kid, you know, at the time, but at the
So
age
that
of
means he
30,
got a kid mind. So he got an immature mind.
hey, I don't respect the man. I most definitely. So, however he thinking now, he made money. But as far as that, yeah, that's a sucking move. But at the same time, like I say, why did they go back and pick this dude up? You know what I mean? They should never
But
pick him up.
you
So
never,
y'all take
you
accountability.
never, sir, you never had a girlfriend that your pride made you leave the party, but your pride made you go back and get her butt because you didn't want her to stay there because you didn't want nothing to go down.
No, see, I'm different. Like with me, my girl got to give me something to fight for. Cause like I said, I see graveyards, I see jails is filled with
Where
gas.
you didn't see all that money Tory had, all them cars, all them houses, all them mansions, all that. You don't think they were looking at all that either?
She earned it too. But if she just looking at
No,
that,
no, 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 no. I'm talking about Kelsey. Kelsey, remember she was the one supposed to be dating him, and found out that Meg was messing with him on the sideline.
well, that's the thing about power, right? You know what I mean? I tell brothers all the time, you know, get that check first, and a woman gonna follow you. You know what I mean? Don't sit there not doing nothing, trying to chase, but without no business or nothing. You got nothing going for yourself. Make sure you get yourself together, and all women will flock to you. Now it's different with men. So you asking me to ask something that a woman do? Like me, I don't care about your money. I'm not gonna sell my soul.
Well, somebody just made a statement. They said, "Ladies on the panel, how could you guys call Mega Go gross? You guys don't even know her. She was in the court. She's speaking off of what she heard, and she see this is not right. Why you guys calling no gross? First of all, if she's saying that he didn't do it, she didn't hear right. Some people don't hear right. The faculties in their brain is, as they say, it's not hitting.
Mhm.
Well,
She must have went to sleep doing some of that statements and
Mhm.
and
I think
and
right.
and
well,
what.
because this case that made another East Coast
But
resident.
I want to finish my statement. The thing was, they said it was the witness that proved the case. It was Tory telling on his own self, saying, I'm sorry, and I'm gonna give y'all $1 million and some." And it was one more other thing. The third thing that he did. He did it to himself. Now it was three things that convicted him. It had a lot of strong. It was strong. It was powerful.
Is somebody sleeping
Uh,
on the
I
stage?
could have swore somebody went. Queen,
You
Queen,
got
you going to
somebody
sleep?
sleeping on your stage?
Who going to sleep? Queen, you going to sleep?
Is that Queen Lacy sleep?
Queen.
What the hell is going on?
That sounded like some good sleep right there.
Oh, that's
That was
my
some
husband
good,
back there snoring.
girl. There was some good sleep. There was some good sleep. We put him to sleep. But bless his heart
Hey, but
and let
see,
him.
hey, to speak on that, Kristen, you asked me about going back and get my girl. My girl, she out on vacation right now. You know what I mean? And I got some homeboys down there. She don't know that, but if she doing what she want to do and stuff like that, and I find out about it, you know what I mean? I can't take it serious no more because she ain't giving me nothing to fight for. But at the same time, I trust her. I trust her to do the good thing. I know she having a great time down there.
Oh.
It is what it is. So I
So
respect.
y'all built a relationship. Y'all built a relationship, so therefore it's trust. But see, you talking about entanglement. Chelsea, Meg, and Tori were entanglement on alcohol or whatever else. The white stuff, the snow, what they call it. They sniff some things.
The powders.
The powder.
You gonna have
We don't
Megan
even
put that
know.
shit on your head in a minute. You better stop. Don't say Megan did it. They gonna be mad.
What it is. We all are subject to do things that we had no business doing. That people don't even know what we do behind
Right.
closed doors.
Right.
We didn't even know they was doing it. If they was at home, you think we would knew about them gun bullets in the feet and the fighting and snatching out the hair? Girl, they would add some more weave and some more glue. We would never knew it. They would have kept that a secret from the world.
Not at all. And you seen,
Right.
Tina Snow.
you seen what Chelsea said. Chelsea, I don't know if it's true or not, but she said the dude was like, they do this all the time. So, toxic.
Yes, people do. We don't even late Queen when you said some women like it.
Uh-huh.
To be drugged and snatched up, and they gotta get their drink on so they can handle it, and you never know. That was probably the game that Tory expected from both of them.
Right.
You know, we
Right.
don't know, but he put that gun. What color was that gun, y'all? They said it was pink or green, or lime green, or something. What color was that
Wait, so
gun?
the brother had a pink gun too, man. This is too much, man. Y'all too much for me, bro. Y'all too much.
No, this was on the. This what Nick at Night said that she was in the court 9 days, and this is what she heard. It was a color. The gun was very highlighted.
Mm.
You see, I don't
It
stay.
was a bright color. It was a bright color,
But
Mm.
and that's why I'm thinking. That's why I'm trying to think. Maybe Tory was switching back and forth. Maybe he was, but he
Oh,
didn't want nobody to know. He
She
didn't want
could have
nobody to
given it
know.
to him. Yeah.
yeah. Somebody just brought in some tea. Charlie says, do y'all forget Tori has had allegations of domestic abuse with Dream Doll, Tori's baby mama, and Celine Powell way before
I
Megan?
remember.
So
Is
what
she the
makes
one that?
Megan any different? Any different? Him shooting and hit Kelsey any different?
Hey, so
Yes.
wait,
Mm.
she put Dream down. I never knew that.
Uh-huh.
Isn't she the one that say a light girl is what do you really want? I know I'm tearing the song up, but
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
she's a
don't get
she's
me
some.
lying. But
Is
they're
she the
all but
one
they're
that he
all
beat up in the
gun
house?
points. Huh?
I'm sorry. Is she the one that he beat up in his apartment, tried to make her leave? She won't leave. Then he called the police on her, and they took her to jail with even with her bruises on her face and stuff.
Mm.
Oh, don't get me to lying.
See, I know
But
Dream down
the
with
Powell girl, I do know about her.
So he loves to put knuckles on females.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
That's
this.
especially
This was y'all got
And
a good.
why he was mad at I'm just thinking about maybe he was gay and he just hiding it because that's why he got mad at Orsino for not acknowledging him.
And so let me ask you, ladies, something. Because I think this would has to happen. Y'all want that to stop. Do y'all know women to be in abusive situations to try to cover it and stuff like that? You know what I mean? And
Mm-hmm.
the point, when people was calling that out and letting people know that's some busted shit, and women got to stop stepping in dudes like that. I don't care if they have money or whatever. Stop
What
thinking
you mean? You
because
said you asked me two questions. You asked us two questions. Do we know a woman like that
yeah,
deal with stuff like that?
it take
And
abuse.
then you
Yeah.
and then you asked us a second question. What was the second question?
No, I asked, do y'all know women that take abuse and try to hide it, keep it undercover and stuff like that?
Yeah, I knew one real well. I woke up with her every
Myself.
morning. Yes,
me.
I woke up with her every morning. Had to look in the mirror and said, "I never take that again. It ain't gonna
Right.
never be that way again." And one day I got delivered from it, and here I am
Mm-hmm.
now trying to help people.
Mm-hmm.
That's a blessing. So y'all got to spread the word to these younger women that think that's cool to be in toxic relationships like that, and walk away from that cloud of dust. It got to get to the point where dudes think that's busted shit. Just like y'all was just
What
acting
that mean? A
because
dude think he's a busted. What you mean by that?
that's like just like this. Y'all was just asking me all these questions, about me respecting like the gay community and stuff like this. You know what I
Big B.
find crazy? That the same people that call you homophobic and be the same people that say you must like gay stuff and stuff like that because you're talking about it using it as a weaponized word because dudes that never like straight dudes that never want to be called that, right? So it
Right.
gets to the point where y'all letting these dudes that beat women know that's busted stuff. You know what I mean? That's
Can I
stuff.
ask a question? Can I ask a question? You say you straight?
Oh yeah.
Why do
Listen, I'm not
why
only straight, I'm black culture straight.
for years I heard men in a group of men playing basketball, football, whatever sport it might be, and they got upset and they told another man to suck they.
Mm-hmm.
What you think about that?
Words, don't fighting words right there. You can't tell me.
No, you say suck it. He said suck it. That means he wants you to suck it, right?
Listen.
Right.
Come
If a
on,
dude,
preach. Come
listen.
on. Yes.
Listen, if a
Yes.
dude tell me to suck something, I'm gonna whoop him up. He getting socked out.
But you still play basketball with them, and you said go on. I hear
Look,
them say go on, man, with that, but they still right there, and
no,
they see them.
the basketball game over at that point because that's a sign of disrespect.
I'm talking about you. Well, I'm telling you what I saw. What I saw, they kept on playing.
See
They
that?
hit each other on the
Hey,
butt. They hit each other on the butt with their hand when they
oh,
poop. They.
that's part of the community. Then that's what they do.
Well, I'm talking about no on sports, basketball, pros, whatever, football, pros.
Mm-hmm.
This is what they do to
Oh,
celebrate.
I guess now you talk
They
about the sport.
celebrate.
Now listen, me myself, I never
I know you talking about you
understand people
yourself.
do it in sports because you got in football, we got butt pads and stuff like that. And yeah, I did see that, but me
Get
myself, I've never been a person like I might smack you on the head or something like good hit or something. Like, I played football, but I never was a person to smack you on the butt or listen on the field. Somebody tell me to suck. Oh, it's going down. I might get kicked off the field. I've been kicked off the field sometimes. They get disrespectful out of there.
Oh,
They
my
got
bad. You said it was going down. I was about to say, all right, we're getting somewhere.
nah. See, yeah, that's the crazy. Listen, and that's the thing. People like this. This is what the LGBT community try to do to me. They try to weaponize what they go through on me, and I feel like so if you doing that, that must mean you got a messed up life from what you doing because you try to sit here and call me this or that. That's what you doing for real. And you weaponizing it against me to make it seem like it's bad. So you must have a messed up life. So I can't take it serious because right now you play hopscotch. I'm proud to be black.
So
I'm
listen,
proud.
Mr.
I'm
Black.
not gonna sit here and be like do F all the girls if I don't respect them because then you're gonna be a player. You know what I mean? You can't
Okay, I
whip
have
it.
another question. Have you ever heard of two men running a train on one woman?
Oh, you took that right out my mouth.
Oh yeah. Oh
Mm-mm.
yeah. Listen, I done ran through a woman. Now what I would tell you is
But you
don't be
saw him
mad.
naked though. But you saw that dude naked, and
Nah,
you was
nah,
looking at his
nah. See
you was
you
looking at
talk.
his junk.
Nah, that ain't how I go. This is
Right.
how I
How
go.
does it go? Let us know.
No,
This is how this go. Who gonna
Come
be
on.
the first to hit? Once you finish your business, somebody else going up in there. I ain't never ran no female with another dude near me, and I don't get down like that. Now, what I would tell you is, if it's a train wreck, is this a freak like that? Guess what? If I'm not going first, I'm not messing around because the person to go last is gonna be a messy situation. You know what I mean? But yeah,
Okay, so you're not thinking about the experience. You're thinking about all those things that's been up inside of her. So that's what
no,
gets you off. All
no.
right, keep going.
Listen, I was younger when I was running trains no girls. That was just football team. They was all the women was like
Oh,
it.
you played football?
Listen, I played football. I
Come
boxed.
on, football. Now, how was it in there being butt booty naked in that locker room? Bending over when you drying yourself out. How comfortable? I mean, let me know what that experience was like.
Well, at the time, you never was butt booty naked. So y'all got, and then you got to think that's high school. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy
no,
how we think
no.
like
When
that.
you
But
go to no sir, no
no,
sirree.
go ahead, man.
When you go to the gym that you pay for, you see a lot of junk in trunks. Men are not covering up everything. They walking around butt
Yeah,
naked.
and you not lying. Be old man walking around.
See a lot of swinging going on up in
A
there.
lot of swinging going around.
Listen, I don't. Me myself, I'm never butt booty naked. I take my shower at the house. You know what I mean?
What you do? What you do? Tie your eyebrows down. I mean, tie your eyebrows over your eyes when you watch porn, so you won't see the men's junk.
I don't watch porn. Maybe. Listen, I didn't watch porn since Jada Fire. I was very young when I was watching porn. I ain't
No,
saying
I
porn.
just always wonder why when men be real, a stickler saying, "Oh, men supposed to be like this and black men supposed to be like this," and I be like, when you be watching that porn by yourself on your phone.
Hey, you know who put me on porn?
Mm,
Another sister. Another sister. You know, a girl I was fucking with. I mean, a girl I was messing with. You know, and
mm.
she got me to watch the porn with her. You know, and we did what we seen on porn. You know, I wasn't even watching porn when I was young, but I was in high school. I wasn't watching porn. I was a guy. I just started watching porn until I was dealing with this raw freak. And
Listen, how was your experience in the slammer?
My experience in the, I mean, I had no problems because, like, hey, I don't. Whether I'm on the streets or in jail, I'm gonna make sure I'm straight. You know, ain't nobody really trying to come at me. You ain't gonna just step up to me.
So listen, I just got a question. So you didn't borrow no bag of chips in prison, right? I mean, in jail, right? And
No,
if so, let me know what is that like when you borrow something from somebody in jail?
Oh,
How
so
do you pay it back?
I know what you talking. You talking about prison? I've never been in prison, and if you take that, if somebody put a Snickers in a bed, you know, if you take that Snickers, they might try to rape you. But let me tell you something, man. County, it was a few people I know that got raped up there. I ain't know them, but I know a few people got raped up there in there.
Do you
But
think that you would take the sneakers?
come on, man. Come on. I would.
No,
Listen,
answer the question. I mean, you walk into a room, you have no
I
clue.
love
You see
women.
that Snickers, that chocolate, you're hungry. Are you going to eat it?
Never, because I was taught what that do. You know what I mean? But at the same time, let's say if I was to eat the Snickers, ain't nobody gonna step to me because I can hold myself down. Like I said, you would be a fool to step to me without no gun. Ain't nobody gonna step to me in real life without no gun. You gotta
You ain't
have
got no gun
people.
in jail. You got no jail and gun, no gun in jail.
And that's what I'm telling you. Ain't nobody trying to fight no combat. Nobody wants to fight me. I'm the guy that nobody wants to fight because I'm good with my hands. It's always been like that since life. I was taught at a young age how to handle myself. You know,
But
I'm
in prison is more.
and with
In
weapons.
prison, it's like 3-on-1, 4-on-1. They get you like that.
But this the thing though. I was very respected in the streets. I was so respected in the streets. Look, I spent 4 months in county, and I wouldn't respect the COs. They try to put me in a cage with the people that's about to get 25 to life. But guess what? A lot of them was my friends. I was in the neighborhood with, and they respect me. And they definitely wouldn't at me with no hand combat. Hey, listen, see, this is the thing. When it comes to the streets, if you respecting in the streets with the things you do, these same people ain't gonna mess with you when you locked up because they already know what you about it, what you can't.
Well,
Somebody want to know what's the streets. Somebody said, "What's the streets?"
Excuse me.
The streets in your neighborhood. You know, if you don't know what the streets is, maybe you was just born in the suburbs, but the streets is outside of your neighborhood. You know what I mean? When you don't got family giving you a meal every day, you gotta do what you gotta do to keep food on your table. You might got a little sister, you might got little brothers. You gotta do what you gotta do to put food on the table. That is the streets, and it's called the trap for a reason.
So listen, speaking of the streets, you know, at one point in my life, I had to walk the streets, and I sold this ass. Has it ever got down to the point where you had to sell that ass?
Come on, man. A dude sell that ass.
Yes. Well, let me let me verify and clarify what she's trying to say. I grew up in Robert Teller Projects in Chicago. It can't get no more streets than that. That's where all the gangs came from before they start branching off to different states. Okay, the original gangsters. You ever heard that movie, The Original Gangsters? Okay, they go to jail. I don't care who they were. Those were the one attacked. The ones, big drug pen, or the gangster one who's killing a lot of people, the shooter.
Chirac.
Those are the ones that got attacked immediately, and all that stuff was done to them. Raped, beat, washed my drawers, all that stuff, and they had no choice because everybody turned on them.
Well, they tell you
Okay.
um, a lot of that Cyrex stuff. That's a lot of that Fox 2 stuff. You know what I mean? The streets is in the heart too. You know what I mean? I'm from Detroit, and it don't matter where you from. A real person gonna be real, and a soft person gonna
Mm.
be soft. You know what I
Okay,
mean?
let me
I,
let me let me let me go deeper. No, my brother served 20 years in prison. And there ain't no real person. I don't care how much strength you have. I don't care if you Superman. I don't care if you Batman scaling the walls. When they get you, and you got.
I agree. You know what I mean? Anybody can
Uh,
be. They got the president of the United States. He got killed. Anybody can be getting. It's not impossible.
what president of the United States got killed?
John F. K. got killed. He got killed by.
Not in no prison. Not in no freaking prison,
I mean,
dude.
whether you
He
listen,
was in the car. He was in the car
anybody,
chilling.
listen. Anybody can get killed at any given time. Ain't nobody.
No, I was just talking about being touched, being raped, being manhandled.
Oh,
That's what we were talking about.
well, I'm gonna tell you this. You know what I mean? When it comes to me, you know, a person trying to rape me, I don't know too many people who's gonna survive that war. You know, I don't think they're gonna be living. You know,
But they
because
don't come at you with one
I'm going
person. They come at you
for
with a
the
crew.
kill. It don't matter. I'm going for the kill. You got to kill me. You got to take me out. You know, I'm
They're
not.
gonna they're gonna take you out
I'm
enough so you
look,
can be
look, I'm
unconscious.
not afraid. I'm not afraid to die for what I stand for. You know what
The
I mean?
only thing I'm trying to do, I don't know. What I was just trying to do was manipulate your mind and show
Oh
you.
no, you
You
can't do
don't know who you
that.
talking to. You don't know who you talking to. You don't even know us. You don't know who you talking to. What we're about.
Because
You don't
only,
know. You
only
don't
people
know.
get manipulated if they don't know who they are. I know who I are as a person.
Well, so far we've been walking down this road with you for a minute, and you still here.
Yeah. I mean, I don't got no.
You like the conversation, right?
I
You
like
like the
the conversation.
conversation.
Well, no problem. You know what I mean? Because
Okay.
even like, listen, even with the subliminals and all that, as long as you comfortable with yourself and who you are, you know your culture, your nationality, your lineage, you don't got no problem and all that stuff. You know what I mean?
So
Now,
what I'm trying to say is, I'm trying to show you your decisions every day depend on where you go, who you hang out with, and things you do can determine where you go, whether it be jail or prison. No matter if it's jail or prison, it's all the same. And I'm just trying to get you to see, keep your mind and keep your head on straight. Don't don't miss the road. Don't miss it because your anger, you frustrated, or you heard a rumor, or even us talking about Kelsey and Tory and all that stuff like that. I bet you any money he never saw himself that day doing all that mess. But he was getting there with his anger, his frustration, him getting away with a lot of stuff, people bailing him out and stuff like that, covering his mess. And it fooled him. It gave him a sense of security in his mess. And that's all I'm trying to say to you, young man.
oh,
Watch yourself.
but
You
that's the
can't never say what's never gonna happen to you. You can't never say what you're gonna do because you ain't did it
Right.
yet. That's all I'm just
but
Until
trying to
you
listen,
let you
walked in
know.
those shoes.
when you got the guy you believe in your life, you know what I mean. You always got control because it's a mental game. You know what I mean. And start
When you
mental.
got God in your
So,
life, you always got control.
I'm gonna tell you right.
Listen,
'Cause listen,
listen
let me.
here. Let me just say this real quick. Sonya says she knows a man who got the R word in prison by 6 men. So I don't think that we're not trying to come at you. We just trying to see why are you so uncomfortable with it and why does it bother you? My thing is if you're a heterosexual man and out of respect, if you see a trans woman, a trans man, a gay person, I I have uncles that respect people, just for no other reason, just respect them because it's free and it has nothing to do with them and their insecurities. But I guess why is it a big fuss and fight with you when it comes to addressing somebody of their preferred pronouns?
Well, with me, like I say, you know what I mean. I know my culture, I know myself, and I know what my culture stands for. You know, like
Well, you're not talking about me because I thought I was in your culture.
yeah. I mean,
What's your
yeah,
culture? Explain that to me. What's your culture?
well, I'm a foundational Black American.
You
What
know,
that mean? What that mean?
the foundation of, well, I mean, I'm the first in this country. You know, the people who
You're
built
not the first in this country. You're not the
Mm-hmm.
first in this
who
country.
first.
You
Wait,
never
Won't be the
experienced.
last.
You never experienced what I experienced,
huh?
young man. I'm
I did.
58 years old. Hold up,
I,
young man. Just a
I,
minute. Just what I'm saying. We've been letting you talk. I just want to share something with you. I'm 58 years old. Grew up in Mississippi. Lived in Chicago. Was raised in Chicago. I experienced racism. I experienced being treated like a slave. I experienced living in a house with no water, no bathroom, no lights. Come on, should I go anymore? White man came on property and said, "Niggas, get your ass out there and pick that cotton, and I'm gonna give you 50 cents at the end of the week," because my mother and my father had a mind state that was so low and light and little that they could not defend us. You see my color? I became this color because a white man raped my grandmother. Pay attention. I'm trying to share something with you. You are not the first.
um,
Okay?
you
Stop
asked
saying
me,
you're the
you asked
first.
me a question about my culture. Like everybody
Remember,
came
aren't you
out the
black?
country.
Aren't you black?
Wait. You asked me a question about my culture, right?
Are you black?
So
I
if
just
you
want to
asking me, you just defeated yourself because when
No,
you
no, no,
asked
no.
me about my
With
culture,
all the respect, she just asked you, "Are you black? Yes or no?"
of course I'm black. You see my
All
picture.
right, let's go ahead.
But that's what
I'm
I'm saying.
black.
So look, so
I'm black. I'm
let's
black.
let's stick on the subject. She asked me a question about my culture, and when I gave her part of the answer, she said, "I'm not the first, sister. We are not the first of our culture, but
Well,
we
I'm
are
talking about, I
culture
bet you any, have
many."
you experienced what I just said? Have you experienced what I just said? Can you be
Well,
honest?
I experience white supremacy every day because I'm a black
I'm
person.
not talking about every day. I'm talking about genuine um mind state of slavery and growing up like that
And
and seeing that
talking
and
to
couldn't come what I just told you what I went through.
all right, listen, ma'am. You talking to a black person? They killing kids. They killing women. You know,
He's not talking
they
about, he
lock
said
us
he
up.
was the
They lock
first.
us up. Listen,
Guys, I
so
just
look,
going
would you
off of
consider
he said
jail
he was the
slavery?
first.
All right, hold on, let me ask you this: would you consider jail slavery?
Sir,
Yes.
Okay,
sir.
so they locking
You
people up for
you
no
you're not
reason.
answering my question. You're going
I
around it. You're going around the
I'm going around,
merry-go bush. I
ma'am.
asked you,
You
have
just
you
asked,
ever I asked you to be honest to me so I can continue to talk to you. Otherwise I'm dropping down. Have
ma'am.
you
I
ever
mean,
experienced any of that stuff that I just shared with you?
ma'am, I just told you I'm a black person. If you don't understand systematic white supremacy, that's your fault. Because every black person goes through it. See, the thing is this:
So
we
you
have to,
missed
we have to be.
hold on, Smoogie. You missed the whole point.
What was the point?
You missed the question.
What was
She
the?
was asking you, have you been through what she had to go through?
I just told her yes because I'm a
No,
black person.
listen, but you said that you were the first, and I
Yeah,
think
no,
that's
no. She asked
where
me
the
about culture, and what I told her, well, my culture is the people, the first people that was here. Now, if you asking me a question about culture, we all realize, hey, we not the first
Mm.
culture, but we got a culture. If you don't know your culture and your nation, you don't know nothing about yourself. Is that not true?
well, those are your beliefs.
Wait. So wait,
Like
wait.
we're
Wait, hold
all
on.
listen. We're all we
Let's
can
let's
all believe what we want to believe,
let's
but I
touch.
think
If you
no,
don't know your culture.
she was having a conversation with you, but she's gone now.
Yeah, because she defeated herself. Like that's the thing. Like I said, women don't want to take accountability. That was the proof of
No,
that.
I don't think that's what it was. I think that her as a 58-year-old woman, I think that she was just trying to shed some light and experience to you.
And
So I
what was,
think what she was saying was don't say what you won't do because you never know what life will throw at you. Is
oh,
what
but
we're
the true about see that's the thing. She want to control. Like this the thing, and this is why I love accountability. If you know your truth, and if you educated and got knowledgeable, if things is knowledgeable about you and you educated, you shouldn't have no problems debating what you believe in. You know, I could debate what I believe in because I got facts behind that. I know myself. If you don't know yourself, you're gonna be lost. So it's easy to run before you take defeat because you don't want to take accountability of that loss. And that's what she went through. And she's a woman, and I understand that. A lot of women they don't want to take that accountability to be wrong. Let's be truthful. She asked me my culture. I gave her that, and she just threw up some kind of bad faith answer. Like you asked me my culture, lady.
Of course, I know I ain't the first, but I got a culture. I got a lineage. I know myself. If you don't have that, you ain't gonna know nothing about yourself. And the white man can tell you anything. The white man can tell you to put on a dress. You a woman. The white man can tell you gay now. That's why he messing with kids. They telling these kids this right now. Look at Disney, how they change things up. There's an agenda about that. There's an agenda with that. So if you don't know anything about yourself, it's easy to get hooked. And I can't be hooked because mentally I know everything about my nature. You feel me? I love being black. I love being foundational black American because we fought these people every day and we never back down, you know? So I love the color of my skin. I love the color of my women's skin in my culture. I love it because we still here. We was the first people here, the only people to fight for this country, never to fight against it. We built this country and we still out here doing big things. They couldn't stop us. They couldn't stop us at Tulsa, Oklahoma, you know?
Yeah, that's where I am, love. That's where I am.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's all about knowing yourself. If you know yourself, you can't be hooked. She tried hard to hook me, but I know myself. And I would answer any questions because I know myself. Now, if you trying to trick me or bamboozle me, that's going to be impossible because I got answers behind what I know. It's truthful. You ask me, what's the reason why I can't call a man that was born a man a woman? Part of my culture is not to do that because I believe in what I see with my eyes. Now, in other agendas and cultures, they might do that. Alexander the Great, where they started doing that. But no, my culture, we don't do that. We call a spade, and the truth can never be wrong, whether you like it or not. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. I think this comment right here, experience is the teacher. Yeah. Experience is definitely the teacher.
Oh, most definitely. Most definitely. I
Yeah.
have
But I
experience.
think that I guess the common ground of where I want us all to be is just really standing up for what's right. Let's call out the BS when it's BS. And let's take back our power, whatever that means to you. And let's uplift the next person. Let's stop tearing each other down. You
I
know, the
agree.
world is full of hate. Like we don't need no more. We don't need no more of that. Like we need to be law-abiding citizens. You know, that means don't put your hands on nobody. Don't pull out no weapon, firing it off, at nobody. I mean, we talk about everything except for mental health.
Hey, I agree with that.
That
That's
is a problem.
like, and that's what our sister. One of these people asked, like, what was the problem with Millie Wop? I think that's her name. Her name Millie Wop or Millie Glock.
Millie is a bird brain. This woman sits up and she is sitting up here bashing Megan the Stallion. When all this came out, oh, she was lit. She was for Tory. Megan's lying. But now the facts have come out. Where is Megan's apology? The same people that were being loud, they need to be loud right now.
Hey, but sister, you gotta look at it like this. Megan was telling a whole bunch of lies she didn't have to lie about, and with a person lie a lot and get caught up on it, it's gonna be hard for you to believe that person, even when they right. Sometimes, it's like the boy that cried wolf. If you sitting there lying and people peep your lies all the time, lie after lie, they gonna stop believing you. Nah, it's unfortunate she got shot in the foot. But if you want people to believe the person you said shot you, stop lying. So if that's the problem, it's kind of like, now I ain't gonna say Tory didn't do it, but at the same time, you really don't got to believe Meg because Meg been lying the whole time, and haven't been really no true evidence that Tory did it. He never just said he did it. We know they got into a big fight. You know what I mean? And it was a lot of, we don't know who was, everybody told their part. I never heard Tory part. I still ain't heard no videos of his part. I heard the jail call and with him apologizing and stuff like that. But all of them got a part in the story and all of them changing their story. So it's hard to believe stuff like that.
But look, we got to take it back because remember earlier in the live, we sat and we talked and as Black women, we've all three of us that was up here, we said that we've lied for a Black man. You know what I'm saying? And that's just, I'm not saying that it's okay, but it's a generational curse.
Well,
You know, that's generational.
we all lie for each other. You know what I mean? Like we tell a lot of lies for each other to keep the white supremacists out of our business, just like they do us. You know, they stay on code, and I don't think anything is wrong with being on code, but don't don't throw yourself under the bus. You know what I mean? I don't know too many women that get shot and try to protect the person that shot her. You know what I mean? This is the very first time. You know.
Oh, have your mom and dad ever got into a fight?
Yeah, but that's the thing. My dad,
Listen, let's
invest
just
my.
say this.
Go ahead.
We gotta say this. Listen, violence is violence, right?
Right.
And like you said, you know, it started with your dad, and then you eventually came up and started beating
I never said my
women.
dad beat nobody. I said I wasn't raised like that.
No, you said that I said, have your mom and dad ever gotten into a fight? You say, yeah.
No.
How do you know?
You didn't let me finish it. You could go back and
Okay.
record this. But what I was trying to tell you, rest my dad. So my dad didn't fight women. It was a situation where my mom smacked him, and I thought my dad was gonna do something, and I pushed my dad. I was 13. You know, I feel bad. I never put my hands on my dad, but my dad wasn't even about to do nothing. And me and him had a conversation about it. You know, he always taught me never to hit women, because the way he raised me with the things he showed me, I could destroy a person, and I'm supposed to use that to protect myself. But I said me, myself, when I was in a toxic relationship and hearing some of the things I was hearing and seeing and stuff like that, I got caught up in the cloud of dust. I'm not perfect.
But listen, you have to understand this. You're saying, okay, this woman lied, but then I'm giving you examples that women do lie for men. And I don't even think it has to do with color. I mean, a white woman will lie for a man. It just depends. I've been in a situation where I've lied for a man, right? It's the I don't know. I guess it's just a phase that you go through in life, in your 20s.
I agree.
In your younger years.
That if you said a person shot you, I never seen a person trying to protect that person. Usually when a person gets shot, it's only gonna go one way. Either you gonna go to war with that person, or the other person gonna try to get you locked up. I never seen it happen like it happened like right now. That's what I'm saying. That's weird, And then you laugh with it. Don't say you was trying to protect black people and stuff like that, when you just try to take protection from a black woman who was fighting for black people.
Exactly. So listen, this is a great comment. He decided to not get on the stand and throw his life away. If I didn't do something, I'm screaming it. So what is your thought about that? Like if Tory, if you're seeing, he's so innocent, why do you feel like he didn't get up on the stand to let everybody know that he was innocent?
Well, usually, the defendant, your lawyer, they never tell you to get on the stand. I've been through the situations. They'll tell you don't take the stand, just off rip. Whether you right or trying to get back, they just tell you, hey, don't get on stand. I'm gonna handle that. Because what people don't understand in the justice system a lot of times, it's really who you know. You know what I mean? Who you can help out. This is how all these people know each other. The prosecutor, the lawyer, and everything. They know what's going to be happening before it happens. So a lot of times your defense lawyers say, "Don't say nothing. I'm gonna handle it for him." And then working Tory case, you know what I mean? Because he's going against something different.
Well, listen, I believe that because Tory, if we really want to talk about him, Tory he violated. Let's talk about this. Tory was not supposed to talk or speak Megan's name, period. He went online and did it, and then he got the ankle monitor. What's your response to that?
Man, I thought that shit was crazy because she's able to talk about all this shit, but he got muted, so she already winning the fans. She got a chance to tell her story, say this and that. He can't say nothing. That's a perfect example for a disadvantage. You know what I mean? I don't know how she got that hookup, but it was most definitely in her favor.
Yeah, but let me just say this. So, but she had got the restraining order against him. So, when you talk about a restraining order, I'm going down to the police station. I'm asking for a restraining order. This person, I don't want them contacting me, near me, not saying anything about me. Okay, it's granted. This person goes out and do that, and then and then they are handled by the justice system. Is that my fault or is that their fault?
See that this the first restraining order that I found out you cannot get on social media. That's a real.
But is it my fault or is it their fault?
Well, look at it like this. Now, say you got into it with somebody and they reported you like that, they could get to talking about everything you did to them, but you can't say nothing. People can't even hear your part or opinion. How you think you gonna win? You know what I mean? How would that make you feel? You being muted. That's what white people did to black people back in the days.
Well, I disagree because I feel like Tory he's well aware of what's right and wrong, right? He knows that what he did has really put a stain on his career and everybody's dinner plate. And so you have to take it back to Megan was trying to protect a black man. Megan is a black woman trying to protect a black man. And if you don't see it that way, I don't know what else to tell you, Smoothie. It's like you don't get it.
Well, I most definitely don't believe that part because she done proved that part where she disrespected Connie Collins. You know what I mean? So that told me she's only black when it's convenient to help herself. You know, now if you got a track record of helping black people and showing that to the culture, you know, like Kanye, one day he say he for black people, then the next day he say white lives matter. That's a clown to me. You know, I can't take you serious. Megan don't give a fuck about the community. What is Megan doing for the community? What is he saying to help the community? She's doing the same thing a lot of these other celebrities that they don't care about the community. They're not speaking for the community with all these kids getting killed. You know, with the people, with the brothers and sisters getting killed, they ain't speaking against the cops. She's telling people to stop going against the Mexicans, going against the community. So she most definitely not for black people. I'm not about to give her that title. She done already proved that part. Her, Nicki Minaj, when she dissed the culture, a lot of them. So you could give her that title. I'm not no fool. You know, I know my nature. I would never do that coon shit they be doing
Let's just say this. Let's just say the justice system is flawed. What do you say to people that are out there going and committing crimes and then they find themselves in the justice system and then they want to complain?
Hey, educate yourself, figure out how to do it the right way. You know what I mean? I understand. I've been there. You know, I know it's a struggle. You got to figure out how to eat, but I would tell you to educate yourself, figure out how to be your own boss, because working for these people with minimum wage is not going to help you in today's society, you know?
And look, this is a great point. No struggle, love allowed. Said Tory kept violating the restraining order and did a video cutting up a horse's leg. He kept taunting her. So yes, So what do you have to say to that? So we already know they call her Megan Thee Stallion. We already know that's a horse. He's on live cutting up a horse leg. What do you have to say about that, my brother?
I've never seen that video to be able to speak on it. You know what I mean? Like cutting up a horse's leg. If he did do that, that is fucking weird. why is he doing it? But I never seen it. You know, I have to see it for myself to judge it. You know, that's something different.
Oh wow. So let me ask you this. So are you on the side of Tory?
Oh hell no! I don't get no side. I'm not a fan. Like they both good superstars, but I'm not a fan of none of them. I just look at shit like this. Like I said, I don't care who win. You know, I hope the right person win. My fault. I hope the right person win. You know, but at the same time, if you sitting here telling 1,000 lies, I'll never believe. If I was the judge, it would have been a mistrial because all these fucking lies. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. You know, Megan won. Tory
So what do you say about this? Actually, Megan has a program to help Black women in abuse. What are your thoughts on that?
Why didn't she help Connie Collins when she was fighting for the culture?
Okay.
They all got stuff like that. Celeste, they all got stuff to help certain fundraisers, certain charities and stuff like that. But what are you really doing? You know what I mean? And when I see you up there doing some cool stuff like speaking against the culture, where we try to do something for the people in the community, I don't respect that.
So let me ask you this. So could you name off at least 5 things that you have done in the community?
I really see. I'm the type of person that I don't like recording, passing out turkeys, or talking brag about passing out turkeys. But what you could do, I got a page, Smooth G.
No. Can you list off 5 community services that you've done?
Oh, once again, and by the way, I'm very respected in my community. Detroit, West Side, the parents respect me. I do a lot for the kids in the community. You know, I do a lot for.
Have you given out any college scholarships?
That's what I said. Check out my page. You will be impressed.
So that was it. It was just a yes or a no.
But that's the thing, though. You know, people who brag about them things, I don't think really.
It's not about bragging. We're trying to get down to the nitty gritty.
But this
You're saying that Megan hasn't done things in the community. So now I'm challenging you and asking you, what did you do? But you want to refer me to your channel when you could just verbally give me that information.
You switched my word again. I said she went against the community. I never said she never done. I said all them do things, you know, fundraisers, charities, they all do things, but she went against the culture when they was trying to better the community. So I seen the coon in her. You see what I'm saying?
What did it look like?
What did what look like?
The coon.
Look at Megan Thee Stallion. Look at Kanye West. Who else? You can see a lot of them. Look at Kodak Black. Look at Nicki Minaj. Would she disrespect our people in the community? Would she disrespect our culture? Look at Lil Wayne. You know, you got a lot of them to do it. You know, when they do it, they coons. I understand the society they in, but when you sell out, you coons. I respect people like Jay Prince. You know, I respect Master
You respect people like who?
Jay Prince, Master P, Dame Dash. I respect people that really do things for the community. You know, Tariq Nasheed. Who else? I respect people that do real things. Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, rest her soul, who showed women how to really do things for the community. Saza Ali. I mean, listen, I respect real people that do real things. Asadi Secure. Like, I don't respect people who do coon and shit. I respect people who put blood in this shit. You know, Huey Newton in the past.
So I think the people in the comments are want to know what community service, what have you done for the community that you know that because you're seeing, you know, Megan is a coon, she's this, she's that. What did you do to give back to the community?
Hey man, I'm gonna tell you like this. You know, like my brother Floyd Mayweather told y'all. Hey, check out my page and talk to the people I'm surrounded by. You know, talk to the people in my community. You know what I mean? I'm out here for real. Whether you believe it, well, let me say this: whether they believe it or not, whether you believe it or not, I did what I did, and I get that type of love. They can't take that from me. You know, it started with my father teaching me and seeing what he did for the community, and I followed it. And to the people I've helped, they gonna help a lot of people too. And that's how you bring up the community. You only get better. And them boys is doing good things, and sisters are doing good things.
Wow.
Hey, so, Bougie, check my AG. Just check it.
Yeah, I mean, with you, I feel like
I'm not Hollywood.
We got to be patient with you.
No,
we got to be patient with you because I feel like there's room to like kind of mold you.
Well,
you know, to like
it's in a good place. You know what I mean? You're gonna see good things. If you're looking for good things, you're gonna see good things from it. If you're looking for bad things, it's gonna be hard for you. You know what I mean? You ain't gonna be able to figure that out because I don't got a lot of bad in me, and I put it all on Front Street. You know, and to people who find stuff they think is bad about me, I'm still not ashamed because I'm proud of the person I am. You know, I'm very
now, listen, I got a question. When you say Jay Prince, oh my goodness, that dude is very problematic. I want to say
How
that.
so?
Are you familiar with mob ties?
You talk about what people talk about on social network. Yeah,
No, I'm talking about the Rap a Lot
so you talk about,
originator, whatever.
I know what you
Uh,
social
the
media.
Prince family.
You talk about social media. People say
No,
to think it's everybody Jay Prince's son and stuff like that. You know what I mean? When y'all see mob ties, who is the people repping it? Who y'all see really repping that? The people who really repping that is the people y'all need to talk to about that. If y'all don't see Jay Prince's mob ties this, mob ties that, do he really deserve? And if he do rep mob ties, what have y'all seen Jay Prince do bad? Y'all going off what people say on social media. I know what this guy do in real life for the community.
so I'm just a little blown away because you look up to the. So, are you familiar with Carl Crawford?
Carl Crawford.
Mm-hmm. He's associated with the 1501, the Jay Prince and all them.
Well, they say a lot of people associated with him. I'm not gonna know everybody, but I respect Jay Prince for the brother he is and what he do for his community.
Yeah, but what did you build in what did you somebody wants to know what did he build in his community? So what did you build in your community?
A lot of brothers and sisters is millionaires. You know what I mean? Help them, and them same brothers and sisters can help people in their communities, and they all feeding families.
Queen Lacey, if you have to go, you can we can let you go. Are you gonna head out now, honey?
I'm heading in and I'm heading out.
Okay. The people were really getting into your snoring.
Man,
that's not me. That's Ghost.
You slept good, sister. You slept. Heard you the whole time. You slept real. You gonna stay up all night.
I was like, oh.
I was telling you, that's my dog.
Yeah, you gonna be up all night.
I'm filling out him an application.
Here we go, protecting those black men.
Hey, but listen, we supposed to protect each other. That's how we stay on code, and that's another thing. If you don't got no code,
she wants to know why are you hiding your contributions? That was Miss Deborah. She was up here talking to you a few minutes ago.
Oh, I'm hiding my contributions. That's funny. Well, why do people show their contributions? What's the reason for that? What you got to prove? I'm the type of person, if I do, I've been fucked up. I've been messed up before. It's been times when I didn't have nothing, and people had to look out for me. And I heard people like, "Oh, I did this for him. I did this from him." Even though I was in a bold situation, I sat there hearing people try to treat me like I was some kind of charity or some kind of just talking points, and they think that's cool. They did what they did. I've been through what I've been through, but at the same time, I said I would never be like that, and if I be in that situation. But see, the stuff I do is from the heart. I don't sit there and tell 1 million people I did this for such and such. If I did it, I did it for them. They gonna remember me by that. If they don't, it is what it is. That's just the person they is. But with me, it's more from the heart, and I don't really take it as deep like that, and I think that's why a lot of people appreciate me. If you come out here, West Side Detroit, and try to just disrespect me or tell somebody else about me, they might not take that as a good thing, and it might go left for you, because I got a lot of respect in my community. Not a person. I stayed solid, always been solid. You know what I mean? And I stand on principle and truth. And with that being said, I don't gotta brag about things because the community gonna speak for me, and when they speak for me, that's like deeper. I'm impressed by that when people talk good about me, and
right.
That's why I do.
Well, let's talk about Jay Prince. Literally extorted people every time they come to Houston. Now, not his sons. They want to be Jay. We talking about Jay, not his sons. Okay. So, what are your thoughts on that? I mean,
who extorted and why ain't he locked up? Because Hey, he done had the feds on his head. And when the FBI gets you, they get you. Now he done had FBI watching him. Why wasn't he locked up? Who he extort? Why was he proven guilty for that? This guy's never been in court, never did a day in jail. You know what I mean? So when y'all hear this stuff on the internet, you got to ask yourself, is this true? And where did this come from? You know?
Okay, so
But
check this out. Somebody says the way he can extend super grace to black men like Jay Prince, but Megan is the problem. A lot of people are feeling a way about you because you give all these men grace, but then you're really forceful when it comes to holding Megan accountable.
so this is the funny thing about it. I didn't give Megan grace and I didn't give Tory Lanez grace, but because I gave Jay Prince grace, it's a big problem.
Do you know him personally? Do you know Jay Prince personally?
I mean, I've been around him. We ain't like he ain't a bad guy. Like he'll say what's up to you and stuff like that. He have a conversation with you, but as far as knowing him on an everyday basis, that's something different. I don't know him like that. I just seen the stuff he do, and I've been around him. He's a good guy, you know. I done seen the stuff he did for the community. You know, I respect stuff like that. See, a person like me, I don't hate on people. You know, I learn from people that's doing good things. That's how I become a better person myself. You know, I don't hate.
Right. Tiffany the Black Host says no, Mob Ties is real. He claimed Mob Ties, his ex-artist talked about how trifling Jay Prince is. What is your thoughts on that?
I didn't. His artist, like, what artist was this? Because all this artists have spoken well about him. Like, did I know, as far as Scarface, Willie D, who's doing very great. You know what I mean? I never heard any of his artists talk bad about him. Even Drake talking good about his son and Jay Prince. So I've never heard what artist they talking about. And is that his artist or his son artist? See, that's what I'm saying. We got to touch on facts. You know,
Right.
people be watching anything on the internet and not knowing what's really true. You know, and I understand a lot of people, you know, they're not level headed and it's easy for them to fall for anything.
Yeah. So let me ask you this. Being that I and a lot of other females feel like Milagro Grams is being a disservice to women in the justice system, what would you say to Milagro? Like when it comes to Tory going back to court, do you want to see Milagro Grams reporting on the case?
Milagro, who? Right? I don't even know what that person is. That a person or like what is that?
Oh, Mob Radio.
Oh, and what about him? What he? They said they don't want to see him. What's the reason they don't want to see him though? I don't think nobody should be muted. You know what I mean? If they ain't doing no harm, like what is the reason why they don't want to see him? Or is he disrespecting the community? You know, like what is it?
Oh, child, this is a lot. I think I'm like way back on.
You know what it is though. Now, let me ask you something. Are you a fan of Megan? Because I noticed when the people are fans of Tory and Megan, they feel different. I'm not a fan of nobody. You know, if I was a fan of my father, you know what I mean? And I respect all my elders and people who have done good things for the community. But as far as being a fan, and I see how these fans be and see no wrong of the people who they love that are artists, I'm not like that. So I'm gonna call a spade, you know.
Well, I'm not really a fan of anybody. I mean, I I'm not a fan of nobody. Like I'm a fan of myself. I don't idolize anybody. If somebody makes a song and it's a hit, yeah, I'm a bop to it. But that's as far as I leave it. I believe I can separate the artist from a criminal act. You know, I can separate that artist from that criminal act. I'm going to hold, I don't care how many billboards you done been on. I don't care how much money you have. If you committed a crime, you need to do the time at the end of the day. And I think if we were all just focused on the justice and the truth, okay, I get it. Megan did not tell the truth on the first go round. Her explanation was, I'm trying to protect the black man, right? That was it. That was all. She didn't speak about it. She was trying to get him not to speak about it. She even went so far as to get a gag order against him, like don't say nothing. He went outside of that. So when you are sparing a person, you sparing, and they're saying no, I want to go to the big house. Well, they didn't did everything to get to the big house. Now they're there. Now they're crying. Now what?
Well, I'm in hearing different stories. I haven't really been catching up on top of it to see like for myself, you know. Just like with that situation right there, I done heard other things, you know what I mean? Like, you know, people done said like the cops made them pick the state made them pick up the case, and I done heard Megan started it up, Tory. Man, it's everywhere for me. You know what I mean? Like I would have to really like be in the courtroom to see everything that's going on. But with the stuff I did get, you know, and it's just messy, man. You know, I can't call it because it's a messy situation. Like only people I look at it, only people know the truth is who was there, because ain't nobody like, oh, I shot her, you know what I mean? Or he did. It's just a billion fucking lies and different stories. So with that, I gotta be like, hey man, as a judge, I'm throwing this shit out. You know what I mean? Because when it comes to stuff like that, man, it shouldn't be no games. You know, you
But
shouldn't.
listen, Kimberly says, of course, you're going to praise someone, Jay Prince, that you're associated with, such as Drake, Willie D, and Scarface.
Yeah. What about them?
No, of course you're going to, you're not going to say nothing about Jay Prince because you already know how Jay Prince and them roll. You know, they will get right at you.
That's not how that goes. What I said at the beginning, anybody could get touched. Ain't nobody like, if it was serious like that, you listen, a person like me, when I grew up in the neighborhood, when I was on the streets, I started at the age of 11. When people told me, hey man, you better not mess with him, you better not fuck with him, or you better watch out for him, I never feared them guys because I always knew how to handle my business. I knew what I was raised by. You know, I'm not the person that'd be like, I'm gonna put a price on his head. I'm the one that's gonna cash it in. I'm not worried about that stuff, man. I'm at self-defense. I come from a family full of Panthers and Marines and Navy SEALs. I'm not worried about another man when it comes to stuff like that. I just call it a spade a spade. What he done in the community, I respect people who do stuff for black people. I respect people who's like part of the culture, man. You know what I mean? Who understand what we've been through, you know? I respect that stuff because you got a lot of coons out here. And it's like, how can you be black and go against the culture? I don't respect that. You know, people out here, they got soap to change the color of your skin and stuff. I don't respect that stuff. I'm in my roots, man. You know what I mean? Like I was telling y'all early, like I know my culture and I know my nature. And for people to go hard for the community, I respect it in they places because it's a lot of people in they places that's being coons. That's it.
So let me say this, and then I'm gonna let Sonya dig off into this. The prosecutor presented 47 pieces of evidence. He's guilty. I mean, the evidence is there. She got shot. When it's time for him to go off and do his time, what are your encouraging words for him? Smooth G.
Hey man, hey, mentally get yourself right. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you getting locked up, but if your man right mentally, you're not really in a cage. So I encourage that brother to read deeply, you know, watch Hidden Colors, you know, butt breaking, you know, read books from the culture, for the roots, learn about yourself. You know what I mean? Use that time for stuff like that. Cause it was a time I couldn't even read. You know, it wasn't that I couldn't read, I just couldn't pronounce things. And I had to teach myself how to do stuff better. So, man, learn how to be a better person. You know what I mean?
So listen, reading and comprehension. You're going against the culture now, supporting an attempted killer from Canada. What are your thoughts about that?
I'm going against the culture by support. See, that's the thing. That like they don't know who did anything. They wasn't there. So I could say like, so you an evil person then because you wasn't there, but you would put an innocent person in jail. We don't know. And I'm not saying Tory did it or didn't do it. I'm saying I don't like, I'll throw it out because the way it is. You know what I mean? Because
okay, so somebody wants you to define coon for us. And then after that, Sonya, jump on in here and take the show over, girl.
define code. I'm about to perfect. Off code person, usually it's a person that don't know their nature or their culture, so they fall for anything. Just like y'all was asking me these questions earlier, and I still talk because I know my culture and I know my nature, So all that stuff they show on TV and call the man, woman, and stuff like that. I know I don't fall into that trap. You know what I mean? I'm deeply rooted into my culture. I would never go against blackness over because what we've been through. You know what I mean? So it's the code. It's knowing It's knowing systematic white supremacy. Because guess what? Systematic white supremacy. They all don't stand together, but when they go against us, they all stand together. You will see white people walking around at these marches with us. With one of our sisters, our brothers got slaughtered. But you don't see these same people when the judge in the rooms and doing the cases. You don't see these same people as the prosecutors are the same people who's really judging. These people be white supremacists. Letting these white people get away with killing people. Throwing people this black in jail quick. So if you off code, you're a coon. If you don't understand what your people has been through and still going through, you are a coon. Because whether you like it or not, the truth is the truth. And we living in a world of systematic white supremacy, And that's it. If you don't stand against that, you are a coon.
All right, Sonya, what are your thoughts? Sonya, you're on mute. Uh-oh. Sonya, are you still there?
And let me say this too. But coons that
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
And let me say this. I'm gonna let you go. Hey, but coons that they die forever. They don't even exist no more. I got Malcolm. I got Malcolm in me. I got Martin Luther King up in me. I don't got no coon spirit in me. I got real black people up in me. But go ahead.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I hear you, sister.
I'm sorry. What's his name? What's your name, sir?
Smooth J.
Okay, who sent you over here?
You said what, man?
Where you come from? Where you come from? Who sent you?
My friend Detroit. I sent myself. Don't nobody summon me. I summon myself to places.
Whoa. Okay, what's your sign?
Taurus.
Earth sign. Lord.
Right, son. Why is that, sister?
I tell you, Earth sign.
Oh, you said Earth sign.
You're a Taurus. You're Earth sign. Yeah.
Yeah, Earth. Yeah, I think so.
You thought I said what?
Yeah. No, I thought you said.
And you are. I said no, Earth, like the planet Earth, Earth sign.
Yeah, I respect that. Yeah, I believe that because I love people. I love people a lot.
I don't. I see a lot of. I really don't. I don't like people like that. I honestly don't. I'm a Virgo, so I don't like people. What?
No, I said ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, I don't pretend to care. I said you are. You want no fake woke people. What's happening? Because I said you say one thing, and when somebody asks you about it, you'll switch it up and say, "Oh, I didn't say that. I said something else."
I mean, well, you can play the recordings for that. You're gonna see who was right and who was wrong. I stand on truth. But what is fake woke?
Okay, hold on. Shout out to Nicole Harris.
You a Taurus. Y'all don't stand on truth. You tried it.
A song by Scarface and UGK. J Prince will ethnic cleanse like Hitler used to do. Sir, did you read or watch any of the evidence? And shout out for our cash, our super sticker. Let's go ahead and get a quick thank you up in here as we've been going and going and going.
I think that.
Thank you all so much for supporting Queen Tulsa, the show,
How I'm
whether
call? I
it's
mean,
a
how?
like, a share, a subscribe, a
Hey, but
Cash
yeah,
App,
what
a
is a fake
PayPal,
woke person? Can
or
you
a
explain that
Zelle.
definition?
Thank you for coming by and watching the show. And this is your commercial for being
Yes,
acknowledged for just being
but
here. Thank you,
being
thank you,
woke, I think
thank
there's
you.
nothing wrong with being
Without
woke. You know what I
you,
mean?
who would
I'd
be
rather not be
watching?
asleep because when
Thank you
you
for
sleep,
tuning
you can't
in.
see what's going on. But when you woke, you see everything around you, your surroundings. So if people want to call me woke, that's cool. I'm good with it, as long as I'm not asleep.
I'm sorry, let me cut you off, but to my Taurus gang, my little brother is a Taurus. I know how y'all are. Y'all saying he ain't part of the Taurus gang. Nah, he part of y'all. He a Taurus. Y'all bullheaded. Once y'all get on something, y'all stuck on that. Y'all like to be left alone. All you want to do is eat for your games and do you. I understand that when you see red, once you get mad, you see red. It's like a bull in a china shop. Y'all finna tear everything up.
Yeah, that's very
My
true.
brother won. I know. But I like y'all. Oh, y'all cute little bulls. Oh, don't do it.
Appreciate it.
But I'm a Virgo. I think Virgos, Taurus, and Capricorns are all earth signs. So I know y'all. We all the same, but we different. I just don't care. I really don't like people. I'm being dead honest. I really don't like to be around a lot of people. I like my
And,
alone time. I like to be by myself.
and nothing is wrong with that, sister. You
Cause
know that.
I'm a
Like,
captain on what they call it, Spirit Airlines.
Absolutely. You are the pilot.
I'm the pilot on Spirit Airlines. I holler, welcome to Spirit real quick. Welcome to Spirit Airlines. This your captain speaking. And we
hey,
fly dead into that mountain.
hey, somebody said, "Who cares if she's white or black? She's schooling me." See, that's part of the plantation mindset. You know what I mean? And that's my thing. If you don't know yourself, you wouldn't understand. So a person who said that is most definitely a
Okay.
culture.
Somebody said, "Nah, he a Gemini."
Hey, 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 listen, you can't be
Oh, you got two
right.
Geminis up in there. No, he's not a Gemini because he ain't crying. Oh, it's a Cancer.
Oh no, you're not gonna do us cancers like that. At least we don't wild out like that.
Hey,
Yeah,
but
we gonna try to get the facts together. We ain't just gonna hop on the side.
hey, one thing I'm gonna tell y'all though, like not making these comments. If you black, I'ma always fight for you though. You know what I mean? Like if you go white person, you got more on your side. You know, I don't never.
Welcome, Ari. How are you?
Hello, sorry, I was still on mute. I'm good. How are you guys this evening?
Oh, well.
I'll
Get
be
on in here.
fine.
Get in where you fit in, girl.
Okay, is it my turn to talk?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I just want to say I've been listening, and I have been seeing this whole trial everywhere, Facebook, everywhere, literally. And what I'm noticing and what compelled me to join the conversation on the stream tonight is I'm feeling like it's causing a division. It's literally like a gender war. Like
Facts,
and you have Team Tory, Team Megan, and black men don't protect black women, and black women are always lying, and all of these negative,
facts,
toxic, destructive stereotypes that we're throwing at each other when
facts.
one, nobody was in that car except the people that were in that car. So why we're going so hard for strangers who could care less about us, I don't know. And the other thing is like I feel like yeah, like we're just too invested. I mean, it's one thing to have your opinion and to feel your truth because we don't really know what the truth is. So whatever you feel is just your version of the truth based off what we've gathered. But to use that feeling of whether he's guilty or he's innocent or she's lying or she's telling the truth, and to say all black men are this way and to say all black women are this way is so destructive, and it hurts my heart every time I see us going at each other this way. And that's really what I wanted to say.
See, them the type of sisters I die for right there. That's the type of sister I would defend with my life, because that's a real solid sister. You could tell, you know what I mean? She's still on code and she's still for the people, you know. She ain't falling to this trap with the white supremacists and set out, you know. So she still believe in us. You know, I respect stuff like that. That sister that was just speaking, that was a person for our people, you know what I mean? Still got a heart, you know what I mean? Whatever she been through, you know, bad or good, she's still a good person, you know what I mean? And she's very honest and truthful. And she can stand on that. She ain't looking for clickbait. She ain't being a super fan, and what she said is very true, and that's exactly how I feel.
Well, no struggle, love allowed say, you don't know her, sir. You're full of it.
Well, he could think or see whatever that person is. It don't matter, you know, because in my community, the people understand who I am, you know. And our sister that was speaking, that was a true sister for the people, you know, because she's still honest, you know, what she said is very true. You know, that's how sisters speak in my community who are very real and true. So I don't got to ignore it just by hearing her nature and how she just said them things. Let me know she got a good heart and she for the people. She'll never go against her brother or sister.
But let me just chime in and say this right quick. What is your message to those black men out there that are tearing up our community, that are beating the crap out of our women? What would you say to those people? Like, if you was to change, if you were to like get a message out to them, what would you tell those guys?
Well, I would tell them to keep hiding, because a lot of people who do stuff like that, and it ain't just a black thing. A lot of people do it everywhere, every race, but a lot of them are hiding doing it. You know, they ain't gonna do it around certain people because they understand brothers like me will step in, like I did to this one dude who tried to step to my girl. How I met my girl, and I fucked him up. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry. Could you say that again? Did you say you would tell them to keep hiding?
Yeah, oh yeah, keep at it, because I see it. I'm a bust it. I'm a hurdle. A person like me, I'm a wrecker. You know what I mean? I protect the women in my village.
You don't feel like that's destructive advice?
No. I'm telling them to keep hiding, because I see them, it's gonna be a problem. You know, a lot of them are cowards.
What does that fix though?
What, them hiding?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they very cowardly. You know, it ain't like I'm God and can see these people all around the world. But if I see it, I'm gonna handle my business. I'm not gonna allow it, because
So,
I protect the women in my culture.
Can I answer that question?
Go ahead.
I would tell them to heal, because in our culture there's this stigma, there's this negative stereotype on healing, and like 99% of us need it. Yeah, we like a lot of us are born into trauma, and we grow up just traumatizing other people. So if you're traumatized and you're traumatizing the people around you, you need to heal. Whether you're a woman or a man, go heal and stop hurting other people. However you need to heal. If you can go find you an outlet or a hobby, or you know what I mean, an extra job, and you find solace in making money or learning or growing, go to school, go back to school, whatever you have to do. Go to a therapist if you need it, take medication if you need it. Some people need to be on medicine, and I'm not an advocate for medicine or prescription drugs, but some people need it to balance themselves, honestly. Like, some people cannot control themselves without medication. So like, if anybody is cowardly, that's cool. You can go to a therapist and they're not gonna tell nobody your business. That's gonna be between you and that therapist. So like, for you to say keep hiding, that just solves nothing. That's like a disease breeding in on itself. and it's going to continue to eat us from the inside out if we don't heal it.
Well, I respect your opinion, you know, because it's coming from a woman perspective. Because you go back in the days, you know, the way you handle that, that's the way you nurture things, and to make sure you get it right and show them the right way. But the thing is, I'm a man at the end of the day. The way we handle it is very physical. You know what I mean? I could nurture, but it's better understood. You know, I use my hands, or you know, it's don't fuck around. You know what I mean? Like my father, I get out of place, he go whoop my ass. My mom, she gonna whoop my ass pretty much too. But I know that some mothers will try to nurture and talk to you and show you the right way. So I respect that way with women. But
right. Let me jump in here and say this. Nicole Harris says, not one person I have met with a college degree, man or woman, sided with Tory. That speaks volumes. What are y'all thoughts on that?
That's not true. How do you even know everybody like that? You know what I mean? Because just like the sister said, it's basically a gender war. You know, I'm not even involved in it.
No bull crap, but you know, you kind of remind me of Milagro when it comes to protecting the black men. It's like you will run hip, hopscotch to give them an excuse instead of like a real answer.
So, sister,
like you giving us, hypothetically, no, like real stuff. Like, I know it's New Year's, and maybe I need a beverage.
Happy New Year's, y'all.
Happy New Year's. But I really want to, like, I think we're really trying to get to the point where something happened. You guys can come off your protests because the evidence is there. And you're making, well, how I'm feeling is it's still blame that black woman, because it's like,
how did I blame the black woman?
I'm saying the evidence have come out and people are still saying, well, this, you still want to look for a loophole.
It does seem like that. Honestly, I don't. Oh, I'm sorry.
Am I tripping or?
Well, I can say this from a point as a female that stood with Tory up until evidence came out. So during the trial, before the evidence was released to the public, and NIQUE was the one that released all the evidence that I saw from, and I stood with Tory up until then for all these years, literally. You know what I mean? I caught Megan, like, you know what I'm saying? I believed that she was lying, and I did not believe that he shot her. Something, I'm whatever it is. It's something that they call, what do they call it? They call it the black men worship syndrome or something like that. But it's almost ingrained in like black women. It's in our culture to like, wanted to protect the black men, and we'll die, like jumping in front of a bullet and stuff for black men. But so I stood with him and you know what I'm saying, didn't want to believe that he shot her, and then I listened to Kelsey talk about it, and then just looking at more evidence, and it's like, it's literally like, I don't believe he took a gun out and pointed at her and tried to shoot her to death. I don't think, I mean, excuse me, I'm sorry for you too, but like it tried to shoot her like that. I don't believe that's what happened, but I do believe that he pulled the trigger and she was injured because of it. So like, I don't feel like that's debatable at this point. A jury of 12 didn't feel like it was debatable. And they're the ones who make the final say. So it's like, why anybody is still arguing at this point is beyond me.
I mean, you got, like I said, this, just like you said earlier, it's a gender war, and then you got fans. You know, with me, I don't even care. That's why I said, she said I sound like Milagro. If that's the girl on the page I was talking about, man, look, you cannot make me pick a side, because with me, if a person is lying, I would never believe their ass. That's maybe y'all. That's what fans do. You know, they could believe anything because they fans. With me, if I see you as a liar, I'm just, hey, everything you say to me gonna go out one ear to another. You know, I really don't care about what you're saying. I can't even take it serious at this point. Maybe with y'all.
So,
but
could I ask you something?
Go ahead, sister.
You say you dismiss whatever a liar says, which is okay. That's agreeable. But if we'll just use this as an example, like a straight example. If you saw a liar get shot and that liar say, hey, I got shot, you know, you saw them get shot. So it's like, we know that they lied, but also, okay, that one, there's a lot of evidence that you got shot. So, you know, you might be lying about other things, but even liars tell the truth occasionally.
But that's the thing. I saw it. In this case, I didn't see it, so I'm not about to be nobody judge because the story is so messy. You know what I mean? Just like you see a lot of people getting out of jail right now. You know what I mean? That's been doing 20 or 30 years, kind of find out they didn't even do this shit.
So you say you're not going to be a judge. Do you believe that he's innocent?
I think it's a mistrial. I can't say is he innocent. She got shot. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I can't say he did it. I don't know what happened. Anybody could have shot. You know what I mean? It could have been Chelsea. People saying there wasn't no gun residue on it. I don't know. Then people say it is. So I don't know. You know.
So keep this out. Charlie says, I was a Tory fan, loved his music, don't listen to Meg's music. I have 2 BA degrees and in law school. The evidence shows Tory did it.
So let me ask this, because I keep seeing people say the school stuff. All these white supremacists with the school.
And thank you for the super stickers, super chats, guys.
But all these white supremacists went to school, got all these degrees, but they never put the.
Why do they have to be white supremacists, sir?
No, I'm telling you, listen. I'm telling you, all of them got these degrees and stuff. You know what I mean? Even some of these coon brothers and stuff. There's judges, but they never put the white man in jail who killed a black dude or the sister. You feel me? So degrees don't mean nothing with a kind of honesty or truth. You know, it's still a system they following. So I can't go by a person with a degree. I got to go by what I see with my own eyes and what I know is true, you know, in a situation like that, you know, because wasn't nobody there. People was just judging, you know what I mean? Now, imagine one of y'all kid in the same situation. See, y'all doing this right now, but put y'all kid in that situation, y'all be saying the same thing, you know? So that's the type of person I am, you know? I'm gonna go by solid shit, you know?
Honestly, could I interrupt you? If Tory were my child, I don't think that's fair because Tory did a lot of stupid things. So we can't say if that was my child because he's out here being stupid. Like, let's say he's completely innocent. Why is he posting on Instagram or Twitter or wherever he posted when he's under a gag order? Why didn't he testify? Why did he go to trial? If he was my son and he had all of that evidence against him, I would have told him not to fight that. I would have told him to get a plea, which is what he should have done initially. I don't know why he went to trial. I don't know why he didn't testify. Like, that's somebody that's doing what they want to do. So he got what he put out there. That's what he wanted to do. So that's the consequences of his decisions.
Well, hold on.
And listen, let's speak about consequences of decisions. Let's talk about the fact that he was already on court papers. Okay, let's just say he was on papers. Before he even went to court, he is out here getting into it with August Alsina, a black man.
That was stupid as
on camera. Assaulting.
On camera, assaulting a black man.
I said it myself. I was stupid.
So y'all gotta help me out right quick. When y'all said that y'all were for Tory and y'all thought that he was innocent, when y'all seen him just flying off the handle, you know, and being very aggressive, at that point, did y'all say, well, damn, he probably did do that to Megan, or was y'all still sticking with he's innocent?
Well, once again, you know me myself, I really don't know because I wasn't there. But when he did that, what you just said, I said I was stupid. That's only gonna make his case harder, you know. I most definitely said that, you know. But that's why I said him and Meg, you know what I mean? It's both goofy because y'all got all this money and look at the situation y'all in. Y'all was just on national TV with all this shit. They both lost because I look at Meg like a liar and look, and y'all look at Tory like a piece of shit. You know, he about to do time. They both lost.
When I saw the incident with August Alsina, I'm trying to think if I did have a moment of where I was like, well, dang, like how you said, like he has a history of being very aggressive. But I looked at the history and I was like, well, it's always with men. So in my head, he's like one of those hyper aggressive, like trying to overcompensate for his height with other men. And that in my head, that's what it was. And that's why he was so aggressive with men. And I kind of like tried to play it off like, well, he doesn't have a history of assaulting or having problems with women that I know of, at least. So I was like trying to make it make sense in my head, I guess. It didn't until the evidence came to light where it was like inexcusable. Like, well, yeah, there's no way that like that just doesn't make sense that he didn't do that. I was still finding excuse after excuse for him, honestly.
Well, I never had no real opinion on who it was. Like, a lot of this stuff, man, I think a lot because, you know, like I said, I've been through the streets. A lot of stuff I be seeing be cornball stuff. Because with us, when you from the streets, you trying to make it out the streets. These people, you know, they get all this money and they do goofy stuff just to prove a point. They don't need to be proven.
Yeah, but where is the outrage? I mean, you know, the way that these black men are on to Megan, they need to be on George Zimmerman. I mean, let's make it
Who's
count.
walking around like
Let's make it count. You know, you want to tear somebody down, you want somebody to unalive themselves. Well, that's the person right there. Go get them.
Well, it's not just the black man thing with that. It goes against the whole culture. But it's people that's against Zimmerman. You know, like, I don't understand. Like I said myself, you know what I mean? How's this guy walking around where he walking at? You know, because in my city, no, he can't walk. He can't stay down here. But at the same time, you know, they had Zimmerman. You know what I mean? They might say he here and here, but they moving that guy around. You know what I mean? And one of the actors that be making movies actually tried to put him on blast, and he got in a lot of trouble. I think it was Spike Lee. He got into a lot of trouble, but man, they stay hiding that guy. But why is it like, just like she said, yeah, people make it a gender war, and people use this narrative as the black man. That's why I don't even buy to that gender stuff, because I know a lot of my sisters that don't do that. You know, who I protect. You know what I mean? Who will protect me? You know, that's, you got to know yourself, because a lot of this stuff on TV, you watch on Fox too. They like, oh, black women don't got no protection. The black man this, the black man that. You know, and all these other cultures who's messing up the world. You know, destroying the world, that's just being hidden. And will make it bad when you got some of these brothers and sisters falling into the trap of Fox too, because they don't know themselves. And some of them do know themselves, they just coons. You know what I mean?
Well, I hear what you're saying, but you sound like one out of a dozen, to be honest with you. I'm from a small suburb in California. I live in California, but I've lived all over Southern California. I was with my children's father for almost a decade, and he physically abused me all throughout our relationship. I remember being 7 months pregnant with my youngest son and holding my 1-year-old daughter on my hip, and we were having a disagreement. I'm 7 months pregnant, I'm hormonal, you know, but I never called him out his name or disrespected him. I would just be upset over things he would do with other women sometimes. So we were having a disagreement, and it's like a 4th of July or party or something, and we're outside, and it's a whole backyard full of black men and women, and he slaps me and knocks me down with my daughter on my hip, and he grabs my baby up as soon as she starts crying, and then he tells me to get up. He doesn't help me up. He tells me to get up, and like, that was one of the most humiliating moments of my life, honestly, because in that moment, you know what I mean? I look around, everybody's on their phone, looking the other way, texting, talking to somebody. You know what I mean? Nobody came to help. Nobody even asked me if I was okay. And I'm 7 months pregnant, and I had a false labor right after that. But like, we don't do good for each other in like communities like that. Like, most often than not, especially if the man is like respected, as you say, in the streets, no one's gonna say anything. No one does anything, and they look the other way.
You know, that's not true, because it's been proven on national TV that that's not true.
You gonna tell me my ass whooping wasn't real?
No,
You're funny.
I ain't saying what you being true. I talk about, you said in the communities that's not true, but Big
I'm talking about every day in the in Watts, in Compton.
That's your story right there, and it's unfortunate you've been through that. But then you got a story like the Black Mafia family, where you got a killer like Wolf Jones that was trying to beat up a woman in a club, and he ended up getting murdered by them brothers because they wouldn't allow him to beat up on that one. But that's
how long ago was that?
We both how long just like how long ago you been through that? You can say
that was
same,
2 years ago.
But listen, do you see how y'all try to make it a black man thing? You just told me a situation. I just told you a situation. See, I could go off deck and say a whole bunch of messed up situations that women have done and that women have took, but I
said it was a crowd of black men and women. I said we as a community, nobody, a woman didn't even come and ask me if I was okay.
But listen, but in other communities, people have got killed for doing it. So you can't be like it's a community thing. It's unfortunate it happened in your situation. But let me say this: it happened in every race, also too. Sometimes every race go through this stuff.
That's not true.
What race? Hold on. I'm glad you said that. Now you tell me what race that don't go through that. Name me one.
What do you mean, domestic violence situations or
domestic violence? Domestic violence. What race don't go through that?
I'm talking about public displays of domestic violence not being addressed.
Yes.
White people wouldn't stand for that, for one. White people would not.
Now let's talk about
white people would not stand for that.
So you got white people that used to rape.
I'm not saying that they don't abuse their partners. I'm saying in a crowd of white people, they would not let someone be publicly abused and not intervene. That's not how white people operate.
No, that's not true. Because I'm about to give you cases, know, case after case, where white men doing what they want to do, in the mafia, raping on women, nothing being said around
in the public area.
In the public area, these guys.
When? How long ago was this? Are you about to cite something from the 70s?
You better check the Gambino family. You got to do.
Are you about to cite something? I want something recent.
What you
I'm
mean?
talking about now. What are you talking about?
Oh, so your situation just happened?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
I have
listen,
babies.
Now listen. You going by a situation that just happened with you. You think white people ain't beating? Listen, look at what that white man did on camera to that sister. You know what I mean?
Now I'm talking about white on white crime. We talking. Stay on topic.
You said what?
White on white crime. We using the same scenario.
Wait. Are you telling me there's no white on white crime? You better check.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about you will not see a public display of white on white crime without white people around intervening. They're not going to stand for their own being mistreated like that. They wouldn't know.
It's a story called Lovely Bones. You know what I mean?
How old are these stories you're reciting?
It's not. It happened in the 2000s. It still be.
We're in the 2023, man.
Listen, every time I tell you something, you keep saying this. Oh,
they are though.
Would nobody know about your case if you didn't say nothing about it? But it's happening.
Exactly. That's my point. So it's common, but it doesn't get spoken on.
It is. It don't get spoken about. You fooling. They just stay on code about it. They still don't respect their women. Why you think so many white women went against they man, and then they try to get y'all involved in that feminist stuff? Because the white man don't respect them. You know what I mean? They don't respect they women. Of course, they white supremacists, but the white supremacists do. They don't respect they women. And now they women can't even have kids like that.
I never said they do.
Oh, so I mean, you said there's not no situation. You say you making it seem like only that stuff that happened with you only happened to black people. No, sister.
I didn't say that either. You just said give me an example of another race, and I did, and you haven't given me no. You haven't given me a justifiable counter yet.
I have gave you justifiable accountants. You just you talking about right now because your situation happened
exactly. So you have to give me something.
So you really going off emotions, and I understand that because you've been through.
No, I'm just saying give me something equal.
I'm telling you, it's white. Like I just told you, it was a story of Lovely Bones. These people in front of everybody was beating on this young girl, spitting on.
Somebody said it didn't happen in the 2000s.
What the Lovely? Well, ask them. Well, I'll tell y'all to look it up. Then you tell me when it happened.
No, sir. I'm not about to do your research
I can only
and defend your point. You have to do that.
I'm just saying. No, I already listen. I seen the story. They date all that stuff. So it's up to y'all to get y'all own information at some points. You know what I mean? And then y'all can see that person was a fucking troll. But The thing white people don't listen. You talking about a group of people who was raised in raping their own culture, who was raised in killing to survive. You know, they had to kill to survive. They had to rape and do all this stuff just to survive in the cave. You know, we come from natural nature things. These white people come from survival, and that's why they is the way they is. They trick a lot of y'all. They listen. I don't hear none of y'all speaking up about what they do to the kids right now. You know what I mean?
I do all the time. You're not on my face.
Listen, they in there raping these kids, these priests raping the heck out of these kids, in front of everybody too, and it's still going.
CW is right.
It ain't just happening to you, sister, and it ain't just a black thing. You will be a fool to think that. You know.
Can I say something though?
Go ahead.
That's agreeable. I'm not going to disagree that it's not just a black thing, but I'm not concerned with other communities. You were just advocating for our community. Let's talk about bettering our community and take other communities and races and people out of the equation. They don't matter in this conversation then.
But that's the thing though, sister. You know, being in a real systematic white supremacy, you got some messed up people like that. You know what I mean?
So let's talk about it.
We was just living like kings and queens before we got enslaved. You know what I mean? So you gonna have that. That was the whole plan. To enslave people, and when you let them out of slavery, still use systematic white supremacy, for we could go against each other. You know, it don't work against me because I know my culture and I know my nature. I'm a revolutionary. It might work against somebody that's weak-minded, that can't take the beating and who can't fight back. But it never work against a brother like me because I was raised by.
Can I ask you to? You have to can you look at it objectively and take yourself out of it, because you keep referring to your upbringing and how you are, and that's cool, but you're one man out of millions of people in this country that are in our community. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's cool. You might never hit a woman. You might bear down on a man that abuses a woman, but you're not in my neighborhood. You know what I mean? like you have to speak. Like you told them to keep hiding. Do you have any better advice than that?
I said, see, you saying it wrong, Ari. I'm saying you better stay hiding because I see that shit is gonna be a problem. But this is my thing, Ari. You know what I mean? The way I speak, I can only speak from how I live my life or how I see it, because I can't speak for the reason everybody else do it, right?
So give them some advice from that standpoint.
You said what?
I said give them some advice from that standpoint without inserting yourself into it.
I mean, but that's the way, only because I can't speak of why they go through. But what I would tell people in those situations, the messed up people, you know, it's hard to really tell a messed up person. What I would tell a person that's in the situation, the victim, to leave a cloud of dust. You know, don't stick around for the cloud of dust. Whether it's your parents, you know, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, get yourself out that situation. You know, you got to leave the cloud of dust to have it make sure your man right. You know, because if your man ain't right, you know what I mean, you're going to be all over the place. So you got to have some kind of space to clear your mind and to make sure your man right. You know what I mean?
But look, I get that you're saying that as a black man. You know, you saying that, but sometimes when we have ourselves in these situations, us as women, it's not as easy to just pick up and go. Some of these women have children. You know, it's just a lot that goes into it. But I feel like there's just really no accountability for the black man.
We never talk about financial abuse. I never hear anybody talk about that. And
let's talk about it.
What about financial abuse? What you mean by that? But and then you got to see, now you the way you said it ain't that easy for you. That's your accountability to make it get you can't put another person. You can't make the person who doing this to you. You know what I mean? It's your job to make sure you get away from that. You know what I mean? But it's a difference with that. I understand. You know, women look at stuff different, but as a man, it's my job to get away from that space. I shouldn't want to be around it. You know, just like I was telling you earlier, it's women that like toxic traits. You know, they want the bad guy, but the dudes, we want the good woman. We want the respectable woman. So it's a difference. But go ahead. I mean, I ain't saying everybody do that, but it's a big difference.
So financial abuse, I personally experienced it, is where someone has control of all your money at all times, and basically anything you need, daily essentials, you have to request an amount for them, or you get an allowance, or they go get the items themselves. So it's like you don't have any money.
Oh, this worse.
Your car is full, you have food in the refrigerator, you have clothes, your hair is done, your nails is done, your toes are done. But if I wanted to go anywhere, I wouldn't get very far.
Hold on. So explain this to me. How you don't get control of your own money? I'm lost. Like you gotta, like, so you telling me somebody is stopping y'all for taking y'all finances like that belong to y'all? See,
Yeah,
that's
well, like it goes hand in hand with other forms of type of abuse. I've experienced almost every type of abuse you could imagine. So if the money, if let's say, you know, I got my paid it on my card, my direct deposit, and before I got home, I went shopping, and it was supposed to be this amount, and it wasn't that amount. I was physically harmed and hit on,
this
and
is your
after
money.
so many times of that, you just start giving the money up.
See, this is different. Like, man, see, man, listen. That's taking abuse. Like, dude, listen, you got to. I'm gonna tell y'all this, man, and it's the best way. And some of y'all ain't gonna like it, but it's the honest way for me. And only thing I can tell y'all, man, you got to have a fucking backbone. You got to love yourself, man, because to let somebody take advantage of your money or anything, like, dude, what, man, it's like, what are you paying yourself through this for? You know what I mean? You should not want this. You should want happiness. You know what I mean? And like, man, listen, man, people got to learn to be around positive energies. That's just, man, that's going through something right there. You know, that's setting yourself up for failure. You know, then if you got kids, you know what I mean, you should not be. Once you got kids, you got to get responsible. You don't even want your kids to see that, man. Like,
I feel like that's the only thing you said so far that I agree with, because it's like you're victim blaming, low key or high key maybe. You're not looking at it from a standpoint of the person's perspective. You're looking at it, well, that couldn't be me. Maybe it couldn't be you, but it's a lot of people. It's a lot
yeah,
of people.
but
And let me finish, please. When people say that, oh, it takes like when I tell people I left a domestic situation, they're like, oh, you know, you're so brave, or you're so strong for that. I I'd be like, thank you. And it's easy to brush it off, because once you know you're out of it, it's like, okay, that chapter is done with. But it does take a certain amount of courage and strength, because you don't know what that is like. You could, like you said, you couldn't imagine. I'm not about to. Do you want me to try to frame that for you? I don't know if you will receive that.
I mean, because like with me, I was raised not to take abuse. You know what I mean? I had to fight. Like, and I'm a dude too, because I gotta understand. You know, women, you know, they don't got certain powers. But with me, as a dude, I was taught to protect myself in situations. So I most definitely have never been in situations like that. But it's women that's not in situations like that. You know what I mean? They don't mess with them toxic situations, man. And I don't want. And with them women not going through that, I just don't understand the women like to put themselves. And this, man, it's sad. It got to be something with the family, something you've been through, to want to put yourself through that. You know what I mean? You got to have like a certain kind of mindset, because it's women that don't choose to be in those situations, and it's understood. You should want to be loved in this life. You know what I mean? And I understand people, man. People go through stuff. You know, people got messed up families. You know what I mean? But it's women that choose not to be involved in that, you know. So whatever got a person where they that defeated to go through that, it says a lot, and it's no disrespect, but it says a lot about where you come from. You know, your parents who raised you and what they shown you. You know what I mean? Because
Please tell me what it says.
I'm just, it shows like, because I'm gonna always teach my daughter, but not to accept in life. You know what I mean? Her mother gonna teach her. You know, and And a woman that don't go through that got good family backgrounds. You know what I mean? Now I know women that go. I done seen women go through certain things.
So what does this say about my background? That's what I'm asking specifically. Stop. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just, and I'm not saying yours, but I'm gonna
Well,
say
you just
most.
said women who go through
Yeah,
that
women
situation that I described about my personal experience.
it's like a disconnect. You know what I mean, with their family, whether they been through something with their family, but either they father or mother didn't give them the correct gems. You know, they want to be through that, the correct happiness, because every woman should know what happiness is. You know what I mean? What a good person is around them.
Well, you just said women who don't go through that come from good families, which kind of
The one
is a roundabout way saying my family is a bad family. So I'm
I
asking
said
you.
the woman I know, and the women, like, cause I got women. I know a lot of different women. Like, women give me game out here, man. I got a lot of my game from females. You know, I respect females. I knew a girl that a lot of dudes feared. You know what I mean? Like she got a movie out and everything. A lot of dudes feared this woman. You know, she didn't play no games, but she been through things. So I know a lot of different women of what they go through, you know, and certain women who take them beatings, you know, it's always a family background, you know what I mean? So they look for a certain protection, you know what I mean? Like women who used to get pimped, you know what I mean? They look for certain people to protect them because they've been dogged out all their lives, you know? It's a certain kind of love you don't get to take that abuse. That's all I'm saying.
All right. So, are you ready to get a lashing?
What I'm getting the lashing for? Dang, y'all gotta get out to Stephen A. Smith.
I heard that you were being very, very bad last night.
And how was that? I got attacked last night.
Oh my God, are you okay?
I mean, I'm good. You know, what people say don't affect me. But, you know, I had to roast some coons. That's all it was. I had to piss some people together. They tried to say some disrespectful things. You know, how disrespectful things to say about people's opinion because they were super fans. And I had to ask them about themselves, you know? And it goes back to this. Like, this is my thing. Because people play hopscotch. How can you call a person homophobic but at the same time, Gabrielle Union, you using gay stuff to use as whipping ass words to call dudes it's not gay, you know? So it don't make sense. Because a person like me, if I got a problem with another dude, I'm not gonna sit there and say, well, you mess with a lot of women, you know, you ain't nothing, you know, because it's gonna make him look like a player, you know, and that's part of being a man, you know what I mean? If you got a lot of bad women, you know, you just a player, you know.
Yeah. But
Now,
did you stand your ground? Did you stand your ground last night? Like when
definitely.
I mean, were you actually standing up and being a respectful man to the ladies? Were you getting a little agitated with them?
That was a babble page. People were saying all kind of stuff. When you say all kind of stuff with me, I'm gonna roast you back. I'm from Detroit. We roast people. You know, if you gonna have a real conversation, you gotta have a convo. But if you got bad faith stuff, okay, I can take you there too. I'm a roast.
Hey, Ari.
So it's all, like I say. I come up and I was protect myself.
Okay, so listen. So as far as with Ari, Ari, I want to say I'm sorry that you had to endure and go through those traumatic situations. I guess what's something that we can share with our brother Smooth G? What information can we give him to help us reach the other brothers out there that are, in a tizzy, lost?
That's a good question. I feel like, and this is no offense to you, Smooth G, but it from what your conversation is, it just seems like you go off the face front of situations and what you're presented with. And a lot of times your closest brother could be somebody else's biggest nightmare or torturer. You know what I mean? And you don't want to be one of those people who chooses to be blind. So I think that something that you could do is to just maybe take a good look of who you're surrounded with and what their activities are and how they are towards women. Do you notice that they are constantly calling women the B word? Like, that's not cool if you ask me. Just saying how it is. I used to cuss a lot, and I just stopped cussing this year or last year now. And even with a female, I'm not gonna sit there and let her call me the B word over and over. So yeah, I would just say that.
It's good you said that, you know, and I wish my girl was here, you know, she could explain to y'all too. I actually cut a lot of people off who wasn't taking care of their kid, you know, being spending time with their kid because they be in the club, you know,
Yeah.
doing all this other stuff, going out, you know, hitting the time with us, but not putting in time with their kid, you know, and I think people like that is pieces of shit, you know. So if you around me, but you ain't being loyal to your family, I don't really want you around me. It's a lot of times like I'm not gonna hang around you. And I done been cool with certain people for years. And without saying that certain nature, you know, of them not being responsible, I get away from that, you know. But the people I'm around, you know, they motivate me. They doing good things, man. Like I respect them people now. When you say dudes calling women bitches and stuff like that, I mean, I'm not the type that'll just, you know, go off the ragging and do that. But you got brothers and sisters who cool with just got that type of lingo with each other. They call each other bitches. They laugh and joke.
And who corrects
Just
them?
like y'all do with the LGBT community. And y'all let them gay dudes call y'all all kinds of
I
stuff.
do,
They
but that's
doing
what I'm
y'all
saying.
here.
If we don't stand for something, we're gonna fall for anything. So
Exactly.
if you sit there and you notice it and you don't say something, you a part of it. Even if you're not saying it, you a part of it because you ain't saying nothing. You just like, oh, these buffoons, but you look like a buffoon too because you with them. And that's why I said, like, I'm not even about to let a female that I'm with call me all types of B's or even call herself a B. Like, we're not
Sonya, what are your thoughts, honey?
You're better than that.
Sonya, are you still with us?
Oh, son, you know, fell asleep.
Uh-oh.
Why is
No,
everybody?
Sonya was in the back chat. She was trying to chat with us, making sure we were still awake.
Why is people on your
So
page
I'm in the
falling
back chat.
asleep?
What's poppin'?
Hey,
I'm just making sure you still good over there, Sonya.
hey, Sonya, do you and your friends call each other bitches?
Uh-huh. No, I do not call my friend the B word. No, they do not call me that. Because you call me that, them fighting words to me.
There you go.
Hey, and I respect that.
So no, I never played that game. Now, I don't say the B-I-T-C-H word. I might say the B-I-S-H word. But the B-I-T-H word, no. Because I don't hang around female dogs.
So what about these the gay dudes? Do y'all let them call y'all bitches?
Me?
I don't. My husband don't even
No,
call me.
I don't
the
care
B-word.
who you are.
I don't know what I do.
I
Like,
really
I work with a gay man,
don't give a
but no,
damn who
I'm
you
not
are.
letting anybody call me a B word to my face.
But I
Right.
call
No.
me that. You call me.
I couldn't even understand both.
My mom didn't raise no female dog. That's not my name.
And
I don't let anyone call me that. If they call me that, they get in conversation.
and I respect that because a lot of times you got some girls like, hey, he just called me a bitch, but then the same girl, she'd be getting her head done by a dude, and he'd be calling her 1,000 bitches. She wouldn't say nothing. It's like, I was, wow, you know. But yeah, it happens like that sometimes.
I do my own hair.
I fight men too.
Oh,
Fuck.
I respect
we
that.
fight these dudes out here. Hey, make sure you know you got
You
to seem
put
like
your
you
hands
got
on me. Tell your mama to have her dress ready because you gonna be. Say
And get
what?
those daisies ready.
What you say? I didn't hear you.
No, I think y'all do need to strap.
What happened?
No, I said I think y'all do need to strap up. You know, in these days anyway, I think women should learn how to.
Oh yeah, I know how to use one. I think that was a great point. I feel like us ladies, we need to get on out there to that gun range and learn to protect ourselves, because we, as we can see, some of these guys are not trying to protect us. If something was to happen to us in public, some of these guys will pick up their phone and
It's
start
you.
recording. Yeah, and start recording. So we ladies, I do agree. We need to, if it's a self-defense class, let's
2023.
2023, we gotta protect me. 2023, protect me. Okay.
Oh yeah, hey man, you got to, like it was one of my cousins, my older cousins. I just taught her, how to protect herself for that situation. I like you cannot be against guns these days. She one of those. We need to all stop using guns. That's just not the world we live in.
Oh yeah, that's not realistic at all.
It's not. It's not, man.
Anytime you leave the house, I don't care what race you are, you're a sitting duck.
I put it right here. I'm a licensed carry holder. You play that game if you want to.
Hey, but yeah,
I'm gonna leave it as that.
I'm asking. Hey, I respect y'all sisters. I appreciate y'all for having me.
Stay real.
I got to get ready to leave. It's been a good convo. I respect all y'all sisters. Even the ones who don't like me. I'm telling you, like, if you ever in town, I see you got in a situation with another dude, our white supremacists. I'm most definitely the type of person people call me crazy for. I've been in it. People call me crazy for this too. By the way,
you call white supremacy the B word?
Oh, F them. I call them the B word, all kind of words. I don't respect white supremacy.
What you calling women the B word? Yeah.
I was telling her that there's certain.
I think there were black people in that chat yesterday.
I give people the same respect they give me. That's the type of person I am, If you throw a shot, I'm gonna throw a shot right back. You respect me, I'm gonna respect you. I'm gonna show respect off rip. But if it's a shot thrown or something like that, oh, it's F you. You know what I mean? Because like I said, I'm the star in the movie. I don't look at people like celebs or this person is above me and stuff like that. I wasn't even raised like that. I was raised not to take no shit.
Can I say something on what you just said? Contradict yourself.
How? How'd I contradict myself?
If you're the star of the movie, you don't let somebody's ad lib throw off the plot.
Who threw off my plot?
You talking about if somebody do something, you have to correct it and you respond with the same energy, but you don't have to respond to everything all the time.
No, that's called protecting yourself. You know what I mean? When you educated, you able to do that. You know what I mean? Like I'm educated, I know my nature. Somebody say something, I could tell them about myself. I'm not the person that just, sometimes it's necessary not to say nothing. No, you're gonna hear me. You're gonna smell my cologne. These brothers out here, they got a problem. You come my way, you attack, I'm gonna attack back. I'm just not no person who can sit back.
But attacking is different from saying something. Every time somebody say something about you that you disagree with, you have to respond.
Yeah, that's the way I'm a man. I'm a beast mode. So when somebody say something, I got a voice. They used to try to shut black people up back in the days. They didn't want us speaking. They didn't want us reading. I'm able to do all the things, and I won't let nobody take my voice or none of that away. I'm gonna say my opinion. That's very important to me. And I'm not scared to let people know who I am. I'm proud of who I am.
I'm proud of who I am too. I just don't feel like I have to address every single thing everybody says.
My mom be feeling the same way, and there's a lot of women that feel like that. And it's certain dudes too, But I'm just the other type of person. You gonna hear what I got to say when you say something.
Don't you feel like that potentially could put you in more conflict than necessary?
No, because I'm very honest about it. Either you gonna like me or you not. If you hey, I'm gonna be your best friend in the world.
Yeah, kind of way.
I bet you some
I
you ain't
agree
gonna.
with you on that. You respect me, I respect you.
I know ain't
What?
nobody gonna tell you something. She ain't gonna say.
Oh no, I'm a Virgo. I tell you about all that. I'm a Virgo. You say something to me, I'm gonna respond stupid. We can go there. I ain't got no more time. What to do? What's up?
That's just how some people is, or you know.
But some people, like, people can say something about you, not necessarily to you. That was what I was saying. People say things about me all the time that I don't feel the need to comment and reply about. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm a type of
understand.
person. You say something about me, come tell me to my face. Told the next person.
That's
me.
different.
There you go.
So I can
There you
repeat
go.
myself. I'm not gonna bite my tongue
There you go. You know what I mean?
for nobody. What you said to them, you can repeat that to me.
And another thing, I'm willing to die for what I believe in.
Scared. Hope.
And that's another thing.
Oh no.
And it's not.
I ain't jumping out no bridge. Hold up.
Yeah. I'm
Who
not
jumping off a bridge? Wait a minute.
No. I'm not scared of nothing. You know, I'm not scared of death or none of that. Cause a person like me, even when I die, my spirit come back. You know, my spirit gonna come back in my son. A warrior spirit gonna come back in other black people, just like Malcolm X is inside me. Khalid Muhammad is inside me. You know what I mean? Only people that die and never come back are coons or white supremacists.
I'm sorry. What? So you got all these spirits in you?
Wait.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
You
So all these souls came to your body.
We live
Wait,
forever.
hold on. So all these souls, when they died, they came straight to you.
I still got it up in with the same.
Okay, Taurus. We done, Taurus. We gonna go to next up next. Taurus, we're not gonna play that. We're not gonna do that. That's what we ain't gonna do. We're not gonna do that. You tried it. You really tried it right there and there. Come on, bro. Let's not do that.
Now the
Okay, now
horns
you
have
done jumped off the map and every damn thing that you holding on. You just said, fuck, I'm gonna drive off the cliff. Right on. Right on.
Hey man, but love and respect to y'all sisters, man. You know,
Okay,
I
you
gotta,
tell me when you rolling off that cliff. Got it. Got it.
hey, but hey, I'm a ride for y'all sisters. You know, whether y'all believe it or not, you know, it's nothing to prove. You know what I mean? People know me in my community. You know, I'm very respectful, you know, to everybody, you know. Some people are just not gonna like you, and that's fine. You know, I'm not in this world for people to like me. I'm in this world, you know, show respect, you know, show love. Hopefully I get it back. If not, hey, I'm still gonna live for my family.
Well, you can always come up over here whenever you see us live. Drive on up. You know, this is a safe space. You know, Sonya is our head security. So, you know, this is just like Spirit Airlines. You know, they get a little violent. So stay on Sonya's good side.
Hey, I'm not messing with Sonya. She ain't about to stab me. But yeah, I'm gonna follow you. You know, follow all y'all. I already see how she gets.
Almost spit my drink out.
Nobody got some.
Hey,
Hold on. Who is somebody named Cully Chan here? Sir, why? Sir, ma'am, whoever you are, why are you here? You guys, you in the comments just being negative. Don't nobody, we don't pretend to go over here. Yeah, this wrong page, baby. We don't pretend to go over here. We really don't. He want to be seen. We see you. How you doing? Good day. All right. Anyway, Ari, is that person you talking about still alive?
My children's father? Yeah, he's 43 now. Yeah. He's in college. He went to school for child development and he's like came a long way. Like with his aggression and stuff like that. And we're cool on a co-parenting level. Like we're not intimate or nothing like that. He's got a girl living with him, so he's.
If I'd have met you back then, baby, I could have told you. Mm-hmm. I could have told you to make that man a good nice pie. And wait about 6 months. and then collect his check.
What kind of pie?
Antifreeze.
Ooh.
They will not find that in your body. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just me. Okay. It's just me then, huh?
You took it there.
That be last time he hit anybody. And got the funeral tears in my eyes. Oh God, he was a good man. You didn't have to take him. And the whole time I want to took him to you. Tell God I said hello when you get there. But that's just me.
We gonna do self-defense class this year. We gonna do the self-defense class, ladies.
Yeah, self-defense class and this.
That is defense. I'll be standing the whole time I'm cooking. What you talking about? And had a plate with a smile on my face. I'm gonna need you to eat all that right there. That's good, ain't it? I know. That's some good neck bones, ain't it? Mm-hmm. And I be my little black dress, had my eyes.
With the little hat.
He was a good man. And at the Social Security office the next day, I'm gonna need that check. Mm-hmm.
You already got it planned out.
Mm-hmm.
So Ari, do you have a
See, she
channel
got
yet?
kids bound.
Oh, Ari,
No,
do
I
you
mean, I
have
don't
a
have any
channel on
content
YouTube?
yet.
Oh, okay.
I just low-key just watch other YouTube or watch YouTubers.
Okay. Well, listen, Sonya, she has a channel. Sonya, let the people know where they can follow you at.
What?
Let the people know where they can follow you.
Oh, they can follow me on YouTube and Instagram. My name right there. That's spelled out right. That's my name on YouTube and Instagram. You can follow me on there.
Okay, that is Sonya's channel. Make sure you follow her as.
I just said something to you. Hold up. Got a problem in the chat already.
Oh.
All I said, I saw all your little comments you were saying. So I said something about that. And somebody, you ain't no, you never said anything bad to me. I'm just, going by what you was posting up in the chat. I don't pretend to care. I don't pretend to care. But you are seen. Thank you for addressing it. Anything else?
That part. And if you ever want to reach out to Sonya, please go over there and let's get her subscribers up.
That's cute.
Yeah. Let's go on over there and get Sonya's give her a subscribe, give her a like, share, and subscribe. We just like to have real conversations. Huh? What you say?
I said you got to throw a page up like that there.
Oh yeah, I mean I have
to throw my page up like that.
Listen, I gotta support, you support me, this is a sister that we met online, and I appreciate my sisters and my brothers. You come over here, we have a funky good time, and we just be living life, just talking about things that matter and things that are important, and really embracing one another. I love to hear different people's points of views, and we love the engagement over here. We just chill, that's pretty much what we do over here on our platform. Okay, Ari then came up on camera. She said, let y'all see this brown beauty over here, baby.
Thank you. No, I like your channel. I just stumbled across it because I follow NIQUE, so I think I caught you like way towards the end of your stream. But yeah, I like the vibes. I just seen Cully Chan say, "Why are you attacking me?" I just thought that was hilarious because he's been attacking everybody in the comments. Well, maybe not attacking us. He's just been saying negative things in the comments, and it's like that was funny. Like nobody's attacking you, but you're not being very nice either.
Oh. Child, it's been a few people over here trying to get a reaction, but
He said he just telling his truth.
uh-huh. Didn't he said he works all summer and travels all winter. So if you guys are looking for a man. Oh, he said, I hate thuggish women.
Okay.
Hit the link and come up here. Let us come up here and engage right quick. Let us see what your vibe is. We see what your typing skills are about. Let's see what your verbal situation is given. I don't know what's going on. Oh my God. I got a dress like that. Is that a dress that you have on?
This is a roll with a bra.
Oh, I got a dress just like that.
Yeah, that's cute.
Yes. What you over there doing? The 420?
Yeah, I mean not right now, but I had it.
Okay, you good. I do it too. I was thinking about because Sonya knows how much I love to do that. I was thinking about doing like a like a smoke session, just everybody come on. You ain't gotta come on camera, but let's just smoke and talk. Cause
Oh,
when I
that'd be
smoke,
fun.
I love talking when I'm smoking.
That's when I be like super smart too.
Yeah, it's like all everything is connecting up top, you know.
Mhm.
Yes, I'm definitely feeling that.
Are you
But
still awake, Sonya?
did Kate, do you know how to read the back chat? Like the private messages?
Yeah.
Well, that's where like we do our little check-ins. As you can see, Sonya's back there checking in on everybody.
He said he don't like thuggish women. I mean, if that's his truth, that's fine. I don't like feminine men personally. You know, they're okay to interact with, but like for myself, I wouldn't want a feminine man. So like, I don't know if that was supposed to be a backhanded attack on somebody or not, though.
Right.
He talking
So listen, I
to
have a
me.
question
I'm a
to y'all
thug.
ladies.
So he
Yes, Sonya is
don't
a thug,
pretend to
honey.
care.
Sonya will jack you up real quick, fast, and in a hurry.
What's wrong with it?
I'm a thug.
But no, so
That's
listen,
gonna
I
be
want
at a mental hospital.
listen, y'all. So listen, I want to come back tomorrow and talk about the Shanquilla case. How do y'all feel about that? The Cabo Six?
They haven't updated it yet, like, and
Yeah.
nobody's been arrested.
Uh-uh. But
I
I
mean,
just I want to tear off into it because when I was trying to tell people Gerald, which is the black guy that had the Mexican guy on his channel and stuff.
okay, yeah.
Yeah. Um, I feel like that dude is known for like extorting and stuff like that. And now they're saying that the Mexican guy is now extorting and scamming. So I want to dig into that because first and foremost, the Mexican authorities, I'm not feeling them and how they just released the Cabo Six right back over here. For heaven's sakes, it was a corpse, it was a dead body, and you just let these people leave. I have a problem with that.
Well, I don't know if anybody or if you or Sonia has ever been to Mexico, but and I don't know exactly. Well, they were in Cabo, so I've never been to Cabo.
Yeah,
But
I haven't.
I have been to Mexico, and it's very, 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 very crooked out there. The judicial system isn't ran like it is in America. It's not, and it's not all the way just out here. So it has a semi justice out here where you have corporations and stuff like that. But in Mexico, it's literally the cartel. They have all the things in place, but it's ran by criminals. So everybody is crooked. I went out there, I was a kid, and we got caught somewhere we weren't supposed to be. And they were either like, y'all finna go to jail for trespassing or so much money. And they had to empty their wallets and they let us go. So this is just my belief. I think that it was a situation because there's no way you got a beat up, bruised, bloody body and they're telling you that it's alcohol poisoning and you actually write alcohol poisoning. So it looks just like they were paid off to me, and that's a touchy thing because, like, you know what I mean? That's why I don't feel like it's came out yet, and I'm not sure if it will, because if it comes out that the police and the hospital and the hotel were paid off and they let them go knowing that they murdered that girl and they go to jail behind that, that's not going to be, you know what I'm saying? A lot of lives might get lost behind that. It's just what I'm going to say it like that.
Right.
So that's probably what they're trying to prevent. My bad.
Yeah, I understand. I've heard like little stories about, just, getting pulled over and stuff like that. And then like, don't initially be like, hey, I want to pay this off. Like pretty much let the police initiate that. So when you say, it's cricket and, those people run that town, I believe you.
Yeah, it's not so simple as a thing where, like, out here it might be, oh, arrest the crooked cop, he goes to jail and does his time. Somebody gonna have to pay for that. You know what I mean? Somebody family might get hurt, like all types of stuff. People, like, it's really real out there.
Well, listen, you making a lot of sense because if memory serves me correctly, didn't they ask the parents for $5,000 or something like that?
Oh yeah, to send the bodies back.
See, I want to really dive off into that, and being that we had Smooth up here, and his part is really gonna play a part in it tomorrow, because we are left for unalivement. We are left for unalivement, and the justice system. I want to keep pressing this case because I don't want it to go
unsolved.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like around the same time tomorrow, you think?
Yeah, I was thinking about maybe going live, maybe like around in between 7 and 9. In between 7 and 9. Are you a nighttime person?
Yeah, and then I have.
Oh, you're a night owl.
2 little ones. They sleep right now. They keep me busy during the day. What coast are you on? Because I'm in California on the West Coast.
Oh, I'm in Central.
So you're an hour ahead of me.
Well, hold on, let me see. It's 12:31 a.m. right now here.
It's 10:31 in California.
Okay, so we 2 hours behind each other. Okay. And then Sonya, she's in Texas, so she's in Central too.
Okay. That's cool. So wait, 7 your time will be like 5 my time.
Oh, let's just do. Oh, okay. Let's just say I'll go on at 9, which will be what, 7 your time.
Mm-hmm.
And then what I'll do is, since now that we know that we have people on the West Coast that watches us, we'll do a show maybe at like 7 or 8 in that, and then come back for the people on the West Coast.
Yeah, if like a later show would be cool, like maybe 10, 11.
Yeah.
I'm a 9
I usually do like 10 or 11.
Okay.
My time.
Oh, that's a good number.
Yeah. No Struggle Love Aloud says that report in Mexico has come up off the Shanquillas. The report in Mexico has come up off the Shanquilla Robinson story. People keep sending him donations via Western Union. He got a YouTube channel too. Hey, Me Too Central. Yes. Okay. So yeah, that's a story that I really want to get into, and I want to break it down. I want to dissect it, and like justice needs to be served. Like I can't imagine somebody that I know goes on a vacation, lose their life, and then all right, Cooley Chan, what's up? How are you?
Say, chilling. How you doing?
I'm well. Ari, are you single?
I am.
All right, Coley, are you single?
Yeah.
All right, Sonya. I need to take a quick little break, but Sonya, I'm gonna let you run the show, child. Let's get these people acquainted, and Sonya, it's all on you, sis.
Check on my beer real quick.
Was Sonya asleep? Maybe so. So, do you know anything about the Shanquilla case?
Oh shit! I'm in North Carolina actually, and I think that shit was, that shit was crazy. You know, how you gonna invite some friends, to a birthday trip and they just do you dirty like that. So it's just
You
an
think they planned
example
it or
of
no?
how. Excuse me.
I say, you think they planned it?
I definitely think they did. I like, I don't know. I watched this video where like, she was recording or whoever was recording and there was like, yeah, we got us a body. And, sometimes that means, somebody's just too drunk and, they passed out. So yeah, we got us a body. But, at the same time, it's like, you know, it's how they did her so dirty. It's like, beat her up with everybody watching, and she was naked. So like, where is the respect in that? That's not
They
that's
planned
not
it?
that's not something that a friend would do to you. And that's where it boils down for me. Is like, yo, I just hate
Fake people.
the thuggish women, the thuggish lifestyle. I want a peaceful lifestyle. I don't I don't
Well,
I
how do
I,
you know
I
that
don't
they?
want to invite nobody over to come and abuse me. You know? And I get that, in the chat that I said that, okay, shit, if you being abused, why don't you leave? You know? And shit.
I can give you a lot of reasons.
Okay, so give me a good example why you should take abuse from anybody.
Well, no, I'm
It
not going
don't
to
matter
why.
if
No. I can give you a good example of why it's difficult. So you say you just leave. That's not as easy as it sounds. You say just leave, like it sounds like, stand up. It's difficult to just leave abusive situations most times. Most times they wait until you're entangled with them financially, living with them, dependent on them, and then they start abusing you.
Okay, so you don't have family anywhere else? Like you can't start over? You know, it in
I'm
that
not
moment
saying that there's
in that
no option. I'm just saying it's not the easiest thing. I didn't have
okay,
any.
but in that
My
moment
sister told me that she would not help me.
but in that moment, do you not see yourself being selfish? Thinking about the financial reasons, thinking about, oh, I can't leave this money, or I've invested this much money, when it's easier to start over, because eventually you're gonna start over. So why take so much more abuse when you could leave in the first place?
Wait, what do you mean leave in the first place?
Well, as soon as it starts happening, I'm out.
Well, that's easy for most men to say. Is I hear that from a lot of men, but like apparently we are just wired different. Women,
Well, shit, I'm a
especially
little,
and this
I'm
is
a
what
little,
something
I'm a
that this
little
is
bit.
something that G had pointed out that was a good thing, a good example, because even though I was raised in a good household, I was lacking a father figure, so I never got to see what a good man was. A lot of the times, and a lot of the women that I know that have experienced similar abuse didn't have an example of a good man. So when a man is treating you good in all other aspects and then he starts putting his hands on you, you think that's a part of the love. You don't know any better. No one taught you any better. And then when you confide in other women, they're like, well, what did you do? It's promoted in our community a lot more than you think or realize.
Well, I think that, you know, anybody that has any common sense, you know, would know, you know, if you have common sense, it's like, don't put your hand on the fire. Are you gonna keep your hand on the fire and burn yourself? You know, so that's common sense. So I relate that to, you know, certain situations. You know, so if somebody's hurting you, if the fire is burning you, why keep your hand in the fire?
That's a terrible analogy. A human being that's hitting on you and paying your bills and taking your money and also providing for your children is different from keeping your hand in the fire.
Well, shit. Your hands got feelings. The fire cooked the food that you need to eat.
Tell me this. You
Well,
have no money. Your partner takes all your money
all right.
and abuses you. You want to
Okay.
leave your partner and take your children away from the abuse. Your family tells you they won't help you. What do you do with no money?
So you don't have no good friends, nothing.
You have nobody, no.
Well, you know, that's a terrible situation to be
No,
in.
what do you do? Because you said
But
just leave.
I don't think like 100%
What do
of
you
people
do? You
are in
said
that
just
situation.
leave. How do you just leave in that situation? How would you just leave?
It's a terrible situation.
No. Tell me how you would just leave. Tell me the steps you would do to just leave. Because that's what you keep saying. You have common sense. Tell me what a person with common sense would do.
No, because you just put the kids in there, and then you say
Okay, and
you got no family that's got no love for your kids or nothing that you could just send them
These are real life
to
situations.
family or whatever.
How do you just leave?
With nothing. If it was just me personally, shit, I'm sleeping in the car.
With your kids?
I'm going to take a shower at the community
with your
center.
Kids.
No, I'm not talking about the kids, but like
I'm asking
I
you
know
how
you
you
don't
would do
have
that
no
situation
family
with children
that don't care about your kids.
Say it again.
I say I know you don't have any type of family that's just
told you I didn't.
like that.
I just told you my sister told me she wouldn't take me and my children in. When I sent pictures of what, you know what I'm saying, my ex did to my face, and she was like she didn't want to bring that into her home. She was the only one that even would, you know what I'm saying, respond to me. Nobody else responded to me. At least she responded to me. But what I'm asking you, since you say you have so much common sense, if you were in that situation with 2 young children under 5, what would you do with no money and no family and no friends?
You know, that's a tough situation, but
and how strong.
The next thing I'm doing, I'm
of this
snitching.
and common sense and all of this, and you can't even give me an answer.
The next thing I'm doing, I'm snitching. Like fuck being hurt.
You say you snitching?
Yes.
What does that do for your
and
kids?
like put down record.
CPS.
Yes, I am. I'm a snitch.
You heard me?
Huh?
Now your kids in CPS.
In CPS, what you mean?
Because you're a black person in an abusive household. That's going to have CPS in your mix, and they're going to take the children and tell you, because you don't have a place to live now. He's in jail. Not a household.
How you got no place to leave to
it's
live?
His house.
Oh,
well,
man.
You're going to leave the house. He's in jail. That's not your house.
So what you
They
saying?
take the
Like,
kids because the house is unsafe. Even if you stay there, how you gonna pay the rent? Because you ain't got no money and he's in jail. You gonna get back with him and get his money? What you finna do? That's what I'm saying.
I
A
don't know.
lot of
That's
women
that's
out here with so many insults and dismissiveness, and in real life situations like that, you fumble. You wouldn't know what to do. So to come here and be so judgmental to me is disrespectful. Because in that
well,
situation, I'll tell you what I did. I could tell you what I did if you would have learned
well,
something.
well. Listen, you know, since you put it that way, I apologize. You know, like you explained it so well. Like I was like, damn. You know, what would I really do? I've never been put in that situation. I've always been by myself. So all I know is like shit. If shit ain't good for me, pick up and leave. You know, it's never no amount of money for me worth, you know, being abused is, you know, like shit. The minute that I see it, I'm leaving. I'm okay with that. I could always start over. You know, but that's just me personally. So I came in with that mentality and like, you know, give the comments that I did. And I could see that I was wrong for you know, everything that I say.
Well, I feel you were just assuming at it, looking at it one-sided, just from your perspective. That's why I wanted to give you a different, like you said, you didn't look at it if that was the situation. That's a difficult, like you said, that's a terrible situation to be in. And I've personally lived through that specific situation, and I had to start over. Like you said, it comes down to wanting better for your children. You know what I mean, and not yourself, and not letting disrespect slide because your children seeing that they're gonna let disrespect slide. So I had to gain standards for my children, and my children are very young, so I had to learn this, you know what I'm saying, the hard way. But I left. I was putting my business out there. I was getting unemployment, so I left right when my unemployment came, and I was in a shelter for a minute with my children, but it was just for like victims of domestic violence. So it was only mothers there, and you have to do what you have to do sometimes. That's what it comes down to. It's not just leave. It's just doing what you have to do because you love yourself that much. Because you love yourself. You know what I'm saying? I love myself more for my children. I have to love myself higher for my children so that they can see that and love themselves the best. Thank you, guys. They're saying I broke it down.
Let me ask you something, because you know you just gave such a good analogy, and you know you told me this and that. You know, I just want to ask you. So, what was your next step after that? Like, what did you do? Like, how did you get out of this bad situation? You know, because I think it's a good thing for other people to know the steps, because like, you know, shit, I don't know, but
I
I
can
think
tell
it's
you a
important
story.
for other people to know.
So this is what I want to make like an awareness, and what I feel more people like it needs to be a topic. That's what I was telling the other gentleman about. Like we need to address this domestic issue more, because it ends up in lost lives.
Yeah, that's true. That is definitely
It
true.
got to the point where, you know, I was used to the slaps, the hits, whatever. That was regular, and it's twisted. But one night,
And you seem like such a good person, like, you know.
he was beating the dog crap out of me, and he had me on my knees against the wall with my hands up facing the wall, and I didn't know when the next punch was coming, and he was just ranting and walking back and forth. And in my head, I visualized him beating me unalive because he was so uncontrollably mad. And like you said, I'm very docile. This is how I am. I'm not one of those you BA niggas, and I'm not about to be cussing at you, yelling at you, none of that. I'm never one of those. So it wasn't a combative situation. It was just him losing control and being drunk out of his mind and abusive, and me just taking it. And when I had that picture, it came down with the image of my child walking in on me beaten to unalive. And that's when I placed accountability on myself, because up until that point I had been a victim in my head. You know what I mean? I'm just accepting this, but he's providing for me, so I'm comfortable. So I'm gonna just trade this for the comfortability of a house and my children having both of their parents together. And when that image came to me, when you know what I'm saying, we were in that bathroom and I was on my knees, and it was like I had to hold myself accountable. Like, what are you going to do to protect your children? Even though I will say he never put his hands on our children. He never did that. He was always presentable in front of them, and he did his best. You know what I'm saying? He didn't do it a lot, hit me in front of them, but he would occasionally. But he when he would hit on me, most times he tried to close the door and stuff. But I had to protect them. I knew that when I had that image. So it's like, what am I gonna do now? If I don't want to be dead in front of them, what am I gonna do? So I messaged my sister. She told me no. This is ridiculous. But I hadn't talked to. My mother cut me off, and I hadn't talked to her in years. So I didn't even have her number. And
no, that happens. That happens. Yeah.
I have my brothers on Instagram. I messaged them. I didn't get no response from them. Like somebody mentioned in the comments, when you're with somebody abusive, they tend to cut you off from friends, and it happens over years. It doesn't just happen like, oh, get rid of all your friends. It happens like, oh, I don't like her. She's always leading you wrong. She's for the streets. So what, you know what I'm saying? They slowly pick at you until you start talking. Every time I come in, you on the phone with her, and you always update. You know what I'm saying? They pick at you until you stop communication and you slow down on communicating with these people until you look up and you don't have anyone. And so I'm like, I don't have anyone. So like I said, I was getting unemployment. I was giving it all to him. He knew when I was getting it. But basically what I did is he was barely ever home. So he was always in the streets messing with whoever or whatever. So one weekend, right before my unemployment came right at that night. So I stayed up all night for the direct deposit. I got a lift to his house. Like I had packed up all the stuff like at 3:00 in the morning. So at 4:00 in the morning, all our stuff was packed up in front of the garage. I took a lift to a hotel, and I paid the hotel up for a week. We were in the hotel until I found like I wasn't going to go to like a shelter where it was like men and women and stuff. So I ended up in a shelter. Like I picked through my options. Like I was desperately searching kind of for a shelter because I didn't want to spend all my money on the hotel up, because it's like I got to still provide for these 2 little babies. And at this time, he's realizing I'm gone and blowing my phone up and making threats and threatening to come take the kids and get me and all this stuff. And
hey, I
finally
point
found a
out,
shelter.
you know, somebody say you so beautiful. Yeah, you're right. Somebody's right.
Thank you. But yeah, I found a shelter. I got in the shelter. They helped me get a place. And while I was in the shelter, I got a job. So I was doing that, and it started from nothing. Started my whole life over. And my children's father, at a certain point, I had to heal and reflect. We went to court and all that. There was a restraining order. We had CPS involved. We had cases, not criminal cases, but we just had like a CPS case and a court case.
like family court.
Yeah, and at a certain point, going back and forth to court and back and forth to court, and dealing with accusations from like just all types of stuff. And we were like, look, I told him that this is what would be accommodable for me, like my work shifts. And so we did, like, I think it was every other day, so like 3 days on, 3 days off. And then just like within the last 6 months, we switched to like a week. So he has them for a week, and then I have them for a week, and that's been working pretty good. And that's just how we deal with each other. We don't interact on like a personal level. We just like exchange the children, and
Well,
oh, go ahead.
You very resilient. Looking back at it, I still, as resilient as you are, and you still made options for your life. I look back and I'm like, why would you go through this so long? Is it like it took time for you to organize that, or like, what was
Well,
happening
G
at first?
said it right. I didn't love myself. And nobody wants to admit that. Like, I would never have admitted that. Like, yeah, that was really, really difficult to admit that you don't love yourself. But it's like, when you love yourself to the fullest, you don't go for certain things. You establish boundaries with everybody that you interact with, because you love yourself more than you love anything. And you have to, in order to set a good example in life for anybody, your children and anybody that you encounter with. Because I look at things on a bigger level. We're all basically the same. We all have the same energy. And if we don't love that energy to the utmost, things end up in chaos in our life. So you have to put that energy first. And when I wasn't willing to admit that I didn't love myself, I was just, well, he was an alcoholic, so it would be easy to drink with him. He would apologize and just get over it. And having a male role model, I feel, is very important for every child. And I didn't have that going on at all. Like,
can I ask y'all a quick question right quick? Do y'all have Instagram?
Yeah, I have Instagram.
Cully, do you have Instagram?
Yeah, I do.
Type both of y'all's Instagram in the back chat. I'm feeling like this is a love connection, and I could be wrong, but I want if y'all are, if not a relationship, I want you guys to be friends and be each other's support system. Because it seems like you can educate this brother on a lot of things. He can educate you on a lot of things. He seems like, he's got his life pretty much figured out. You seem like you know what you want. So what do y'all think about that?
I feel put on the spot.
It's okay.
I put my Instagram in the chat.
Yeah.
Down or open to that.
So you down for that, Cully?
I'm thinking that I don't need everybody in my business like that, so if she has I think you can message me privately on.
Yeah, she's gonna. That's why I said put your Instagram in the back, and she can. Y'all can connect that way. I'm
saying, like, she could just send me a Instagram, and I'll add her. Let her know.
Mine is in the back chat or background chat.
Oh, okay, wait, hold on.
So that's all I wanted to throw in. I'm about to hop back
Okay.
down. Go ahead.
Oh shoot.
Damn.
She dipped on us too.
Why they do us like that? You know, you really you're really an interesting person, good person. So like she said, I'm really not gonna add my Instagram up here for everybody. But
No, that's only for like only people in the back, like on the StreamYard can see it.
yeah, that's fine. But just add yours, and I'll add you back. I'm a very private person. Even that I'm over here talking so much like this, I might have had a drink too much.
What's your drink?
Oh shit. I got some Jameson and some
whiskey?
Yeah.
Ooh, I had whiskey in a long time.
Yeah. So what what's your lifestyle like now?
Chill. Like chill. It's just me and the babies. I work at Nike. But like it's weird because I was a manicurist, but then I started working at Nike and they just take up all my time. But I'm gonna go back to school.
Okay.
What about you?
So where you from? Originally?
Sorry, my daughter just woke up. I'm from Orange County, California. You okay? Where are you from?
What? You said what?
I said, where are you from?
Oh shit, I'm an African.
What, Africa?
Yeah.
What part?
Born and raised.
What part of Africa?
South Africa.
I don't know.
I know. Yeah, so
are you still in Africa?
You said what?
I said, are you still in Africa?
No, I'm in North Carolina.
Oh, you did say that.
Yeah, I move around a lot, but right now North Carolina is home to me.
You ever been in California?
Yeah, like just for like a quick second. So, I was working actually, so I had like a delivery out there, and so I got out there. What's that? Not Melrose. What's the beach? What's that beach out there?
Venice?
Nah, not Venice. Well, it's close to Venice, but Santa Monica.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I had delivery in Santa Monica. One of the guys offloading the truck, was like, "Hey man, you know what? You should come out with me to the beach and whatever," which was Venice Beach, I think. And I just didn't trust it, so I didn't do nothing like that. So yeah, so my visit was kind of brief. I hit Santa Monica, then I went up to what's the name of this? Up in the mountains.
Big Bear?
What's the name of this?
Oh, Arrowhead?
Man, I don't know how I forgot that. Man, so it was the best experience for me.
Oh, did you go somewhere up north? Maybe you went up north.
No, I went up there where like all the celebrities at, and stuff like that.
They be up north.
What's the name? It's like, so man, it's like, you just
You
I know.
hesitated before you said you were single, did you?
You said what?
Somebody said you hesitated before you said you were single.
I don't know. It is what it is. It is what it is. I don't care. I really don't. I'm still gonna live life and enjoy myself. So I really don't care.
Did you though? Like, are you for real?
I got a question. Because, you are from Africa.
Mm-hmm.
What is your take on having more than one woman?
Well, I feel like...
Get your drink, sis.
I feel like, it's an optional thing for everybody in that relationship. So, a lot of people are old school. I grew up with an uncle that had many wives, many homes. But, in the African culture is that you don't have more than one woman if you can't afford it. You have to take care of the women. So, how I feel about it is like, people always have this assumption or whatever is the man has the choice in that relationship. No. The woman you have to talk to your wife. Your wife has to accept it. And a lot of women, are acceptable to it because of what the man can provide. And that's just a cultural basis on that relationship.
How do you feel about it?
Well, how do I feel about it? I feel like I don't see that happening yet, because I've had somebody that I love dearly, and so she's Jamaican, and all the time she say, "Man, you got too much nature." It's just like, man,
too much nature.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It means like, I like that when I want it, I'm all over you, and I'm not forcing you. So, do you catch my drift?
Yeah, I think so.
So, it was just like, that was the conversation that we had, and I was like, hey, babe, I chose you, you chose me, and this is what we doing. Like I'm not trying to go outside or get somebody else or cheat on you or nothing. Hey, I'm a simple guy.
But you just said right now, which means you might eventually like do you ever want to get married?
Yeah, eventually, definitely. I want to grow. I want to grow old with somebody.
Might want another wife, right? That's what it sounds like.
Nah, not another wife. I mean, like, I don't think that I can handle more than one. I need just one for me, and that's enough for me.
Why not?
It's just how, you know, it's just that I'm wired. You know, I'm wired like that. One is enough for me. I don't need to go get 2 more, 10 more. That's just my option. You know, I just want one problem, and that's my problem for life.
Somebody said abort. No problem. I don't like. I wouldn't want to be somebody's problem. Just like I wouldn't want to be somebody's old lady.
Well, I like that. I like.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, that's what I'm. Okay, my bad. I didn't interrupt you, but I kind of did because this commenter, I can't pronounce the name, Kai Wenya. She said until you can afford another one, but that's what I was thinking because like you was like, well, basically what you basically said was that
if I
only
can
men that can afford multiple wives have them in that culture. So like you say you can't handle more than one. Does that mean you can afford one? And then if you can afford another one, you would get another one?
Well, just to the chat, I'm still not broke. The money good over here. It's okay. But yeah, you know, I just got a little offended with that. You know, I was like, damn.
But if you could, you would, basically.
No, I wouldn't.
This is a disclaimer because personally, like you said, like it's a all party agreement, so I don't have a problem with people agreeing to be polygamous.
Yeah, I wouldn't have more than 2 wives. You know,
you a red flag, bro. I'm not even correct.
I'm telling you, like, can I be real about that?
When did it come
all
to
right?
2? You said 1 at first, and now it's 2. Like,
no, I said I would not have more than 1 wife. Maybe my accent is.
That's not what you just said.
I said I would never have more than 1 wife. I would only have 1 problem.
No, okay, that's what you said a second ago, and right now you just said I would never have more than 2 wives.
No, I might have slipped up on some bullshit, but you know, listen to me though. Like,
I'm listening very well.
All right, so the way I'm constructed, the way that I am, the being that I am, 1 person is enough for me. I'm a very simple man. I only ask for just a little bit, you know. So maybe it's a lot for some people. I'm a provider. That's just how I'm wired. I don't expect my woman or wife to come in the relationship paying for anything. I don't want to take you out and ask you what's the half of this. I don't want to be like, yo, hey babe, so the bill's here. What's the half of that? So shit, anything you make outside of that, that's all you. You know? But all I ask is that shit. When I come home, are you cooking? Are you cleaning? Can you take care of me? You know, and that has different aspects of that.
Yeah, I was
It's
gonna
like,
ask.
can you take care of me personally? I already told you I'm soft. I'm not no, you know what I'm saying? Like shit, I ain't trying to out here trying to be nobody, trying to praise nobody, or trying to be anything other than myself.
So
I'm
if
okay with who I am.
your wife, let's say you guys are comfortable, you have multiple businesses, you got your dream house, and she comes to you and she says she wants you to take on another wife for you guys to share, what would you do?
Um, I've had a girlfriend asking me that same question and say, "Hey, you got too much nature." And maybe in that moment, I'm looking at the situation and I'm like, "Damn, am I not too entertaining for this person? Is she looking for something other than me? Shit, I'm a lame guy.
Why don't you describe yourself as lame?
I'm a 9 to 5. I work hard and I keep to myself. I'm not exciting. I'm not out there on the streets.
You don't have to be exciting to not be lame.
What? Well, that's lame to a lot of women nowadays. So therefore, where I explained, I said, man, I like to travel during winter and meet other people outside of my culture. And hence when I said like, yo, my last girlfriend, she was Jamaican. Distance didn't work so much, so.
So what happened when she told you that she wanted to bring in another girl?
I told her no. I did. It's fair. I'm very simple. I'm lame.
What happened to the
I don't want
relationship?
no
Was that the end of the
twosome, no
relationship?
threesome, nothing like that, huh?
I said, was that the end of the relationship?
Nah, it wasn't. It was she left me.
Was she asking you for like a tree on tree or like another partner in your relationship?
I never got the time to understand, and
You just got jealous off top.
yeah, I did. I said nobody else. It's like, and I'm not even jealous like that. I'm not like shit.
Have
You
you
could
ever
go
done that?
do whatever you want to go do. Like just all I ask is like, yo, shit, keep me number one. Take care of me. And like shit, you can't be too good enough to come home. You so stressed and whatever. And like shit, I'm trying to take all the stress away from your life. I'm trying to pay everything. I'm trying to take care of you. Shit, go get your nails done. Go get the massage. Go get this. But it's. I don't want you to come home and tell me like, yo, shit, I don't want to fuck. Like, nah, that's like, what?
What if she's on her period?
Shit, we going red.
You said what?
Shit, we going red. I'm shit.
Going where?
I said, put the towel down. That's what I said.
Oh, all right. All right.
Well,
He's
I'm
a real
sorry.
man.
I'm just being honest though.
Is that the nature that the ladies were talking about? You got too much nature?
Yeah. I gotta have it. I gotta have it.
Hey, I don't know. That's some witchery a little bit. Like I wouldn't. You saying we gotta be locked in? I don't know. Cause that's a lot. That's
I tell
more
you,
than
I'm being
exchanging
honest. Like,
bodily
shit, we
fluids.
being honest right now.
I mean, I respect your honesty.
I mean, if he wants the red light special, give it to him.
Hey, I like whoever commenting over there. Hey, talk to her real quick.
Well,
Nah, but seriously though, so that's all I ask. All I ask is, is that you take care of the house.
So basically,
take care of me.
What I'm getting though is like, it's kind of mind-boggling me because I don't think I've ever heard a man describe this to me. You would rather your girl go be with another girl than engage with you and her.
No, so
that's what it sounded like.
No.
Because you was like, you don't be jealous like that. They could go do whatever they do as long as they're taking care of you.
No, I meant like, I'm not jealous of you going out with your friends. I'm not jealous of you going out and having fun. As long as you just keep it true with me. That's all I'm asking. I don't want nobody in my life that's acting no different, because like, even before.
Okay, so listen, before you go there, let me ask you this. Since you like to go nature, let's just say that you knock her up. Are you going to be trying to take the baby's milk too?
Yes, shit. I'm kicking the nigga off like, nigga, this is mine.
Oh wow! So you want to be breastfed?
Nah. I'm joking, but
Okay, so leave the milk for the baby.
I'm not trying to be breastfed. The day that I have a kid in my life is like the biggest blessing for me, and I'm taking care of everything, so I'm not worried about having kids. I'm only worried about having kids with the wrong person in my life. It's and that goes back to she left me, and it was a blessing in disguise. I'm not saying like I was the one that said, hey, I try to make it work in every direction. I try to, I never came here like I'm like some super guy or super, I'm just me.
So
I'm a
what's your
lady.
take on dating women with children? Because this beautiful young lady has 2 children. So what is your take on dating a woman with children?
Well, my thing is that, a real person is a real person. So, I can't deal with nobody that's not real. Kids don't have anything to do with what we have doing, personally, because kids are innocent. It's never about the kids. It's always about you and me, and that doesn't mean like, like I'm gonna treat your kids bad or whatever. Like, yo, I know, like, your kids are where your heart at. So how am I going to treat your kids bad or whatever? So, I don't know. I don't know if that, if that makes sense or anything.
Have you been around children a lot in your life or no?
Yeah, actually, you know, I told you I'm a soft nigga. I have a good friend. You know, he got he got his kid, and then so they had to work all the time, and at that time, my job was flexible, so I technically raised his firstborn, you know, and that was my homie. So
I don't know. I will say, like, I've been out the dating scene for a long time, so like just coming back into it, I'm noticing a lot of things, and I'm 28, so past experience and stuff, knowing what I know, it's like I look at things different now. Cause like when I was younger, I would have gave it, like before I had children, I was like, children don't matter. Like it doesn't matter to me how many children a person has as long as my vibe with that person is cool. And now it's like beyond the fact that I have 2 children to consider and how I'm blend with that person's family and the fact that I want more children. So it's like, that's going to be, what I'm saying, I have to consider a limit on that. But also, I feel like I'm noticing a lot more things that I wouldn't have if, you know what I mean, if I hadn't gone through the life experience that I went through. So I would say it's definitely important to look at a pattern. Like, I'm not about to be with somebody that has, I'm hearing an echo, that has like
yeah, so
8 children with
it seems
6
like a
different
studio.
women. That's a huge red flag.
Oh, hold on one second. We're sounding robotic right quick. Do anybody have another window open?
Hello?
Yeah. Ari, try to go out and then come right back in.
Hello?
All right, so Ari's going to come right back in. Am I sounding robotic?
Hello?
Okay, hold on one second.
It's crazy because I didn't come for no like dating show or whatever. Like we came to speak our opinions. So
Okay, one second. I'm about to redrop the link. Give me one second, guys. I'm not really sure what happened. Okay, I'm about to drop the link one more time. Okay, I'm not really sure what happened. Do I sound robotic to y'all? Okay, cool. Well, here, I'll wait for them to come back. The sound is better? Okay. All right. All right, we got Ari here. Hey, Ari. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Okay, so we're good.
Oh,
so
I remember I was gonna say, yeah, I was just saying that, like, pay attention to like how many people a person has children by and whether or not they've married them. I feel like that is a big indicator of a person's intentions. Like, and like if they have like a 1-year-old and a bunch of other kids after that, and it's like, to me, those are red flags. And I have 2 children, and it's like, I don't know. I feel able to judge a little bit, not too much. Like my limit for another person with children is 3.
Right.
Like you have 2, 1, 3, I can work with you. But if you have like 4, 5, 6 kids, to me, that's just too many for me. Yeah, it's just too many for me, and I don't
Yeah.
think I have to apologize for that.
Well, I think that makes a lot of sense. And even taking it slow and really just talking and, really talking to these guys, because once you talk to them, you'll know if it's your speed or not.
For sure, they will
But
tell you who they are.
but you always keep a cool relationship, because shit, that's your playbook right there. you know
They gonna tell you how the game go.
uh-huh because that's when you be like, okay, well, we just gonna be friends, and this we just gonna keep it as friends, and girl, you work them for the knowledge. hmm Well, one thing that really stood out to me with him was like when it came to if he was dating, and then like the marriage, and like with the different, if he was gonna have more than one woman.
Yeah, he couldn't stay consistent on that, which is kind of confusing to me.
Yeah, it was given like, no, I'm gonna be out here with the women, and you are not gonna be with the woman. He's like, leave the women to me.
I'll pay the bills.
Yes. Is that house clean? Is there something cooking?
That's kind of what it seemed
Throw
like.
your legs up. I'm ready to do it.
I got all this nature.
All this nature.
I never heard that one. All too much nature.
Listen, 2023, you gotta ask these dudes, do you have too much nature? Do you have the nature-itis?
How natural are you?
Right. How long have you been broke? Uh-oh.
He can't
He's
do
back.
more for wife. I don't know. It was
Hey, I understand. I understand. It's not no love connection for me. Like I didn't come over, to the shows to
No, 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 no,
talk
no.
to you about like let's talk about love.
No, listen, we think that you are cool, but I think that you're very comical. And I'm only saying it from my perspective, because I'm just from the outside looking in. I just feel like, if you want more than one, you have a woman that's saying, okay, you know, but I don't know. I guess from your perspective, when you say bring another woman in the bed, does that make you feel like you're not man enough?
Uh,
Does that mess with your
maybe
masculinity?
maybe that's what you meant. I don't know, but you know that she said it. What she said was that I'm I love to fuck so much. She can't handle that stress, so she wants another woman to
Oh,
handle that for me.
that's what she said.
Yeah, you know. And I looked at it and I was like, damn, like you said, I'm not trying to deal with multiple people. I'm not trying to deal with multiple stresses. Like,
Why is she a
dude,
stress for you? Why would you be with somebody that's a stress?
well, I would be, I would tell you that she was stress free. Like, she don't like to fight. But then, she had a lot of comments on my lifestyle or my options or my free time. So
What were her
it,
comments about your life? Like what did she find wrong with your lifestyle?
you know, uh, the first thing off top is like shit, my drinking.
How often a week do you drink?
I would say like 3 to 4 days out the week. Cause mostly I'm working. And then when I come back home, I probably have a beer. On the weekend, I'm gonna crack the bottle open. But I feel like shit. I deserve it. You know, I done worked all week for that. I'm paying everything. I'm paying for all the bills. So that's it. You know, and like yo, I found her in Jamaica. I brought her over here. You know,
Julie, would you mind turning your TV down in the back, please?
hold on.
You said because you brought her to America. Is that what you just said? Oh, he went to turn the TV down.
Yeah, you know, I did.
My brother, we gotta cut that music down. Are you gonna get us kicked off of here?
Lower it a little bit. Is that better?
No, you have to cut it all the way down. Okay. Why can you just pause the music? He's trouble. He is trouble.
Wait, is that better?
When is your birthday?
Oh, me? I'm a Gemini.
Oh, girl.
I know. But yeah, I'm a Gemini. But honestly, like I done spilled a lot of feelings on the oh, I say she's okay. I didn't come. I ain't come for no like trying to meet nobody and
Oh,
whatever.
no, you're
like,
cool.
You know,
No,
like
we're just here having fun. We actually like you. You have great conversation. And actually, there's Ari. I think she hit the wrong button.
No, I couldn't hear anything.
Couldn't? Can you hear us now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay.
Well, I think Ari is she's a beautiful person. You know, she she had a lot of trials and tribulations. You know, hold on, I'm going to church right now. A lot of trials and tribulations, but I respect your choice. I respect that that you chose to do better for yourself and your kids.
Thank you.
You know, and looking back at the situation that you was in, and looking back at my comments before, like I said, I apologize and I regret that because, who is to say how people want to move and what situation they are in when you're not in that situation. I've never been in that situation. I'm kind of like a cut and go type of guy.
Thank you for that.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
But looking at like what's going on in the chat and all that, and how we've been talking for like a minute. I hope you don't think like this is like a like a love connection or whatever. Like I'm sure like both of us didn't come for that.
So you're trying to keep your options open, but go off.
I think you're a beautiful person. Look at your face, like, damn.
What do you mean? What do you mean? You hope I don't think this is a love connection?
No, it's just like how you kind of get a little defensive and stuff when we talking, and I don't know.
I'm not defensive. I'm just inquisitive. Because when people say things, I like to look at what they mean when they say it. Because you could say something that might come across a certain way to me, but when you meant it, you didn't mean it to come across that way. So I like to ask questions so that I can discover like the intent of what you say. It doesn't mean I'm being defensive. I'm just trying to understand.
Yeah, just gaining clarity.
Well, let me ask you this: Do you like bald head niggas?
What?
What do you? I'm asking a question.
Till I like bald head men.
Yeah.
I don't have a hair preference.
You don't?
No.
So what's your choice in life? Like, what's your ultimate like goal in life in having a significant other?
I want to be married so that my children can see their mother being treated and loved correctly by a man that is her husband, and that they understand that dynamic early on, you know what I'm saying, and see it functioning day in and day out. I want schools, I want property. I want self-sustaining businesses. I want to further my education. I really, really want my own schools because I don't want my children. Yeah, I want that's a whole different topic. But I want a partner that is growing and learning and teaching with me every day and not on anything else, just watering our family and our wealth and health and focused on that. But I don't want someone like you mentioned something that stood out to me, and this is actually a situation that I've encountered where someone that I was with was destroying themselves every day, and me as their partner wanting to better them is like, hey, you can't continue this self-destructive behavior. This is going to drive us apart. And it eventually drove us apart, and it eventually drove him to his deathbed. But when your partner wants better for you, then you want better for you. That's
wait.
Toxic relationship.
Let me ask you something. How is it so easy that you could leave somebody that is, maybe it's self-destructive, they work so hard, they shit on their free time, that's what they like to do. And then how is it so hard how is it so easy for you to leave somebody like that?
Oh, you want me to tell you what happened?
But hard to leave somebody that is destroying your life personally, physically, emotionally.
Wait, say it one more time. Why is it so hard to leave the person who's destroying them? Why is it easy to leave the person who's destroying themselves and hard to leave the person that was abusing me?
Yeah, somebody that is personally abusing you, whatever. How is it so hard to leave somebody like that? It's so easy for somebody that is and it's not even self-destructive. I'm just saying, like, shit.
Well,
If you
what
got
is
your choices, you
self-destructive?
got
Because
your
I can tell you
choices.
that it was self-destructive.
Well, here I'll give you guys. Um, I'll give you guys something. Have you heard of trauma bonding? Sometimes that's a key factor. Well, shit, I ain't never had nobody do nothing for me. Well, baby, I ain't never had nobody do nothing for me. My family did me this. Oh, my family did me this. That's trauma bonding. F them family. And then guess what? Once you get into the head, game on. You don't need to talk to nobody. Your
Like,
family,
it's me and you against the world,
they don't
baby.
mean you nothing. And it's called isolation. It's a process. It's
Well,
grooming.
I understand.
Just to give you
I
guys some
understand that.
bones. I'll just do some bones out there for you.
Yeah, but I understand that. But my question is that why is it so hard for you to leave that type of situation that she just explained? And then why is it so easy for you to just leave somebody because, okay, well, he works too much. He comes home and has a couple beers on the weekends. He likes to drink. He likes to cook. That's not my type of guy.
Are you aggressive when you are drinking? Are you turning into a whole totally different person when you are drinking? Because that would be the only way that I would feel any different about you, as if when you put that drink to your lips, you become a whole totally different person.
Yeah, and now you're
So let's
yelling,
be
shouting in
honest.
my
Let's
face.
be
Well,
open and honest and upfront.
well,
Do you
let's be
change it?
open and honest. Let's
Wait,
be
wait,
open.
wait.
Okay, I'm
Let's be
drinking right
open and
now.
honest. Are you a different person when you get that liquid courage up in you?
I'm drinking right now.
That's not a yes or a no.
So yes,
Well,
you're a problem. You're a problem.
How am I a problem? Like, how am I a problem?
Security! We gonna cut him
How am
off.
I
Cut
a
him off,
problem? Like,
bartender.
He's the
yo,
bad guy.
I'm not even no bad guy. I'm a lame guy. That's who I am. I'm a lame guy, and I'll be the first to tell you that.
So let me answer your question. For one, after you
Mhm.
leave a situation where you have been broken down in so many ways and you learn to love yourself and rebuild yourself back up and gain your boundaries, you're never going to let someone disrespect you on any level again. So that's one, how it's so easy. Because once you have that experience and you're like, I love me more than anything to allow this, you're not going to allow any more types of abusive behavior. So you're going to cut it off. Like how you were saying, how it's just so easy to cut it off. I have to go through that to gain that experience. But the other thing is, my bad, I don't mean to interrupt you, but let me finish the second part of my thought.
Mhm.
It was a lot more extreme than what you're depicting. A couple brews after work is different from somebody coming home drunk off a fifth of liquor every single day from work. Like they're a barber and he was coming home from home from work drunk, off his behind. And then one day he admitted that they was doing the sniffy at his job. And then he has he had a heart condition, high cholesterol. So he had high cholesterol he was supposed to be taking while coming home drunk every day. And to me, that's a stress factor. If I'm your woman and I'm feeding you healthy food, worried about your health, trying to lower your cholesterol, and you coming home drunk, which is a contradiction to your medicine that could kill you, you're killing all of my efforts. Why would I want to continue you to be with that? So yeah, I left that situation.
Well, I would say that, would you say that judging from your past experiences, you would bring your past experiences into a new relationship? Is that because like what you've been through, it's like what do they call this in when somebody comes from war and stuff, like
PTSD?
Yeah. So is it that you have PTSD from your past relationships that any sign of anything that you would relate to from your past relationship would put you back in that space of mind?
No, because I've healed from that. I am intelligent enough to assess people for what they are. So if I meet someone and he's light skinned and a Taurus, just like my baby daddy, I'm not about to be like, oh, he gonna beat on me. You know what I mean? He might drink every day like my ex used to. I'm not gonna say, he's a woman beater. I'm not gonna. I don't do that.
What about dark skin and hey, the light got me looking light skinned and shit, but shit, I'm really dark skinned. What about dark skin and Gemini? What's your experience with that?
I've dated a dark skinned Gemini before. I mean, it was chill. He was not ready to commit, and that kind of became clear. They're saying what was funny about what I said. I don't know. I didn't notice.
I don't know. She just in the comments hating, but that's okay.
But yeah, this is like a minute ago, but right now I'm in a position where I want a relationship. Before I was, like I told you, I had to go through a process of healing. So I was not trying to have I wasn't ready for a relationship. I had to heal myself. So now nobody's ever fully healed. Every day we learn and we heal and we grow more. But I am, what I'm saying, healed and have experienced enough closure to say, okay, I want a partner to build with, but I'm not rushing nothing because it's not.
So like,
not a lot of great options out here right now.
So wait. So let me ask you this: is that you say you're not ready and all that? No, you say like you're not ready to fully commit to somebody.
I didn't say that. Did you hear what I just said?
I'm not looking for no partner to.
No, I said I had to experience some healing. I said I had to heal. And I said that I'm healed now. I said I'm not completely healed because nobody will ever be completely healed. I said, but I have experienced enough closure to where I'm ready for a partner. That's what I said. Which means I am ready for a partner.
No, but that's contradictory. You just said you're not fully healed for when you're ready for a partner. But
No, I said I am healed from my traumatic relationship. But as far as being, I don't feel like anybody can be completely healed. We experience trauma every day. You know what I'm saying? We always have to heal and recenter ourselves. But I am healed from my last relationship. You know what I mean? Like I'm over that. It doesn't trigger me anymore. So I feel like I've recovered from that enough to where I'm able to be open with another person. That's what I was trying to communicate.
Oh, okay,
okay. More selective this time. You know what I mean? Because I want a life partner, and I already have 2 children that I have to consider. So it's like I don't want to F up. You know what I mean? I don't want to pick somebody that I have to end up divorcing. I want somebody that's going to be there for the long haul.
Okay. Hey, let me point out, like, yo, shit. You know what I'm saying? I like your hairstyle.
Thank you.
That shit is, I saw it when it was all down and stuff. Like, is you just tied it up. But yeah, I like your hairstyle and stuff. I like your looks. I think you're very intelligent. I think you're a good person at heart. I just think that you probably like destructive situations. You know, it's not that you like, but you want to put yourself in that. You know, it's more exciting.
I disagree with that, but go ahead.
Yeah, but yeah, so you know, it's you know, it's what you like in, you know, in your lifestyle, you know. And it's not a bad thing to be honest with yourself. I'm honest with myself. I'm boring. I like to watch movies.
Well, what
on the couch.
Because I've described 2 exes, and you said that I like something about something negative, but like the one I was just describing, the barber, I didn't say anything that was too negative. I mean, I told you that he was drinking with the heart condition, but how would I have known that without living with him?
Well, I would say, like, you know, even when you knew that was the situation.
What was the situation?
So you say that, you know, you met this guy, you was dating this guy, and he liked to drink, but you knew he had a heart condition.
I didn't find out. Okay.
After the fact. And then you know, it was just so easy for you to leave this guy instead of, you know, trying harder or trying better.
That's a presumption, though.
No, that's what I'm saying is that, you know, how is the same question that I asked you. How is it so easy for you to leave somebody like that cares for you? Maybe they have a self-destructive nature, but it's so hard for you to leave somebody that is destroying you personally. You know, why not work harder on somebody with that self-destructive nature?
Because I can see the question, but you don't know my character, so I can explain it to you because I'm the same all the way around the board. With this person that self-destructed, I set up AA meetings. I literally went to the AA meeting without him. I hounded him to go. I was there and they were comforting me like I was the dang alcoholic because he wasn't there. He was out getting drunk, not answering the phone. Then caught an attitude with me when he came home, like, oh, I went to the building, and like, bro, I told you what, like, he was there late, I guess. So he showed up home.
Well, what was he abusive?
Verbally, like when he would come home drunk, he would yell at me and be in my face. And one night he was doing that.
Wait, what? Okay, my bad. You said what?
He would yell. So like I told you, I'm not a yeller. Like I don't do that stuff. So when he would come home drunk, I would be like, you know, upset because it's like you're drunk. And then he might try to engage in intercourse, and it's like, I'm not attracted to you. You're sloppy drunk, and it's a Tuesday, and you're coming home. You know what I'm saying? Party is over by the time you get home. Like I wasn't turned on by that, so he would get upset about that and yell. And then one of the things, so I'll lead you up to why I eventually left him, because I did try to stay. I went to pick up his medication from him. He didn't want his medicine. I had to go.
Wait, so this guy was on medication? Like, oh, dang.
Yes. We didn't have a car, so I took the bus to the hospital to go pick up his prescription because he was being half-assed about taking his medicine that he knew he needed. So I was like,
wait, let me ask you this. Was this guy crazy or like what?
No, this is heart medicine. This is heart medicine. He strictly had a heart problem.
Oh, okay.
For his high cholesterol.
Oh, okay.
So I got the medicine. He wouldn't take the medicine. He would, cause you can't mix it. So he wouldn't take the medicine. He would drink instead. If he took the medicine with the drink, it could make him die. So he would drink instead of taking the medicine. So we would argue about that. He didn't show up to the AA meeting, so that was the issue with us. Then one night he came home, passed out drunk, and okay, it was two separate incidents that was like really drove a wedge in our relationship. So one incident was when he came home yelling drunk, and I didn't want to hear it, so I went into the living room with my book and just ignored him because I didn't want to go. I'm not going there with you. So I'm reading my book, and he takes my book and throws it in the fireplace. So at that point, I feel threatened. Like, I'm not, you know what I mean? At that point, I'm like, you're really
in
not about to put
in
your
that
hands on me
point,
when you're drunk.
wait, in that point was that like you, when you say you felt threatened, like did you see yourself
I was scared that he would hit me.
Yeah. But was it because of your past relationship that in that moment that you felt like that?
No, any man comes in my face, takes whatever snatches whatever I'm holding and throws it into a fireplace, I'm threatened. Any person, you know what I mean? It could be a man or a woman. Anybody does that to me, I feel threatened. And because he's a man and I don't have any way to defend myself, and he told me he was high on powder and he was drunk.
Oh my God.
So I ran and grabbed it. Yeah. So I was scared. I genuinely didn't know what he was going to do because he had never done anything like that. He never took anything. You know what I'm saying? That was aggressive. I was like, that's scary. So I went and grabbed a knife and I told him to leave me alone. And he went into the room calling me all types of names, and I slept in the living room. And when I woke up, he was gone. And he had left some type of angry note or whatever, like maybe we need distance.
What?
But not too long after that, he came home, and after he passed out.
That's just crazy as fuck. Like, wait.
Well, so I stayed after that. I stayed. What really drove me to leave? Well, this isn't. That's what I'm saying. It just keeps going because I'm committed. So after that, I found messages in his phone, and the way he moved me into his house, he's telling another woman the same things that he was telling me. How he wants to be with her and cheat and make his house a home, and he's complaining about me to her and all of this, just like all of this stuff. So I was like, that hurt my feelings, and I waited a couple days to confront him about it. And when I confronted him
was it
about
more about your feelings or more about, more about the situation?
What do you mean?
It hurt your feelings that, he was talking to somebody else in the way and perspective that he was giving you. And then, you were doing so much in the relationship.
It was twofold because he had $40 in his phone. Like he had girl saved as $40, and they was talking about meeting up. So like he was buying $40 304s and cheating on me and talking bad about me behind my back. And on the other side,
are you saying that he was buying hoes? Is that what you're saying?
That's what that is. We was in Atlanta.
Okay. I know what 304s are.
No, he had her saved in his phone as $40.
A $40 special.
That was she was the hot
that
puppy.
dirty 30.
$40 special.
She was the hot
that
puppy.
dirty 30.
He was cheating on me with the 40.
What you say? You said take $10 off of that. I only got 30. But you know, with them Africans, that y'all are kind of tight with y'all money. I ain't even gonna lie.
Oh shit!
So
No, shit. Trust me.
the final straw, the final straw.
If I got to pay for it for the night, I'm not going for that.
I
Um,
didn't. I was going to
you
give
know.
him.
Yeah, y'all a little tight.
I was going to give him another chance. Like I was going to give him the opportunity to make that up and explain that to me. So I let him. I confronted him, and when I confronted him, instead of being apologetic and you know what I mean, and telling the truth, he denial. Like I had literally, because I'm not stupid. So when I went through his phone, I took pictures of his phone with my phone. So I had the proof. Like you ain't he's talking about his friend sent the messages and this and this and this. And he left the house mad. And I left. And I went shopping. And he was blowing me up right after that. But I just was like, you lied to me. So I don't feel like talking to you right now. So I didn't answer the calls.
Wait,
And
so this is the same person with the heart problem.
yes.
So it wasn't about his overindulgence. It was, it is kind of, because
Yeah, it was just
he
it was piled on. He was not a very, but this all comes from me just finding out he was toxic. It's not like he presented himself as this toxic person. He presented himself as like a knight in shining armor. Like,
what he didn't keep you number one in the
Well, listen,
situation.
Cooley.
So
That's
the problem.
Cooley, it's a grooming process. These guys don't come out and say, "Hey, I'm a cheater." They don't have a stamp on their forehead that says, "Hey, I'm a no good dude, and I'm texting Sarah and Melisha and Mika and all them." And it don't come like that. You're a man. You've been a player.
I'm a man. I'm
Listen,
not a player.
you've been a player before.
I'm a soft
Okay.
dude. I'm a soft man. I'm a
Listen,
gentleman.
that softness is all good and dandy. But listen, at the end of the day, there are men out there that have a poker face. It's like a grooming
Hey, are
process.
you trying to play on my birthday? Like, because I'm Gemini, I'm poker face.
No. I'm just saying in general. I'm just saying, guys, in general, they will give you the poker face. They will make it seem like when we meet somebody, we give them the best us. That's me. That's you. That's Ari. We're gonna give you our best. We're not about to let you know that. You know what I'm
So
saying?
are you saying it goes both ways?
It
Like
goes both ways.
like
It's human.
So why is it so bad for the other guy?
Well, listen, I'm about to let y'all talk about it. How you doing?
You said, why is this so bad for who?
Oh man, yo, the way she comes in and like that shit's dope, man.
That's funny. But no, you said, why is it so bad for the who to do it?
No, I'm saying, why is it so bad for the other guy? Like, why is it so bad for somebody that is real and honest and not into the street life, or not I'm like, why is it so bad for the gentleman now? Why is it so easier? Why is it so easier for, and that's that's why I say it goes back to me traveling out of states to meet somebody, and I feel like I shouldn't have to do that. But like when I go out there, I meet somebody. Maybe she wants a little bit of my money. Maybe that's it. Maybe she just wanna take care of her life and whatever. But soon you will find out. But
I feel like
what I'm saying is that why is it so bad to that point where You know, you have people calling us passport bros. You know, like, you know, because I gotta travel to find somebody that is, you know, authentic, or maybe not authentic. You know, that's a lie. Somebody that is not, you know, thuggish. You know how is it that the culture these days is that you have to be thuggish with somebody? I'm not no thug. I don't want no thuggish woman. I want somebody to be soft with me. I want to lay down. I want to watch movies with you on the couch. I want.
Okay.
I
I
want the cute chick.
hear what
I
you're
want
saying.
the cute chick.
I can agree to a point that there is a grand promotion for women to have a lot of masculine energy in the media. It's the thing, and I know a lot of women that, you know, embody that. However, are you even searching for soft women? Where do you go? Like, who do you surround yourself with? When, like, when you put your energy towards femininity is a magnet. So if you put your energy towards finding feminine energy, you're gonna find it because it attracts energy. That's what we do. So
Well,
like,
well,
for
well,
you
well
to
listen.
say that,
What?
it's like it. No. I want to say this really quick, because what
Mm.
a lot of men will do, a lot of men, and they accuse women of this, is it just going for the thug or whatever. But a lot of men will just go for the women that pleases their eye and then complain about the personality, when, you know, sometimes that plays a part of it. You go for a certain look that tends to come with a certain attitude. That's just how that goes. That's it. That's people. That's how people are. People express themselves on, I'm saying, from the inside
Well.
out.
So
Because we are a
how
reflection of who we are.
how do you explain somebody outside of America looking so good, bad as shit, and just have just a great personality, entertaining, treating you like how you should supposed to feel, and then somebody over here?
Because she hasn't been Americanized. Take that person to America. Let her get a taste of the attention, the lust, the thirst traps, the money, the greed, the success, the whatever you want to call it, and that person will change. Not change, but it will change them. Like it's hard to explain, but
Mm.
America, that's how America operates, and it taints all of us to some degree. Even if you don't, even if you don't agree to it, you still consume it to some degree. Everybody does.
Yeah, that's true. I agree with that
And
100%.
outside of America, that's why everybody wants to be here. Though it's crazy because they want to be here, but they don't know it's all evil. Like, but everybody wants to be here. They think it's this big glamorous place, and it is, but it's tainted for sure.
Well, that's true, and you know everybody wants to be here, but it's, just like you say, like everybody wants to be here, but they don't expect um was like the lifestyle,
The over
but
sexualization
they
of women in America is through the roof. That's one of the main reasons why you can find women with a different attitude in different countries, because they can walk around and their men aren't going to rape them because of some cleavage. You know what I'm saying? They're not going to use their outfit as an excuse to rape them most times. You know what I'm saying? That's like, And I'm pretty sure you're talking about like African countries, like because you just said you're
No,
and like the islands and stuff.
What? Well,
It's different. It's different.
I'm from Africa, but like I do not understand the rape culture. Like, let's scratch that off the board, you know, because like I don't understand that.
That's what I'm
Like,
saying.
I
Different
think,
countries is
you
not
know,
as prevalent as it is in America.
you know, in my culture, you will die for that. It's not a life sentence. It's a death penalty.
People get off for it every day in America.
You know, so let's scratch that off the board. But like, my question is that you saying a lot of good points. You saying that a lot of people do come over here and they're changed.
Could I just jump
by
in
the
right quick?
lifestyle and the Americanized.
Let me just say this: like, a lot of people look at Zeus and all these other networks that have black women fighting, being thuggish of what the thuggish, the very masculine. Yeah. And Blueface, I get where you're coming from. You're not that thuggish dude. You're not going to be putting your hands on her because it's going to satisfy her fancy. And what Ari is saying is, baby, she's very classy. And she knows that you see a lot of this stuff
I
on
know she
American
is.
TV, but not all the black women are like that. She's very classy, handles her responsibilities, not out here doing the most. And these are the gems. These are the diamonds in the roughs. Ari, she's been through things, and these are lessons. This
Well,
is
I don't
those
judge her
things,
for that.
and this is what I say. All the things that you go through with an ex, you're sowing your seed for your husband. You sowing your seed for your husband. Nothing is a mistake. Women move on strength. And guess what? Sometimes we don't know where we got it from,
Well,
but we make it happen.
I don't have
So
too much stress.
let's take it here. Let's talk about a mother's love. You only get one mother, right?
Yes, ma'am.
She's a black woman. She's somebody's mother. Somebody thinks the world of her no matter her mistakes. They don't see that. And so if we all look at our loved ones like that, we would definitely be able to come together because you're looking at things from a different lens. Now go on.
Hey, you know how we started the conversation? We was talking about Tory shooting a nigga.
Yeah.
Damn. How we get like this?
This is a good conversation though. And I
but,
agree with everything she said. Mm-hmm.
I understand what she said too, and that's true. And I'm not gonna lie, you very attractive to me, to my eye. And I think I would like to know you better, but that's just your option or choice, And I'm in North Carolina anyway, so.
Yeah.
Did I hear? Hold on. Did I hear a connection going on? Did I hear a connection?
Yo, she need to stop. You need to stop.
A connection.
You need to stop. You see how she be gaslighting shit? She over here. She over here just, she put the torch to the flame.
Well, if you say my Instagram, I'll check it probably like once the stream is over.
Oh, okay. Well, you say you gonna send it?
Well, did I put it? I put it in the chat already. You didn't get it?
Nah, I'm not.
On now.
I'm not. What? I'm not on YouTube right now because I'm on
No,
y'all
there's the
stream.
back.
I'm on my phone right now, so
There's the backstage chat.
yeah. Wait, hold on.
Just press chat at the bottom part.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Okay, just put it.
All right, cool.
Or you can message me on there. But I just feel like people need to have more compassion for each other.
Screenshot it so you don't forget.
Yo, shit, yo, where,
Okay.
hey, who's that and where's she from? She reminds me of somebody from like New York.
I know you're not talking about Wendy.
Who was that just talking right now?
That was just talking?
Yeah.
Queen
Me?
Tulsa?
Yeah. You from New York?
No. That's my Aunt Wendy.
You from OKC?
I'm from Tulsa.
OKC?
That's Oklahoma City.
Okay. Damn, you country as hell, but you talk like you from New York though.
How you do
it? It's silly.
For real. Hey, so you know, I always loved the California culture and stuff. You know, I've met like two, three people from California, 2, 3 women from California and stuff. But you know, I would say, you know, you are, you know, you came on the show talking about how, you know, how I was disrespectful and being aggressive and stuff like that.
I did.
And you know, now that we got this talking and stuff, you know, you somebody that, you know, like, cause shit, you got me on the chat right now. Like shit, I was like, wait, hold on. Say what? I was like, shit, I'm about to give the energy back. But then, you know, you took me off guard, man. Like for real. You know, you're a good person. You know, you got a good heart, a good head on your shoulders. Don't let nobody in your life abuse you or like use you and treat you like a tissue. You know.
Well, I just want to add this. I think you're a good person too, and I think you're well intentioned. But I want to say that I feel like I've evolved mentally, and in life we all use each other. Sometimes you just have to determine whether it's beneficial for you allowing that person to use you. Because if it's not beneficial for both of you, it's not worth doing. You know what I mean? You have to have an agreement to where, you know what I mean, this person is using me in this way and I'm using them in this way, even if it's just for comfort or communication or a person to confide in and you know what I mean, lean your shoulder, a shoulder to lean on. You know what I mean? Not everything has to be about like financial gain or ulterior motive. It doesn't have to be negative in using someone, but it has to work both ways. It's like a two-way street.
Well,
if it's not working two ways, then I don't think it's beneficiary for a person to continue.
Well, I would ask you this question. I would say this. You know, you say that everybody uses everybody in life. So it's like, what can I get for this, and what can I do for that, or this and this.
No, it doesn't
But
have to.
what it, because these are your own words, is that, you know, everybody uses people in life.
Mm-hmm.
But then, you know, contradictory to that, my English is failing. Contradictory to that is that, what is a beneficiary relationship? Like, when everybody benefits.
What do you mean? You say that contradicts using people?
No, I'm saying, like, yeah, it kind of does. And then you say that, you know, having a beneficial lifestyle, but then it's still volatile. You know, you get what I'm saying? It's like, okay, like, you know, is it beneficial for you to be in a relationship with somebody that is docile, or is it beneficial for you to have somebody more aggressive in your life?
I'm not sure, and I understand how the question connects, because I thought we were talking about using people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that, you say that we all using each other. But what is a beneficiary relationship for you?
Are you asking like what my love language is?
Nah, not that. It's like, well, see, I don't understand that. You know what you just said.
I'm trying to get your question. Like, are you saying? Because I feel like you're specifying the question towards me. So, are you saying like, would I prefer to be used by a more aggressive individual or a more docile individual? Is that how you mean it?
Nah, I'm saying that, man. So, all right, so yeah, I gotta specify this. So, you know, the more aggressive person in your life has more demands. The more docile person in your life has less demands. So when you say that everybody uses each other, what is the benefit of your relationship either way? Like, you know, what are you coming into the relationship trying to get out of the relationship? Like, what?
Oh,
Like,
like what do I benefit?
yeah, damn, it's hard to explain, but like, all I'm saying is that you say that, everybody uses each other, but like, what is a beneficiary lifestyle or relationship to you? Like a benefit, like,
Like my ideal?
yeah.
Okay. Okay, I think I got it now. So I want a partner that's balanced, because I am balanced in my femininity. I would like him to be balanced in his masculinity, which means he's not going to require things from me that are out of my nature or out of my reach. You know what I mean? He's going to ask something. He's going to ask things of me that I'm already going to naturally want to do for him. And he's going to provide things for me naturally that I need. And That's why I say everybody uses each other, because technically we'll be using each other for those benefits, but it works full circle. Like, that's how nature is supposed to work.
Yeah, but most people would ask more out of a person than they given. So do you know what is? I understand what you just said. Like, what kind of relationship are you into?
All right, sis, I'm gonna help you out. So pretty much, the benefits that you're gonna be getting is a clean house. You're gonna have a meal on the table. Okay, you're gonna have your bath ready or your shower, your
I,
clothes
I
out.
I don't
She's
need all
doing
that.
everything because guess what? You see the house that you're in? She's the beams that keeps the house up.
Yeah,
Okay, she's the beams
that's
of the
true.
house. So when you
That's
come in the house, your house is clean. The kids are, they didn't have their baths, or they are ready to greet you after you've got settled. You know what I'm saying? You have a stable home to come home to. So only thing that you need to worry about is going out, working and paying those bills, because she's got house together. And whether if you want to control the finances or if that's together, then that's how it goes. But when you're ready to get off, she's there for you, you know? So it's a beneficial there. You make her feel good, and she didn't got off. She make you feel good. You didn't got off. But when you come home, you have a sense of stability. You have structure,
Hey,
you know?
can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Okay, so just like you said, like she's taking care of you, and you done took care of everything, you done did your day and whatever. But like, what do you think about um sexual demands?
Well, listen here. I feel like when it comes to that, it's
What are your
always yes, always consensual. And I just feel like, that's just something that you and your partner would, that's something that you guys work out. If you are very active, I think that it's very important that you let your partner know ahead of time, like, hey, I'm very active. This is what I enjoy. And, and y'all just go from there. But I think that's between the two people that are engaging. But it's always consensual, you know? But I
Okay.
feel like that's going to be the only cuckoo that you're getting. So it's like, you
But
just got to be gentle
that's
with her.
exactly what I'm saying. It's like, yo, I don't need nobody else. I don't want nobody else. I'm
I don't
coming
think that that's the
home
problem for her.
to
But,
you.
when we talk about the African culture and, the, some guys do have more than one wife. So I think it's just a question that, that needed to be addressed. And it seems like, it's like one woman, one man in your life. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're the man, you only need one woman. She's one woman, she only needs one man. And I think that's marvelous, you
Well,
know?
I'm thinking like, yo, this is therapeutic. You know,
Yeah. But remember, it's still
I'm
her
down to.
body and it's still her choice.
Oh, of course. Like, I'm not never gonna force nobody to do nothing they don't want to do. But is it just like you said, it's like, yo, I'm not gonna keep it a secret. I'm not gonna come to you or talk to you and say like, okay, I'm not like that. I say that's who I
All
am.
right. Well,
I ex-
she's
I,
back.
I expect that.
She's gone.
Yeah,
Sorry.
she. But
Okay.
that's who I am. That I expect that. It's like
I'll keep it real.
mm,
Like,
I want like outside opinion. I came into relationships you know, talking to that person and saying that, yo, communicating, because I think like communication is the best thing. But you know, communicating, and I'm saying, yo, this is how I move. This is who I am. I tell you who I am. I open the doors to my lifestyle. I never hide nothing from you. So the first thing, that's not the first thing I'm gonna say or whatever. But like, you know, within the conversation that we having up until we are together, you already know, like, yo, I have a sexual appetite. Nothing strange, you know, nothing ever strange. No booty talk, no nothing.
Okay, just one request for Ari and our guest. The guest wants you to take your hood off.
Oh, say, I already told you, shit. I'm bold.
What was the request for me?
Do I look better in the picture? Yeah. Hey, I'm trying to look as good as I can. Yeah.
You said nothing. Okay, I have a few things to say about what you was talking about. Okay, so personally, this is just because I believe that everybody is entitled to behave however they want to sexually, as long as everybody's consenting and grown. You know what I mean? But
yeah, it's kind of cold in North Carolina, so that's why I'm keeping the hood on.
So for myself, oh yeah, and Kyron is right. You look fine. You could have kept your hoodie. Oh, you said it's cold, but personally, I'm bisexual, so I like women, and I do feel like in the long run, a polygamous relationship is something that I would be happy with. It wouldn't have nothing to do with a man's sexual needs or whatever. It would just be because I feel like that's what would satisfy me and come full circle in my life. The other thing is that you mentioned like the sexual appetite thing. That's cool. I've never been one to turn my man away, but I've never been with someone that likes period sex either. So, because I don't feel
For real?
great on my period. No.
Wait. So you've never had that before?
I mean, like once or twice.
Girl, that's a lot of nature. That is a lot of nature.
Yo, stop playing. So you've had it once or twice, but never like.
I've never been with a dude that was like you know what I mean. If I told him I was on my period, it was like okay, yeah, that's. Now it was like it might the couple times that it happened, it was like I thought it was over.
Well, like what? Shit. Let me ask you this: like, did you enjoy it in that moment? Like, where you, or you were discussing? You was like, all right.
I mean, of course, in the moment it's enjoyable. Afterwards, I was embarrassed.
Well, what's embarrassing? What's embarrassing about that? Like, yo, this is
my type of conversation. Let's talk.
Like, what is embarrassing about that?
If
Like,
he
let's be
grossed
honest.
out, then it makes me feel embarrassed. Like if he would have been like, "It's whatever, don't worry about it, baby," I would have maybe not felt embarrassed. But he was like,
"Did you feel like a cum rag?"
Wait, listen. You know, I think the only bad thing that you would do in that moment is go down.
go down?
Yeah. That's the only bad thing you could do in that situation. But you know, for real, that's disgusting. Like yo, for real, like what, yo,
But wait, if you can
actually, I
admit
watched a
that's
video the other
disgusting,
day.
if you can admit that's disgusting, you can admit that there's something gross about period sex.
No. It's everything is natural, you know,
Then why is eating it bad?
because like damn, like you, what the fuck?
I'm not. I'm just trying to get your defense together.
Okay. I'm saying that, you know, you can't eat that when it's like that. Like yo, with like are you Count Dracula? Like what's going with like what's
But you
going wrong with your life?
want to stick that?
Get down there and eat
Of
that
course.
lasagna.
Yo, nah, yeah, I'm definitely gonna stick that, but I'm not. Like shit. You
Okay,
can
but what
wipe
if she
that
don't
off.
feel like it because she on her period?
You said what?
I said, what if she don't feel like it because she on her period?
Well, then that's what it is. But
Would you go out and cheat because of that?
I'm gonna try my hardest. I'm gonna try and talk my way into the pussy.
Have you ever cheated before?
Yeah, I was really young, so it was like
how
when
old
I
are
was
you
like
now, and how old were you?
16, and right now I'm 30.
Really?
Yeah. So yeah, I was like 16 and
Did I hear dirty 30?
Nah. It was a term that so this was one of my good friends, and it was actually my friend's stepdad. And this guy is a good guy, aggressive with life, more abusive with his wife, but very much a cheater. So he would tell me about all those experiences, and he would laugh about it. He was like, "Yo, I just came back from the dirty 30." And it wasn't that he was paying for it, it was just that the motel was so cheap that that's where he cheated. And it was like, yeah, man, I just came from the dirty 30.
That's gross.
But that's just that's just his lifestyle.
So you said 16 was. When was your last relationship?
Oh man, it was so recent. 3 months, no, 2 months ago.
How long was it?
2 months ago.
November?
Nah, end of October.
How long? I mean, when did it start?
Oh man, so it was on and off for like a whole year. She kept on finding problems with me.
Finding problems?
Yeah, and I was like, how? Like you said, what I do wrong to deserve this?
Is this your Jamaican girlfriend?
Yeah. I was like, shit, what am I doing wrong to your life? Like, like, say you.
So it ended.
You getting like 200-300 every other 2 weeks. Not every other 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks, just to take care of yourself. Like, not like I'm paying you or nothing, but like just like say, take care of yourself. Like, just go do whatever. I sent flowers. Uh, what's the name of this with the fruits and stuff? And they deliver and stuff.
I know what you're
Yeah,
talking about. Edible arrangements.
yeah. Edible
Edible
arrangements,
arrangements. Did I hear edible arrangements?
man. Like,
Send me one.
like, yo, I got so many discounts. Cause I done did it so much.
So let me get this straight. You're blameless.
No, I'm not saying I'm blameless. I'm saying that, maybe in an aspect that, she was trying to to um to make me a better person, make me a better me. And I I didn't take it with open arms, but you know one of my problems in that situation was that we talked about, just like we talking right now. It's like, yo, I let you know who I am, how I am, and how I come. I'm like, yo, this is, and like shit. Maybe
Well,
my
how do you come?
maybe my sex is not good.
What sex is your thing?
It is my thing.
What is?
I said maybe my sex is not good, but I would like to practice it religiously. As a religion.
Did I hear that you were interested in purchasing a doll? What is going on here? What in the blow up doll is going on here?
No,
blow up doll in a mirror?
Nah, that's never an option. It's never an option. But I get it. I'm a turn off. I'm definitely a turn off. So I get it.
Why would you say you're a turn off?
Cause that's just who I am. You just gotta know when you know. So and shit, I'm not never coming in no situation acting like shit. I'm that nigga.
What?
I am not. You you can't hype me up. You can't hype me up. I am not that nigga.
Why?
I'm not that nigga. Just like I told you, I'm just a soft ass nigga. That's who I am.
That does what?
That love sex.
What do you do outside of sex?
Well, I like to chill. Well, you know what I'm saying? So that's not just the relationship with me. So, I like to
He likes to chill until he gets hard.
Yeah, but I like to keep shit, I want to watch a movie with you on the couch. You know what I'm saying? I want to go out on a date. Let's go eat. Let's go do this.
How early before you start pressuring a girl for sex? I want to know. And then, yeah.
No, it's never no pressure. Like
you cap. Because you
how?
said you would press her if she was on her period.
Well,
press is my word, but you say talk her out her panties, which is the same thing.
Well, yeah, I'm like, yo, shit, look at this. Look at that. Like,
okay. How long before you gotta start talking her out her panties?
Shit, I'm not a good talker, so it doesn't happen so often.
You said what?
I said I'm not a good talker, so it doesn't happen so often.
When was
You
the
know.
last time? I don't know if
Well, when
honest.
was the last time I did that? It
Mm.
was, you know, just like you said, it was like 2 times, and it really was 2 times for me, you know. So this I'm talking about my last girlfriend. So so I met her in Jamaica, and then she came out to Philly to work, and then you know, I flew out there. You know, I missed my plane because I was at the mall trying to buy her some shoes and stuff. So maybe that should have been the red flag. But you know, so she said she loved red, so
That should
I
have
bought
been
it.
a
I
red flag
bought
for
it.
her.
Huh?
That should have been a red flag for whom?
For me, cause I bought her some shoes. These shoes were all red. Um, what was that? It was the all
Like her
red
cycle.
Nike something. Yeah, like a cycle. But yeah, so you know, I bought her. You know, I like shoes
The
and shit.
Jordan ones.
Nah, it wasn't no Jordans. These were like Nikes, like the
Dun-
Nike Airs. Um, I forget the name. And I did get her some Jordans. I think it was the sevens. So when I called her on the phone, I'm like, yo, I showed her the shoes, and she's like, she don't even like them. I'm like, what? So I just, you know, just me being a little spiteful, I just bought two of them. Not the red ones, but like I bought the two of the Jordan 7s in different colors. So then I went to go see her after I
How does
missed
that
my
spite her?
flight. Huh?
How is that spiteful?
Well, it was like shit. Like fuck it. You don't like it, you don't like it. I maybe shit. I should have came with the red, but maybe in a sense, like I'm a teddy bear, so in a sense, I was a little caring, but in that moment, also I was upset and not trying to go pick and choose in the store no more. Like, yo, I just missed the flight just because I'm trying to buy you the shoes and then you don't care, and when I met her, didn't know she was on a period, and you know so story goes on, and after
Oh boy,
she
you
get
got excited.
yeah, and yo, she gave away one of the pairs. She
For
did.
free? Are you sure?
Yes, she did. She gave it to her sister. I was like, damn. Man, hey, damn, y'all got me uploading on this shit. Like, yo, look. Yo, y'all got me talking too much. But yeah, so that happened. But I love shoes, Um, wait, what's?
But
Oh yeah.
I kind of feel like that was not a good story because
I think his phone went dead or he went out. But
he
I
was,
wanted to ask him, do you run red lights? You know what I mean?
well,
I mean,
we know that. He ran all the traffic signals.
oh wow. I think that he is very funny. And he's a Gemini.
He is a Gemini.
And what's your sign?
I'm a Leo.
Oh, Gemini and Leo. Oh.
But he said I didn't like that story that he just told.
Well, now he's here to tell you again.
Nah, I'm not gonna repeat that, but you know, it is what it is. You know, just
But
like I
you
told
said you were
you,
upset with her.
how was I upset with her? I wasn't upset with her. Well, it was disturbing for me. It's like I was like, damn. You know, with all the consideration that I gave into picking out the shoes and whatnot, it hurt my heart. I'm a teddy bear. Like, yo,
Did she curse at you?
nah, she didn't.
So what hurt your feelings when she gave him away?
No, it was just the action of her doing that. It was that, you know, it's like with my consideration, it was kind of inconsiderate. And, you know.
I mean, okay, so I'm somebody that, like, I'm not going to discount your feelings, but also I kind of feel like you hurt your own feelings in a little bit. Because if you listen to what you say objectively, what you said was you mismanaged your time and missed your flight shopping for her. You called her. She told you she did not like the shoes. You got the shoes.
No,
anyway.
I didn't call her. Oh yeah. You're right. All right, go ahead.
You called her. She said she did not like the shoes. You bought the shoes anyway.
No, I know. Correction. I did not buy the same pair, which were Nikes. The red Air Bubble. So I just bought 2 of the Jordan 7s.
Oh, you bought a different shoe?
Yeah, I already had like a different shoe, and she say, "Oh, I like that, but I don't like that." And I'm like, "Yo, babe, you say what? You like red, so I'm gonna get you these red shoes." No. I'm like, all right, so, okay. Got off the phone. I went and returned the shoes. Got another pair of the 7s, a different color.
That's the moment, though. That's the moment where you could have got on the flight and saved yourself a headache. Because she told you she didn't want the shoes.
I already had missed the flight, but I did catch the flight. I went to see her and spend time with her.
Yeah, but you bought her a different pair of shoes that you hadn't checked with her, and you said she didn't like them and it hurt your feelings.
Oh, somebody say something right there. And you know that, with all honesty, is that you know, she said that she don't like Jordans. You know, I was like, wait, who does not love or like?
She didn't want to have that thug appearance. You know,
Yeah.
she's been trying so hard to get away from.
Wait, how are you a thug for wearing some sneakers?
No, it's part of that angry Black woman culture.
What, like, you know, so okay, so you gotta wear some Crocs or wait, hold on, Crocs.
I've never worn Crocs.
You gotta wear some what you call these? You gotta wear some stilettos to be classy, right?
No, I was joking.
I'm saying, like, yo,
but also
it's confusing.
I'm just going off of how I know women are,
Mm-hmm.
and from the sound of it, what she was telling you over the phone, you weren't trying to hear. So by you not hearing that, you hurt your own feelings and insisting on going on your route, when she really was telling you she wasn't interested in that. It's different calling a woman and telling you about to buy her some shoes and taking her shopping. Those are two different things. So maybe she wasn't interested in you buying her some shoes without her, or even you buying her. Maybe she just wasn't interested in that, and you, instead of listening to that and respecting it, you was like, well, she gonna like this different style, and you know what I'm saying, because I bought it basically, and she didn't, and that hurt your feelings, which is like, it was a lack of communication on both parts, but also it was preventable.
Damn. Okay. You know, I don't have to. I don't have anything to say about that. Like, yo,
Well, guess what?
that
I do.
that
Okay,
was.
I do. So Karanya says everybody aren't into sneakers. You got what you wanted. So this is my thing. So do you like to dress your girl? Oh, you gotta cut the music down, my brother. Yeah, you trying to get us knocked off of here.
I turned it down.
But listen, you. This is what you're saying. You saying I don't want a thuggish girl. But when you think about it, and Sis made a very good point. That's what. What did you say about like the Jordans and like the, you know?
Well,
You made
shit.
it.
Well, what you
Ari.
say? Oh, excuse me.
Ari, you was like that's a part of the you know, the hood girl mentality, the thug girl mentality.
Oh yeah, it kind of is.
What she didn't say she was joking about that.
I was being kind of sarcastic too, though.
No, I'm just saying, like, no, my point was you're saying that you don't want a thugged out girl. But when I think about a thuggish chick, masculine, she's got on Jordans, you know, she's got her, you know, her hair braided back, she's very loud, she's very amped up, and it's like she's dressed like the homies. Yeah, she's dressed like the homies.
Or
you know, like you matching your homeboy or something.
Well, I would say this. I would say this is that, you know, with the thuggish culture in women, why are the thuggish women in the limelight, i.e. music, whichever one do you see wearing Jordans? It's all about the Chanel bag. It's all about this and that. So I would say that, you know, it's not. It maybe it's level for
that. You not being from America and living in South Carolina, you said, or North Carolina?
No, North Carolina.
You living in North Carolina? So you get a pass for saying that. I'm from California, Southern California. You go anywhere in LA, you're gonna see girls in booty shorts and J's and bamboo earrings.
Sis, you think it's possible the next time he comes on the live that you'll stand up to recognize him?
Stand up?
Yeah, this guy named Wiley says, you know, when a man, you know, enters the room, the ladies are supposed to stand up.
Oh man.
What do you think about that rule? Do you think we should stand up when you enter the room?
Wait, you mean like me stand up, or like what you say?
No,
like,
when the man comes in the room, the ladies stand up.
Well, I'm a gentleman. Like, what you mean?
Yeah, I'm not standing up for
like you know, growing up, like my school.
Listen here, you're from Africa. You're royal, okay?
Nah, I'm not royal by any means.
The royal penis is clean, Your Highness.
Nah, I'm just a gentleman. Like, you know, like we taught to, you know, but not doing it no other way. But you know, like, you know, a lot of people, they look at African culture and they're like, yo, this is what it is. Of course, I grew up with an uncle with 10 wives, and every now and then I'm meeting a new cousin. But that was just his choice in life, and he was successful, so that's him.
Well, I feel like he didn't want to get snitched on. All the kids, coming to the gatherings and seeing different women. I mean, you can't. There's no way of him getting caught up.
No,
Yeah. Hey, Auntie Ulsa. Yeah,
no,
because he's married to her, right?
Mommy too.
Right.
no. It's not being caught up or getting snitched on or nothing like that. Is that I would like to say that I come from like a respectable family. It can even boil down to my grandma being the head of the household for a certain period of time till she died. So, and it wasn't like there are no men in the family, but it was just cultural like that. So there's a misconception of African men being this way or that way and treating women that other way. No.
So, how many weddings is Ari gonna get when y'all jump the broom? Is she gonna get 3 weddings like Portia?
Well, that's their choices. But like I was saying, so in African culture, you would look into history. A lot of women. There's and when you look at the history, it's not even because like African people would say that that's what happened or downplay that's what happened, but it's because that we keep the history so true. Is that because it's being said or it's been done? So you would look in throughout from South Africa, there were strong women leaders in the culture. Let's go from South to up North Africa. A lot of people would talk about Nefertiti, would talk about the Queen of Sheba.
Nefertiti?
No, Nefertiti.
Okay, Nefertiti was a queen too.
Yeah, but it's we probably
Sister, you cannot argue with our brother. He is trying to give us education on our culture.
No, that's what Ari stands for. That's my name.
Oh, that is nice.
Thank you.
But is that it was strong women throughout the African culture that people don't I wouldn't say people don't discuss, because it's discussed, like people talk about it, but
So I have a question real quick. I'm gonna throw this in there since it's on topic. This is part of the thing that's not discussed. How do you feel about I think it's hypergamy or something like that, but when like powerful women having multiple husbands?
That's a big problem.
You said what?
It's a big problem.
They did it after.
That is what I want to know. How do I get another husband?
No, cause that's a big problem, because
not a big problem.
It is. It's a big problem because like, if I'm like, personally, it's a big problem for me. So I don't know how it is culturally for other people in in their life or lifestyle, but personally for me, it's a big problem because I'm not expecting that from anybody, or am I not doing the same thing to you? I'm not expecting 2, 3 wives. One
It
is
is
enough.
not my problem. Show me the way.
Well, I guess it is a problem. I guess I've mastered your accent this far. Uh, you would not know I was African without me saying so. And I've been here for since I was 23, and I'm 30 right now. So I don't know.
So listen, I'll give you a fun fact. My daddy, my godfather is from Lagos, Nigeria. So I was raised by a fabulous African man. And it's a very much so an honor.
No, for real. Hey, you looking tired. you about to go to sleep.
No.
She is high. She's been smoking.
Yo, I noticed. I quit smoking and I picked up drinking. So it's backwards for me.
Let's give it toast.
Oh man, that's some good shit. This shit that make you sneeze. It's some good shit. Yeah. So what's the weather like where you at?
Today it was rainy all day.
Oh, for real? In Cali?
Yeah.
Oh,
Christmas was sunny. Actually, it was like 68 on Christmas. Rainy on New Year's.
Yo, that's the craziest thing. It was like today was like the sunniest day we had so far. It was like I came out and I felt like it was summer in North Carolina, actually.
Really?
Yeah, for real. I was, so I started grilling and shit.
Really?
Yeah. I was like, yo, I'm gonna make the best out of it.
Hey, that's fun.
Yeah. So, what you smoking on?
I smoke backwoods.
Oh, for real?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, backwoods.
420. She ain't smoking crack.
No, not that.
Yeah, backwoods make me throw up. That's for real. Like like I told you, I'm soft like that. Like, I'm not used to shit like that.
You gotta stop saying you soft and you drink
I am though.
4 to 6 times a week.
Well, I probably do. I never calculate. I'm
Why?
I just go for it. That's what I do. So I never calculate. So I'm never sitting down and I'm like, oh, I gotta go. I gotta do this. I gotta do that. It's just I'm a free spirit.
So you live your life undisciplined.
Yeah. So I think that's why my last girl left me. It was like,
that wasn't
and
funny.
let's not forget the nature.
Let's not forget the nature. Because I like that.
How you gonna lead a household and you can't lead yourself?
Well, shit, no. I said we gotta make sure the bills is paid. Like that's like first. But I'm saying anything other
Wait.
than
So pay your
that.
bills and do whatever the heck you want?
Shit, after the bills is paid, go have fun, baby. And that's how I feel.
What do you do for fun?
Oh man, so strange things. So first I like to go fishing. I enjoy to go get the fish and then come and cook it. It makes me feel a little manly. Even though
Buying fish every Friday. That's what you're trying to tell me.
no, I don't.
You saw with the cat.
But no, I don't fry.
No, I respect it. I'm just talking about like on a regular
Sure. Do
weekend.
you want to see some fishing rods so you could believe?
No, I believe you fish. Like I enjoy fishing too. I'm saying like on a regular Friday, Saturday, what you do.
That's not what I do. I'm saying like what's fun to you is
I'm asking what's fun.
It's not fun to me at times.
You don't know what's fun to me.
It's like, but you say what are the things that you like to do for fun, and I just mentioned one.
No, I'm being specific. I'm saying, what do you do for fun on a regular Friday or Saturday? You said that that's not one of the things that you do regularly. So I'm saying,
man, you put me on the spot, but I would tell you that I'm a boring person. I like to, when I get a good show, I like to watch it through at the end. I get a good movie, I like to, I'm boring. Like, it's nothing fun about me. But what I would do more fun for somebody else, because, wait, actually, there's one thing that is a bad problem that I do, I'm trying to get rid of. So I didn't even think about that. I like to gamble.
You like to gamble?
Yeah. So, I like the atmosphere. I like the excitement of that.
How often do you gamble?
Oh, man. Gamble till I'm broke.
Like how many days a week?
Well, I haven't gone there for 2 weeks. Last time I went, I lost like 600. The time before, 1,000. And then that time before that, 4,000. So it was like, yo, I'm trying to boil it down and stop. Because
why you gamble?
You said what?
Do you drink when you gamble?
Oh yeah, I do. It motivates me to do worse.
Stay at the table.
It do. It's like, yo, I get hyped up. Somebody just won like 4 racks right here. And it's not even like sometimes that I'm losing. It's sometimes like, shit, I'm winning, but I just put it all back. Huh?
I said, and then they smack you.
Yeah. So it's a loss all around. I got my flaws. I'm not afraid to say that.
What kind of do you like to travel?
Yeah, I like to travel too. So
I like to travel sometimes. I'm kind of boring myself, but I wouldn't say like there's nothing fun about me. I have lots of fun. I just don't go out that often.
So what do you do for fun? Like what excites you?
I love music. I like listening to music and writing music. I like. Really, I don't do too much. I go to the gym. I like to learn
Wait, so wait, you
things.
say you go to the gym?
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me see your body.
What you mean? Let you see my body?
Like, not in no sexual way, but like, let me see what you've been working on.
Gosh, I got like.
It don't matter. Like you ain't gotta look sexy or nothing. I know you chilling. You at the house.
Well, hold on, cause the my hands don't even match my top.
It don't matter. That's what I'm saying. You chilling. You at the house. I understand. Say we just streaming right now. Like a lot of people like all that shit don't matter. Oh, wait, I can't. Can I see you? Oh.
No.
Oh damn. Wait.
Get
Wait.
little things in or whatever.
No, put that back on. Oh my god. Yo, you are sexy.
Thank you. So I won't. I'm saying I want my belly to get tight. It's not tight as I want it yet, but I'm working on it. So I do that, and then I watch YouTube a lot. I like learn a lot from YouTube.
So, like, what's your favorite thing to watch? Like, what do you learn from YouTube?
What do I learn from YouTube? Literally, okay. YouTube is like the best college. Well, I want to go to college. I haven't been to college yet, but YouTube is a great free college. I know that because
That's
I
true.
got a license in manicuring, so I paid for a license, and I literally learned more how to do nails from YouTube than I did from school. So like school gave me the license, but YouTube gave me the education. So on YouTube, I like to learn. Like I'm subscribed to science channels. I don't know them off the top. I have psychology. Like I love Dr. Romney. I don't know if you know who she is. I'm subscribed to her channel. I watch her videos. She posts every day too. She's good.
Well, speaking about psychology, I took psychology last semester. So this was like my second semester with psychology. But I just took the extra class because the first psychology was good, so so I took the second one just for credit.
You like it?
Yeah, it was, man, it was educational. It was like, it was like just learning about people and learning about yourself too, So
yeah,
I really loved it. And just like you say, scientific channels and stuff, or like historical channels and stuff. I love shit like that. I like to know about history. I love to, like the science stuff. It's like I love to know stuff that you would never normally know about. Whether I use it or not, or whatever. But it's pretty cool just to know about stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just cut you off. But yo, what were you saying?
No, I agree. Oh yeah, I was gonna say one thing that I like to do, and I think I try to do this every day, is find a opinion that disagrees with my own beliefs or my own opinions, like a conflicting opinion from somebody, about anything. Like it could be anything. It could be anything. But in moments where I find myself just scrolling on my phone, on social media, I'd like to look for something that contradicts or it could even offend what I believe. But I feel that's important because all day, every day, almost everybody has this little bubble around themselves of what they want to see and what they want to hear, and targeted media and targeted specified stuff, just, you know what I'm saying, to enable their beliefs. And what that does is that has every single person thinking that they're right about everything. So yeah, I like to take things that challenge me and where I have to say, is that the truth, or am I just denying it because I don't like the way it was presented? So I try to do that at least once today. You know what I'm saying? Look at something and look at it that was like, okay, that's crazy to me, but it could be true. You know what I'm saying? That could be the truth. Like it could be anything. I'm trying to be specific, but I think you get the idea what I mean.
Well, I do. I do. You know, but you know, at the same time is that, you know, a random fact, I love to cook. But you know, yeah. It's just a random fact. But yeah, you know, just like you were saying, you know, difference in opinions is good in a lifestyle. You know, when you have people agreeing all the time, then a relationship is fake. You know.
Well, I didn't say relationship. Because to me, there's a difference from going out in the world, going to work, going to school, coming back home, and having everybody enable you, to relating to your partner on a male and female level. I feel like you and your partner should always be agreeable, even if you don't agree on everything. But
no, I think when you say that is that, you know, you would say relationship, and it's a different aspect to you.
Yeah.
You know, so you know, it's just relating with other people on a friendly basis.
Yeah, like on that.
And that's just you know, yeah, you know, people would call it acquaintances or whatever, but you know, the definition of relations, and that's, you know, just the relationship. Wait,
Can I just say something right quick?
Is it snowing in December?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just wanted to say this. This is an exercise that I wanted to just try out. Like, because I noticed like a lot of people, nothing wrong with like dating on an app or something like that. But I feel like I wanted to see what was the difference between dating on an app and then just kind of just like meshing, you know, like bringing people together and see if they mesh online. But what I've learned is when I met my husband, it'll be 5 years this year that we've been married. But when I met him, it was like I had everything together, and we met in a time where things were maybe a bit complicated. They weren't, it's a lot, but I'm all for like love and happiness and to see educated individuals out here thriving and feeling like, damn, you know, will I find my partner or will I find somebody that can rock with me? And that's why I said, like, even if it's not a relationship, even if it's a friendship, you know, it's like learning, you have the opportunity to like learn from each other. And I'm so excited.
Hey, you know what? I just thought about something random. So I was like, I bought 2 shoes for her, and but that's just what I do with if I like a pair, I'm gonna buy 2 of them.
You like to spoil your women, and you like to be spoiled as well. And I think it's a, when it comes to a relationship, I don't even feel like it's a 50-50. It's 100-100. Are you willing to put in 100 on the days where you don't feel like, giving your best? You know what I'm saying? It's a compromise. And when it comes to
Well,
a relationship and a marriage, there's no there's no fairy tale situation.
that's true.
You're gonna have your highs, you're gonna have your lows, but it's what do you do to get through those moments?
Well,
It's something to think about.
I like to think that um this is one of my faults, is that I try and make sure that and that's why I say I'm lame. I'm not the aggressive dude or aggressive type of guy. I like to try and make sure that you are comfortable at your best. And maybe it's annoying, cause I'm like, yo, babe, you okay? Babe, what you doing? Babe, this and that. Maybe you get tired of that,
No, a
and
woman never gets tired of her man checking on her because that shows that you're attentive. And shout out to your mom and your father. All right, she's back.
there was
I was going to tell her congrats to you, Queen Tulsa, 5 years married, period. But okay.
Yes. It'll be September. So September the 7th is 5 years this year.
Hey,
My
hey,
sister,
Quinn Tulsa.
Uh-huh.
This is your channel?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, shit. Well, listen.
It's our channel.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Well, with who?
It's your channel, it's Ari's channel, it's the people in the comments, it's our channel. This is where we come and be ourselves, where we don't
Well,
have to
shit.
be judged or anything like
Well,
that.
shit. Can I get paid too?
Well, let's get into it. We can work some things out.
I actually I was just gonna ask you, like, I'm thinking about starting a cooking channel, and
Listen, you're at the
it'll be
right
great if
place.
you come through.
Listen, you're at the right place. I don't mind. I'm actually gonna start a class on starting up a channel.
Mm.
So I'll put my email right there. It's sweetcheeksbabe@icloud.com. You guys can hit me there, or you can hit me on Instagram at Goddess Tulsa Radio. Hit me there, hit me in the DM, or check my community wall. I'll be more active on my community wall, which I am, but as far as like these new projects, I'll make sure I put a link there so you guys can follow. And I'm all about it because I was gonna tell Ari that she needs to start her channel. Like, I
Wait.
mean,
Let me ask you something, because I was just looking at the chat, the private chat, and I can't see Ari's Instagram no more.
okay,
Is
Ari,
it
put your
you delete
retype your
that?
Instagram in the private chat, and then that way you can screenshot it.
Yeah, I think she needs to do that. For real.
Yeah, I mean,
She's
even you guys
a great
partnering up
personality.
together. Listen, I wouldn't mind seeing you guys like, you started off on the, dating show, and you started your channels, and then y'all could do like a duo cooking in the kitchen.
Oh wait,
Virtual cooking.
hold on. Like, you trying to start a dating show right now?
It's already started. It's already started. We've got a match. Is it safe to say that we've got a match?
You know, it's
You're very
it.
shy, and we understand that. And if they
Yeah.
see, yeah, I feel like we got a match. I mean, we're not saying, oh, they're about to get married. They're about to jump the broom. It's just two beautiful people that have common interests, and it's a vibe. We're going off the vibes.
So when you say
Oh.
All right.
Myself out.
No, I feel like he was moving too fast. But listen, how do you feel, Ari? So I'm over here overjoyed, just for the interaction and just meeting you and getting your vibe, and I don't know, it's just been like a whole vibe tonight.
It is. It's definitely a vibe. I'm loving like your channel and the energy. I'm liking the energy. How do you say your name? Cooley?
Yeah, Cooley.
Okay, I'm liking your energy. I do feel like we vibe good. The only reservation I would feel is like, personally, I feel like you might have either I would say maybe like some spiritual growth to do.
So let's say
Know how
hesitations.
invested
What are
you
your
are in
what are
doing.
your hesitations again, sister?
Like I feel like he would have some spiritual growth to do. And I don't know how open he is to actually doing that. And it's like, if you aren't willing to grow, I can't be with somebody that's not willing to grow.
Well, if I would reply to that is that I'm already grown. I pay my own bills. I live a good life. I love to travel. Maybe what you mean is that I am not manly enough for you. You know, and that's okay.
You heard me?
Oh wait, I'm confused.
I said spiritual growth.
So when you say spiritually growth, like what do you mean?
Okay. Spiritual growth has nothing to do with being an adult. It has nothing to do with bills. It has nothing to do with money. It has nothing to do with testosterone, manliness, nothing of that. Spirituality and being in tune with a higher power is more so being aware of everything.
I'm aware that I'm not, I'm aware of who I am. And I say it and I tell you that.
You are, but are you aware of the God within you? I don't feel that energy.
Well, are you asking for somebody that is more godly, or are you
I'm asking you, are you aware of the God within you, and how do you express it?
I think that I move more respectful than you think. It's easy for me to cut off any type of relationship. You treat me bad, I don't believe in treating you worse. I just believe in just moving on, and I believe in taking losses and it make you better in life. So that's what I believe in. So I believe that if I take a loss, and it's okay with me. I don't believe in trying to dig and trying to get that loss back, or try and get what you put value
So
in
Cooley, quick
and get it
question.
back. So
If
it's
your
a loss.
queen was in like a depression, what would you do?
If my queen was in a depression, which you know, I don't ever see that happening because, you know, what are you depressed about? You know, that would be the first question. You know, because like shit, I'm paying for all. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, let's put the money out of the situation. But you know, first
Let's
thing
say she
about
has
first
postpartum.
thing about depression, the most suicides, it wasn't about love, it was about finances. So that's the number one.
Did you hear me?
Huh?
Let's say she has postpartum depression.
Well, you know, I'm always willing to try. I'm always willing to work with somebody. You know,
Well, can I ask you something?
nobody is perfect in life.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
If your woman tells you she's feeling, if your queen tells you she's feeling depressed, and your response is, "What do you have to be depressed about?" You don't feel like that would be insensitive slightly?
No, I wouldn't answer that.
You just
But
said that would be your first question.
no, that's not my first question. But like my first answer to that, you know, you asked me a question is like, you know, my first answer to that, what I'm thinking in my mind is like, you know, what do you have to be depressed about? But then I want to understand what's going on with you mentally and what's going on with you, you know, physically. And you know, if you tell me that you were depressed, my first question is like, what are you depressed about? You know, it's not like, yo, I'm not no detective. I'm not no.
So, if she gave you an example, let's say it had nothing to do with you, your household, and she's simply upset because her best friend is upset over her man, and it transferred into her energy and saddened her, would you be able to comfort her, or you gonna
Well, shit, you know, I love that shit.
embarrass her?
Listen, I love that shit. I love to gossip. I'm like, yo, that nigga really did that shit. Like, yo, nigga. I love that shit. I love to gossip. Stay, I'm saying, am I soft for that? I am. So, you know, I love a good gossip.
Okay, but
I
let's
like
say
to know
let's
what's
flip
going
it
on
and
with your day.
let's say she's upset over something you did.
Okay. Well, I would expect you to come to me and tell me what I did wrong. And, you know, you're upset about that. Okay. So how do we deal after that? Like, how do we move on? And I'm always the first person trying to fix a situation. But at the same time, is that, you know, I have certain habits that I can't let go. Maybe with time, you give me some time, maybe I will.
Kyrania says
But
she's sad and she doesn't know why.
wait, she said, like, what? Why she sad?
So it's the red lights and the gossiping for me.
Well, shit, depression comes from all sides, you know. So, you know, in psychology, we learned that.
Yeah, but we will want to steer our partner. I'll just say this because it's unpopular in our community.
Mhm.
Why not, baby? Let's make an appointment and get you to therapy so you can talk this out. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, it's not saying that you're going to the session, you're booking the session for her so she can talk to somebody, so she can get this out And if
That's why she got
And not
and if
fired.
it's
wanting.
listen, but if it's a time where she wants to invite her partner in, I feel like it's healthy. And I'm always going to point to a therapist or something like that because I had to utilize a therapist. I'm on a mood stabilizer to keep me from going ham on somebody. And that's the only thing that I take. But I thank God that I'm in control of my mental health and I'm not out here being
Wait.
a
So
danger.
are you saying that you take mood stabilizers? Like,
I do. I take a mood stabilizer. Yes, I do.
what would you take?
Well, I'm not gonna say
Why
it
you
on
all in her
here.
business like that?
Why
You in
she
my
throwing
business.
business
Don't do
out?
that. I'm just playing. But no, I take a mood stabilizer and I feel like, it it helps me because I haven't, once I take it, like I'm not on
Well,
10.
do you think that it's a mental issue, or do you think that it's a
Listen here, I'm not a doctor. I just know that I'm getting help for it and I'm not lashing out and I'm able to go to the family gatherings and
Mhm.
be cordial.
What do you take though?
I take it every day.
You take Zoloft?
No, I didn't tell you what I take.
Oh, okay, my bad.
No, I don't take that.
Mhm.
I'm very particular on what I take and I have a choice and they not gonna put me on anything. I have a choice. And I want everybody to know that when you go and you get help, you have a choice. They don't just put you on something. You have a yes or a no. You're okay. You have to okay it,
Yeah.
you know?
I'm happy that you found something to help stabilize your mood. Honestly, I know someone that went through the whole
Hey, I'm trying
saying
to
the whole
I'm
route
trying
with
to
the
get someone back.
therapist and got medicine but doesn't take it and she needs to take it.
Yeah,
Man,
I had a
I
I had a
need to
friend.
get some of that too. Excuse me, my bad.
No, I mean mental health needs to be addressed in our community, and a lot of people they don't talk about it. And I feel like it's very important because it's helpful in our relationships.
Yeah,
It's helpful in our relationships. Yes,
cause,
I'll
'cause I'm
have
mental
me
too.
a drink here and there, but I used to be an alcoholic. It's like, are you drinking for pain or are you drinking for pleasure?
Oh man, so it's both. I get to
And
drinking.
that's the
I like to
problem.
listen to my music. I get jiggy. You know, I like to dance. Um, you know, just
Yeah,
freedom.
but we need to get the help that we need. If we
Mm.
want to be healthy, health is wealth, and that's with your mental. And it's like we can act like we don't have the issues or whatever because we are using alcohol to cope or we using whatever it is to cope. It's like address the situation, get the help, and then keep pressing. You know, my family didn't think that I would be married for years.
For real?
It's some of those people you have to cut off.
Wait.
2020
Hold on. So you saying
2023. No,
you
we ain't gonna
say
die.
you say
No, we
you married very young?
we ain't gonna jump up into that because we on this 2023. I'm
Oh my
protecting
god.
me.
So why you
20.
put it up?
Listen, this is our motto.
Okay.
2023
Mm.
protects me. So you protect you this year. You do what it takes for you to get to that next level. Those goals that we set out, we're going to accomplish them. Nobody can hold us back. We don't have no breaks going into this new year. Okay, no emergency break, no none of that. We got this. Remember that. We got this. And always remember something wonderful is going to happen every day of this year.
I like that.
Wait, hold on. Is this your channel?
This is Queen Tulsa's channel.
Okay, wait, yeah, she just has a good personality.
I like her vibe.
Wait, who, me or her?
Both of you guys. I like her vibes though, like her channel vibes, and then like you're chill. So I was gonna ask you, before you came to America, did you used to drink?
Yeah, partially. So I used to drink for the party. So towards like
Socially?
it was like towards the end of my high school and part of college over there, and I'll let you know, like, yo, I didn't drink or smoke till I was like 19. So I started smoking when I was 19, and really I started smoking more than I was drinking. And then I would drink if I was going to a party. And then I came over here and all I used to do was just smoke, So I came into a neighborhood, a lot of white boys, they're doing all kinds of drugs, whatever, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of weed. So say we in the game, And I won't lie, like shit, I've dabbled in a little bit of, cocaine, maybe I liked it too much that I wasn't comfortable with it, so I left that. And so now it's like shit, if somebody would offer it, I'm gonna come through. Not like shit. I'm driving to your house, but I'm saying like shit. It's a party. Somebody's
What?
like,
If they got
or
the powder?
Yeah. I'm just being honest.
Okay.
Yeah. So, I'll probably dabble.
Did anybody call me?
I'll probably dabble a little bit, but in any case, what I'm saying. So, just like you asked me, back home it was just drinking for the party, just having a good time. And still here is that maybe I do drink a little bit too much, but for me, I don't see the problem with me drinking because like I don't drink when I'm working. Never showed up to work drunk. And I still maintain my life and my lifestyle and my choices. And other people's, and like,
Do you drink and drive?
oh man, it's I crashed my Mustang just last December.
Did you stop drinking and driving?
Yeah,
He was driving and drinking.
Yeah, I Uber everywhere. It's a DUI. I Uber everywhere.
How many do you have?
Well, when I crash the car, or like,
Well,
or
DUI.
the regular.
Like DUIs. Like I don't have any. So how many do you have?
Oh, it's my first one. Yeah.
And then you say you Uber now?
Yeah, I do. No, it's trust me, it's expensive because like you could for as much as you Uber, you could be paying for like a car. But right now, I'm not driving. I'm not on the road. Don't get me wrong. I got a car. I had to go get another one. I wish I had gap insurance because after insurance I owed like $4,000, and I had to pay it off because it was fucking my credit up.
So how come you don't drive?
Cause it's a DUI, so you need like a year in between. So last December, and this DUI was filed in January, which is crazy. They did me like that.
Wait, what DUI?
Huh?
Wait, what DUI?
But I told you when I crashed my Mustang.
Yeah, but you said last December, and then you said this January.
No, I say, so I crashed my Mustang, 2018, my 2018 Mustang, crashed it, and it was a DUI last December. They filed it in January, and then it's a year between that I can drive. So this January coming up on the 16th, I can be back on the road, but also like, I definitely understood the consignment, and I understand that, change is better. So you will never catch me on the road drunk or driving. You'll catch me in the Uber before you catch me on the road.
That's good.
Yeah. So that was just a situation. I like when your hair down though.
Yeah, I almost got hit by, I don't know if they were drunk or what, but this person, and I had my newborn in my back seat, and this person, I'm going, my light turned green, and they just blazed through the red light. They don't stop at all, and thankfully I seen them coming. I was aware, so I just sped up and got out of their way. But a lot of people just freeze in situations like that, you know what I mean? And sit in the middle of traffic and get hit by drunk drivers, crazy drivers.
Well, the craziest thing and the most thankful shit about it in my situation, and it made me just realize, is that I crashed all by myself, so I don't know if you, but yeah, so I'm in North Carolina. I'm driving through the back roads, country, and I'm just speeding, testing the spirit of the car, just pushing the limit. And so that's how I ended up in that situation. And I used to do that all the time, like
I got a question
it
for
was
you.
just that
So
day
when you
that I
went
was
to go,
just drunk.
I have a question. So you went to go get the alcohol, right? From the liquor store.
No, I didn't go to get the
No.
alcohol. Huh?
I'm just saying, like, okay, when you got the alcohol, it came from the liquor store, wine and spirits, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that you got that spirit up in you. So we have to understand, I think it goes back to when Ari was saying about the spiritual part.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is what she was touching on. Ari, I'll let you take it from here.
Hey, she just threw you off the boat.
Just, hey, you take it. Okay. I mean, that plays a part into it, but I'll just be honest. I'm 28, but I feel like I'm in my 40s. I've experienced a lot of things that I hope, you know what I'm saying, my children never have to go through. And I am wise behind. Just somebody say your insurance guy.
Yo, I'm telling you, man. You know, the last time I checked, and I was trying to get my insurance and stuff, because I'm not driving, so you know that's not a fact. But I was in court, and you know I'm calling all insurance. Well, I'm not calling, but like I'm online, and my last quote was $100. You know, so it was like, yo, from like $40 to $50 a month to $100. I was like, damn.
Yeah, it's expensive.
Yeah, so I don't know. I'm still calling and trying.
When I say spiritual, I'm very, very spiritual. I pray every day. I'm in touch with the Most High Creator. And if I were to submit myself, my children, my household, and all that I am and bring to the table to a man, he has to be as or more discerning than I am. Which means, when I say be aware, I mean more than just see things. I mean feel and understand and know things. Like, not to say that you don't do all of those things, but sometimes, like, I can kind of tell in the way that I was able to tell you certain perspectives and, you know what I mean, open your eyes up to a different view of things. It's like you have to see things 360. You can't just walk into a room and see them straight on. You have to see the 360 view and everything going on behind. Like, I don't want to get too mystical or whatever, because I'm
well, no,
but
but
I'm
no,
very big on energy.
I definitely understand that, you know, and you know that's just life and life movement, you know. You know, a lot of times is, you know, is your energy that attracts the bad situation or the bad vibe. So, you know, I've caught myself in, you know, in that situation where, you know, you said spirituality. So I caught myself. Wait, hold on. Let me pause this. Okay.
You could at least turn the camera off while you was going potty.
All right. So our guest has took an intermission up on us. I mean, just no shame at all. And that's why we like them.
No forewarning, just
listen. And you're able to handle that. You handled that with grace. You sure did.
Thank you.
Yes, you did.
I tried.
Excuse me. My apologies. I'm not like I'm not a polished rock. I'm not.
Okay.
I got rough edges.
Well, yeah, okay.
I'd never
Fair enough.
say that I was, I was the greatest person alive. So, say
I didn't say
I apologize for that. At least at least I cut off the mic, put the camera to the
Oh.
side. At least I tried.
Okay. Back to the spirituality. How often do you pray?
Oh man, like all the time. Every time I get a problem, I gotta give it up to God. What are you laughing about?
Not every time I get into a problem.
every time, yo, shit, God gotta solve it.
How often is you encountering problems?
Oh man, it's like every now and then, but and then in all seriousness, like I feel like there's a lot of people is just God got this and got that, and a lot of people are like, oh, I'm Christian and this and that. So then I look at different cultures and I'm like, okay, so what about the Buddhists? Like what about the the different guys in Indian culture, and what about
them?
that? Well, that's what that it gets me thinking, and and a lot of people say Christianity or this and that is the best way, and you look at Christianity history has been the most the most
corrupted religion.
Terrorizing religion. So you could go to
But look.
the colonization.
The way I feel, most people nowadays are trying to buy their way into heaven. So I'm not talking about religion. I'm talking about spirituality and the connection with the Creator. The man that is my partner has to have a strong connection with the Creator for us to have a connection. That's literally the Ankh. It's nature. It's the man, the woman, and the child, but together we're gods. We all come from the same higher power. And if you're not in touch with that higher power, you can't fully appreciate me as a woman of God. You know what I mean? And I'm not a religious person. I'm not a Christian or Muslim or anything. I'm just spiritual and I believe in God.
Okay. Well, I would ask you this. So, when you say that, like, when you just believe in God. So, what is God to you, and what is, like, the guidelines in that situation? Because I felt like you said a little bit about it, but like, what is God to you?
How do I practice my spiritual beliefs? Is that what you're asking? And what is God?
Yeah, that. But like, what is God to you?
To me, God is everywhere, and God is the creator of everything. So I'm not just going to say this planet or me or you, because I believe that there are, we all know that there's more than one planet, but there's also multiple dimensions and multiple planes of existence. that we are not a part of in this current state of time, but God created all of it, and God is everywhere. God is a part of everything. God is in everyone. And when I pray to the Creator, and I pray to my ancestors, because God is everywhere. God is inside of me. Now, some people might, call me weird or odd or whatever, but I do believe that my ancestors protect me on a more personal level. So I pray to God, the Creator, and I pray to my ancestors, and I thank the Creator daily.
Not to cut you off, is that's African culture before anything Christian came into practice.
I believe it.
We believed in a higher power, and it's a lot of sacrificing and a lot of this and that, but it was just and it's just culture that is still being practiced till today. But it was a culture of talking to your ancestors, so because they passed and they're in the afterlife, so they could reach it to the greater power. So that was well, not that was, but that's the culture. It's like you're not praying and worshiping your ancestors. You are paying respect, and then you asking them to send it over to the higher power.
Yeah, sometimes I'll ask them for protection or guidance or things like that.
Yeah, that's another thing too, is that protection and guidance and stuff. It's like protection. As long as you talk to your ancestors, like you always protected. It's like they say, no words. No word, like no, not even words, but like no actions or sword formed against you will prosper. So as long as you good with your ancestors, like they got you covered.
But see, that's okay. That leads me to one thing that I wanted to point out, because to me, a part of being spiritually mature, because you say you're grown, but when you're spiritually mature, I feel like it's necessary to have an attitude of gratitude. And some of the things that you were telling me weren't reflecting that. Like, I have to make sure that I'm grateful every day, just for the day itself. Like, just to wake up is a blessing. And whatever blessings I have throughout that day, you know what I mean, I want to be grateful for. But every day I say a prayer of gratitude. And even when things don't go my way, I might be upset in the moment, but when I look back and reflect on them, I look for ways to be grateful for things that happened to even weren't in my favor. So even if it didn't happen the way that I wanted to, I can still find something to be grateful for. Like, maybe it wasn't meant for me.
Well, let me ask you something. Is that, do you think that you get upset easily?
Good night, Kyrania. Do I think that I get upset easily? It just depends, because honestly, I can admit to sometimes being more emotional and hormonal than I am during other times, like especially my cycle, because women operate on a cycle versus men who are basically the same every day. We have cycles, so I might react differently to something that might make me very, very upset in 2 weeks. You know what I mean? The same thing.
Wait,
So
you say
I'm not,
into weeks? Like
yeah, I'm saying
for
something like
for
somebody, you
weeks?
could make a joke that's lighthearted and I laugh,
Mhm.
and you make the same joke 2 weeks later and it upsets me.
Oh, okay.
That's I feel like that's part of being a woman, but I don't feel like I'm very easily upset, and I'm a rational person. So if I am upset by something, I'm not very hard to talk down. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you could talk to me and reason with me, and I'll come around. But
Well,
what made you ask that?
so let me ask you this. You know, since you say like, you know, for women it's like a cycle, and you know, and it's times that where, you know, certain things will not, you know, match your energy in that situation. um you know, somebody, well, not somebody, I was looking at it, just popped up on me, and maybe say I was looking at some wrong shit. It just popped up on me online, and you know, they say that, you know, because I'm only learning. I'm childish at heart, but they say that a few days after your cycle, you are the most. Was it like a few days? Was like, no, 5 days or something like that.
The ovulation period?
Yeah, like you just want to fuck.
Women are majestic creatures, honestly. So, like, the way that works is not only are women more fertile. I'm trying to think of how a PG way to say this, but more
Yeah, don't fuck it up for the YouTube.
squishier.
Oh, for real?
But we also produce pheromones that make us more attractive to everybody.
Yeah. So what stage are you?
What do you mean?
Like, let's say, did you produce some pheromones right now?
Actually, yes, I am.
Okay. But you know, I'm sorry for that question. But yeah.
That's funny. But yeah, so ovulation, and then we have like our luteal phase. That's the technical term. Like it's the real term. The luteal phase is when it's like 2 week period between a woman's ovulation and her period. So we're not PMSing and we're not ovulating anymore. We're just basically in the middle of our phase.
So what you trying to say is that, you know, stay away when it's red. Well, cause I've also learned this in class, is that, you know, also when it's red, it's a green light.
That's what I was. No, well, not that, but when it's red, what I was going to say, women are. I forgot the name of the chemical, but during that time of the month, we want more, not sexual attention, but physical attention. So like massages and cuddling and warm stuff, like, you know what I mean, stuff like that, and hugs and stuff. Most women, not every woman, you got to know your woman, but most women want that type of thing. Corny with an H.
Oh, well, I said I'm a corny nigga. I never said I wasn't.
No, we were talking about the YouTube friendly way to say something. They said corny with an H.
Oh, well.
You get it?
No.
Corny with an H.
Oh. Say, well, I'm slow. I'm slow as fuck. Real.
This is whiskey.
I'm telling you. But yeah, so hey, listen, let's not talk about how I'm corny. You know, so you know, just like you said though, you know, you like more attention, physically, not sexually, in that moment. You know, so I guess it's like an educational period for everybody right now. So, you know,
yeah, like
maybe you got a lot of women on and they already know like what's going on in the chat and whatever, but you know, you just educating me a lot, you know, so maybe.
And I think that's what confuses men a lot of times about women, is because they don't understand our cycles. So, and I had to learn this about myself, because a lot of women, we don't understand our cycle. But right before my period, that 2-week period, that's called PMSing. Like, we know, like, men will make jokes, or your period about to come or whatever. But that's when we'll be more irritable and overstimulated and don't want to be touched. And then when the period comes, we get that surge of hormones, and now all of a sudden we want to be cuddled, but it's like we done already made enemies of our partner because we done had an attitude for 2 weeks straight. But now we just want to be held and they don't want to hold us.
Damn.
I feel like people need to communicate more, and probably will prevent that a lot, because that happened to me.
Yeah, that's true, and I'm a great advocate for communication, for just like let's talk about it. Don't be ashamed of nothing that is natural. Don't be afraid of.
Well, that brings me to something. My bad. Go. I'll let you finish.
No, go ahead.
Because.
Nah, go ahead.
Sorry, I got a dirty mind. But you was like, I forgot exactly what we were talking about. But you had said something about engaging in adult activities, and you were like, nothing strange. You said nothing strange, but in my head I was thinking like, but if there's nothing strange at all, that just sounds like really boring to me. So I wanted to ask.
What? Listen. So it's shit. You know what I'm saying? Strange shit for me is like shit. You're not gonna be putting, or don't touch my booty in any type of way.
You said what?
Strange shit for me is like, don't touch my booty, don't lick my booty. My booty is fine. Okay? And that's strange for me. Strange shit is shit. I gotta put a mask on too. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Nothing off the gray whatever movie. Huh? I mean, that's just my personal choice.
No, I said, how do you feel about eating the groceries?
Oh yes, all day. Let's go shopping. For real, let's go shopping.
So you said that's not that. I feel like that's a cop out. Cause there's
that's I'm not going.
No. I mean, okay, so I'm the eating the groceries is cool, but like I'm talking about where you said don't touch your butt. Like, okay, that's fair.
Well, say you could grab my butt if I'm doing something right, but don't be trying to do no extra shit.
Okay, I understand that. What I'm saying is like, there's a lot of other things that I could do or that we could do that could be considered strange and not involve your butt.
Well, so what is strange for you? Like what you be doing that's strange?
Okay. Strange for me. Wait. You said what do I do that other people?
Yeah. No. I'm saying.
Or what do I consider
like personally? Strange? Yeah, cause like I'm not getting.
You said what do I consider strange?
No. What do you do and consider strange? So like, what do you do like that you think that is kind of strange?
Well, I'm celibate. We'll start off there. I haven't since the summer.
All right.
And I don't plan on engaging anytime soon. But when I have a partner, I like BDSM. I like role play.
Wait. What is beat? I don't know all these things, yo. I'm young.
Basically,
tell me about it.
I like to be submissive. So,
well, what's BDSM?
I don't know what the acronym stands for. I just know that it's like a kink where you'll have like oh my god, it's like hard to describe, but it's just like
what, like pulling your hair, choking you type shit. That's not strange.
Okay, so BDSM is kind of like I could have a whole patent leather outfit with a choker and high heels, and he have a leash on it, or like
oh yeah, that's definitely strange.
He have me tied up and blindfolded with like a ball.
Well, yeah, I like that, but like not no leather. He's like, you know what I'm saying, like no like choker, like I mean yeah, a choker, but like yo, I'm not about to walk, like I'm not gonna have like a dog leash on you. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You didn't even let me finish.
I don't know, like shit, I've never experienced that, so maybe it's a new experience, but like that's not what I go for. But yeah, keep on talking though.
I mean, it's simple. Just get on all fours.
Hey, I do love that. You know what I'm saying? Choke you from the back, choke you while I'm looking at you.
Like
type shit like that.
But stuff like that. Like I like stuff like that.
Wait. So you like to dress up? Well, because I love some stilettos in the bed. But like you mean like you like to get the leather suit on and all that?
What's the definition? Bondage, discipline, sadism, and masochism.
Bondage, discipline. Oh shit! What?
Sadism and masochism.
I just learned something.
Thanks.
Wait. Hold on. So you like that, and then what else? I cut you off.
Oh yeah, I was just saying like that. Role playing is fun.
Oh, I love that.
I like getting spanked.
Oh, I love that too. Man, I just love spanking the booty. I'm a booty person. Like a lot of people,
I mean,
titties and
like with the
shit.
belt.
Oh, with a belt? I use I use my hands. I hope it's not so aggressive, but yeah,
I mean, not hard.
I love to massage the booty. I love to kiss it. Um, and shit. While I'm kissing, I might as well. We going shopping.
It's the going shopping for me.
All right. So yeah, what else? So you like to get spanked with the pedal?
I've never gotten spanked with the paddle, but I would, yeah. I feel like that's probably like it on the scale of like what other people would think is weird that I like. I mean,
go ahead.
I've had people tell me that liking someone spitting in my mouth like during sex is weird, but I don't think that's that weird. Like you're spitting in each other's mouth when you unkiss.
Well, for real, like somebody go.
Not the thing. It's like a choke and like spit in my mouth.
Oh, for real, like just a like.
Yeah.
I understand.
Not a disrespectful spit.
Damn. All right. So I've never experienced that type of level, but I spit in your booty real quick. Shit. What we doing? But damn. I've never talked to somebody that said, that they love that. Maybe that I was talking to a lot of fake people. But I said I was talking to a lot of fake people, not you. I said I love how you are honest and raw about what you like to do. I'm being honest, like, yo, for real. Like, it's a breath of fresh air.
Well, when you said nothing strange, I was like, I like a lot of strange stuff.
Well, I say as long as it don't end up in my booty. That's all I'm saying.
Wait. That's kind of how I feel too, though, because I really don't like nothing going up my butt.
Well, for real, like, I'm not going for that. But you know what I'm saying? Yo, you got a lot of interesting sides to you. You just like a diamond, different facets.
Sides.
Yeah, different facets.
I'm multi-layer like an onion.
Who said that?
No, that's what I'm saying. You say. No, I'm just playing.
Oh damn! Wait, hold on.
I got layers.
Dude, I can't even see what these niggas saying. But wait, so you said I'm about to tell you you're. Well, shit, I ain't seen the onion yet. Like shit, make me cry.
Oh my gosh. I work with like a bunch of young people. They be saying, send me. I think I'm getting sleepy.
I know. You getting tired of me?
Wait,
Hey,
no.
you know what
What time is?
what time is it out there?
It's 2:30 in the morning.
Oh, for real?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, it's almost 6 o'clock over here. Damn. Oh, so
They
damn.
said the first time that man hit you, that was your cue to leave. Tarsha, I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, she's trying to say that she's not interested in this type of guy. You know, so she's saying that you should have left or should have, did your own thing.
No, she said the first time he hit you.
Oh, man, Tasha is late as fuck. Like,
That's
what
what I'm
you
saying.
talking about?
Like, what are you talking about, Tarsha? Are you talking about what we was talking about 2 hours ago? my ex that hit me. I mean, I can't disagree. I didn't know no better. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to sit here and say that I regret not leaving because I wouldn't have got my beautiful children. So, you live and you learn.
Hey, now that I thought about it, so my boss's wife is from Oakland.
Oaktown.
And she has just like the best attitude in life.
Your boss's wife?
Yeah, she just has the best attitude in life. I don't know if it's like, is the money good, but every time she takes care of this guy, man. Like, I'm talking about, like, shit, I'm jealous too. I'm like, shit. It's like, yo, man, so we on the road, we working. She'll drive anywhere 2 hours. She'll come work with us. Not often, but she'll come work with us, put in that hard work. And she'll drive anywhere, exchange this guy's clothes, anything, as, but you don't see the background off it because, like, just like he tells me, it's just like, I always ask him, I'm like, man, why and how? And he's like, man, I try and make sure I take care of her, man. So, this goes back to me, like, say, a lot of times I ain't send no flowers to nobody. I ain't do this or do that, like send you to no massages and stuff. But, like, I'm seeing the blueprint for him. I'm like, damn, can I get the same thing? You know what I'm saying? And maybe it's something in Cali.
Oh, you said she's from Oakland?
Yeah, she is. So maybe it's something in Cali, cause, like, you got a great attitude about yourself.
Thank you.
You're pretty smart, and I like that.
I don't know. I mean, I don't hang out with too many women out here, to be honest with you, because a lot of them are not like-minded like me. like, so I was working in a salon last year now, and all of my coworkers all the time were just Now, I don't want to talk down on my fellow sisters. Like, the owner of the shop gave me a job before I had my license. Like, out of school, I had a job at her shop. She was, like, she's chill. Like, she was looking out. The only thing that we couldn't be friends is they were always at these different concerts and doing the whole groupie thing. And they're a little younger than me, so it's like, that's just not my scene. Like, I'm not trying to be up in no concert. I mean, like, I enjoy the occasional concert, somebody that I actually enjoy seeing perform, but like, they're going out their way to, you know what I'm saying, get in the VIP section and get with the celebrities and spend the night at their houses and have their phones taken and do all that groupie stuff.
I would ask
and that's
you.
the culture. That's the culture a lot out here. It's yeah. Southern California is filled with a lot of that. I mean, it's not every female, but yeah.
I'm sorry that I forgot, but like, what part of Cali are you right now?
I'm like 2 hours outside of LA, in Riverside. So I'm by LA,
where?
Southern California. So Oakland is Northern California.
So, but like, what's Southern California? What's south of California?
Los Angeles.
No, I'm saying, yeah, like, what's, like, what city? Like, area.
What happened?
I said, what area? So I've traveled out there, and I went to like Modesto. I went to.
I'm in Riverside.
Oh, Riverside.
That's like 2 hours outside LA.
Okay, I don't know what that is.
It's quiet. It's quiet right here.
Is that? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm asking too many questions, but we'll get to know. But that's crazy. You said your co-workers used to be like that and whatever. But my question for you is, like, what type of music do you like?
R&B. I mean, hip hop is cool every once in a while. I don't listen to too many different rappers.
Wait. So, if I ask you, let me ask you this, because it's a lot of different R&B and stuff, right? And like, what would you think about this as a playlist? Can you hear that? This is for educational purposes, YouTube.
Where'd he go?
My brother, we cannot play the music. They are gonna knock us off.
Hey, trust me, YouTube is not gonna cut you off just because of that. It's just a little sample.
I mean, that's cool. I like the oldies. I like R&B in general. That's really, I mean, I like some blues, classical, country. Like, I used to love rock music, but just like on an everyday basis, it's generally just R&B. What about you? What type of music you like?
Oh man, so just I like the old school R&B and stuff, you know. So I like some Rule. A lot of people call him hip hop, but he was just making a lot of R&B classicals. You know, I love some Ashanti. I love some Bobby Valentino. Damn.
Bobby
Who
B.
else?
Why did he say that at the beginning of all this?
I don't know, but yeah, I do love some Bobby Valentino. So this is like just on the R&B side, you know. So I love some SZA.
I love SZA too.
I love some Genuine, like all this old shit. That shit was
Same
like,
OG.
man, I'm telling you. I love Usher.
Okay. Usher, baby.
Ush, that's my guy. And you know, and I love some like some older stuff. You know, it's like like what the guy say?
Impress me.
Man, so I can't remember. So I like Earth, Wind and Fire. You know, do you remember? You know, I like what's his name? Oh, I like some Michael Jackson. You know, that's a fact.
Did you just forget Michael Jackson's name?
No, I'm saying. All right, whatever. So, and then what? No, I'm trying to think of these groups and stuff, you know, and these guys were just fire. BB&D.
Belle Biv DeVoe?
Was that right? BB&D?
I don't know what BB unless BBVD. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what BBVD is. So.
All right, so yeah, I like those guys, and then the group before that, you know, before they separated and shit, you know. So I used to listen. I grew up on some old shit, you know. But if you would ask me about like some new shit, you know, mostly African music, Decrees, hip hop. What Tory Lanez, you know, which is crazy, is because like, you know, the whole thing just started off of that. Yeah, but I definitely love his music. You know, Bryson Tiller is definitely a must. And you know, if we're talking about hip hop, you know, I got a very variant other people, but you know, I'm not really never listening to hip hop like that. So
okay, I'll give you my top 3 older artists. I would say my top 3 older R&B artists are Stevie Wonder.
Oh man, so that's the guy I was thinking of.
And Michael Jackson.
Wait, who else? Who's the third?
Stevie Wonder, Anita Baker, and Michael Jackson.
Oh, okay.
And then My top 3 newer R&B artists would probably be SZA, her, and Summer Walker. And well, I said 3, but I was thinking of Bruno Mars. We could throw Bruno Mars in there as a tie. But like hip hop, because I don't really know these new hip. I know older hip hop artists. My top 3 would be Snoop Doggy Dogg.
Oh yeah.
Tupac.
You're not gonna put Nip in there?
Eminem.
You're not gonna put Nip in there?
I said my top 3 older hip hop artists.
Oh, okay.
So I said Eminem, Tupac, and Snoop Dogg. And then my top newer hip hop artists. So like I don't know who these little.
Wait, you're not gonna put Blueface in there?
In my top 3 newer artists.
Yeah.
Blueface can't even rap on beat. Hell nah, he not on my top 3.
All right. So who's the top 3?
For newer artists, dang. This is hard because they're all so bad. But I guess we could put Nipsey in there because he's one of the newer generation.
But like, was it like? Did you like the music? Have you listened to?
Yeah, I respect Nipsey. He's from LA.
Yeah, I understand that, but like, it's not about like it's not about what happened or like and this and that, but like it's just like.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm having such a hard time choosing because I don't respect these new artists. I get what you're saying. Like, I'm only gonna pick an artist that I actually like and respect and listen to their music.
Okay, so what's number 2?
Nipsey Hussle. Dang. Who else rap? Like, dang. Oh, I guess Yella Beezy. He's cool, but he really ain't got that. He's not that strong lyrically.
Hold on.
I would put the baby over Yella Beezy, honestly.
All right, let's go.
So Nipsey, the baby. Nipsey,
yeah, but
the baby. Dang.
Hey, you know what? Somebody just say Kendrick in the comments, but man, I was a fan of his music in his earlier days. I got certain songs that I was like, yo.
I guess I could put J. Cole in there.
Oh man, how you go NC back to back?
What?
The baby and J. Cole.
What's wrong with them?
Well, it's nothing wrong with that. Like, yo, that shit's dope. Like, it's like, I appreciate that.
What you were saying was wrong with Kendrick? My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I never said. Well. Lately it's like, damn. It's like, it's like the difference in music and whatever. I guess he got a great machine behind him or whatever. But, I just saw a clip the other day and he was at like some fashion show in Paris. And, he was just rapping the whole thing, lyric to lyric. And I was impressed. I was definitely impressed.
what's his name? It's an artist under Kendrick that just won a Grammy.
I don't know.
I forget his name, but that's just the best thing coming out of that situation at that point.
Kendrick is cool.
But I listened to a little bit of like Benny the Butcher.
Who?
Benny the Butcher. Yeah, but that's just hip hop.
Yeah, African artist.
Benny the Butcher? No,
I don't know. I never heard of that person.
No, he's from Buffalo, New York.
Mexico?
No, Buffalo, New York.
Oh.
No, I thought you were more into like lyrically content, something that's meaningful.
Well, yeah, I do enjoy that over mumble rap.
So yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong.
What's his name you said?
Benny the Butcher.
Benny the Butcher from Buffalo.
Yeah. But don't get me wrong. I love a little mumble rap here and there and stuff.
Oh, do you know who I cannot stand? Future.
For real?
Future gives me a migraine.
For real?
And then everybody be walking around mumbling his music.
I'm that nigga. Hi. Come on now, babe. Oh, excuse my language, but for real.
I mean, okay, like
you.
I can admit that his songs are catchy, but he gets the reason. I feel like the real reason the Future grinds my gears is not because I can't understand his words, but because he don't take care of his children. So to me, he's like this bum that's addicted to drugs. So like. When I hear him rap, it just irritates my spirit. Like, get off of drugs and go take care of your kids.
Well, how do you believe that?
How do I believe what?
How do you believe that he don't take care of his
Because his baby mother say he doesn't.
Well, would you believe somebody that is angry that they're not getting more financially out of a situation that they think they could get more or better?
I'm not sure about that.
Because I would ask you this question: is that what does Future's baby mama do financially? I'm not saying like she has to be as great as Future or make as much as
Future. Using a singular she.
No, I'm saying that because like
No, you should be saying what do they do?
No. Because you were talking about Future singular, but as court would have it, is that if you making any type of money and they look at the financial records, you will get money monthly to take care of the child. But don't tell me any guy that you're not never having too much good life or good living to come and splurge on your kid when you have it. But as a mandatory fact is that court asks you to do this. But let me ask you, is that what is the other half from the mother?
What do you mean?
Well, what I mean is that, okay, child support is mandatory and guaranteed, But you, as a mother, I get that you have to take care of the kids and whatnot. But with child support, one of the things they would ask you, cause I watched a video just the other day. One of the things they would ask you is that, you know, what do your kids need, or you know, how can you go to work leaving your kids at the house? And no, you're not leaving the kids at the house. You got to take them to you know, like you got to get especially when you're rich like that, you got to have a private, somebody that you just hire to come take care of your kids. I'm forgetting the name. So that's all added in there, you know. And you know, for a future's baby mother to say that this nigga don't take care of the kids, I think that's a lie. You know, because I feel
So
I
I'm gonna
feel like she
counter
wants
that.
more out the relationship than she's getting.
Are you just going off of what I said, or do you know anything about his baby mothers?
I don't know none of the baby mothers, but I'm saying that, you know, the court will demand that you pay your fair share.
Now, listen, because I feel like what I'm going to say might change your opinion. For one, the court will settle money if they determine that the mother is the full-time custodian, meaning she has the child more than 6 months out the year, meaning this child lives with her overnight more than 6 months out the year, more than likely not, you know what I'm saying, the whole year. So the man pays what he would otherwise be spending on the child if the child were with him, and gives it to the mother to help her recover the losses of the year that she's had the child. But what the court does when they do this is they assess a man's financial acumen, like what he has financially, his net worth, and they also assess how many children he has. So the more children that a man has, the less each woman is going to get in child support. This is no matter what his income is.
So why
Future has close to 10 children. Now, let's take money out the picture and say, how can he equitably split his time in 10 households a year and spend, because it doesn't take just money to raise a child. Yeah, it costs to raise children, but while you're spending, you're also waking up in the morning and cooking the food that you had to spend money to use to feed them.
I wouldn't have that problem, but I'm saying that you could bring everybody together at one table. You don't have to go single, you know.
Well, what I'm saying is he don't do that. His baby mothers say he don't spend no time with his kids. He's not a good father. So I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't mess with him. To me, that's just trash.
Well,
if you can go out here and you can spread your seed to a random woman, you can knock her up, you can get her pregnant, you can have her procreate that child. You can't toss a couple $100 her way and expect the child to grow up without you. That's trash.
Well, I understand that, but you know, so have so many of successful people.
And when I know about it, I'll call them out. Shoot, I don't think anybody deserves to not be called out from being a bad parent.
Well,
if you're a bad parent, go fix it.
I would never be that. I would never.
Well, I'm not saying you, but you asked, what do I know about Future's situation? And I'm
What
just going off of what he sees, what I see, what the children's
what
mother
I
themselves say.
is like, what shit? Why is Sierra not complaining?
Because she has a male role model for her son. Her child's stepfather has came out and said that he will do for his children, his child's siblings, his non-biological siblings, what their biological father hasn't done, and put money towards their university.
Oh, for real?
Russell Wilson did that. Now, he didn't have to go on social media and tell everybody, but you know,
damn,
he did that for Future's children.
Damn. Okay, well, that's a little embarrassing, like, for real. Like, shit.
That's why I don't really respect Future, bro.
Oh man, that is embarrassing. Like, what kind
Like,
of?
how you gonna let your ex, you gonna let your baby mama's husband disrespect you and take better care of your kids than you do? That's embarrassing. And I think he talked about something about people having his leftovers, and it's like, that's the best you got, Future? Like, that was his response. Like, oh, somebody with his leftovers want to talk. Like, okay, Future. They looking real good with your leftovers, though.
Damn, that's crazy. What? Oh, that's crazy.
All right, you got my Instagram off of the chat.
Yeah, I do. You about to go off?
To go to sleep. Yeah, it's getting late.
All right.
I enjoyed our conversation, though. Definitely message me because you didn't give me your.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna message you. You know, like, you just got a good vibe. I want to know you better, and that's just that. So let me ask you this.
Yeah.
You know, so what is a perfect man to you?
Like I said, yes, you just has to be balanced. My perfect man has such a strong self-knowledge and confidence that he's able to comfort me and talk to me and talk me through anything. You know what I mean? Because, like I said, I have my ups and my downs. I'm a woman. I'm emotional, and I do get hormonal. Sometimes I'm not a perfect human being, but I'm not irrational. I'm not gonna go off on somebody for no reason. You know what I mean? But I don't want to be in a situation where I'm feeling distressed or unnerved or unsafe, and my man just reflects the energy. He has to be stable and grounded and secure to you know what I mean, protect me no matter what the definition in that moment is. You know what I mean? It could just be a comforting word, or it could be actual protection, but I need someone that is. Yeah, you said what?
So what is unstable to you?
What is unstable?
Mm.
When a man is insecure and unstable or unsure of his masculinity or himself, it reflects in nagging, jealousy, controlling behavior, like all of these things, because he's not secure about who he is as a man. He doesn't feel secure in his masculinity. So when he looks at me, he might get intimidated or insecure that someone that is secure in their manhood might take me from him. Like I've dealt with this before, so it's like I've had a man, like, men come up with any type of ridiculous illusions that they're just making up in their head because they're not secure within themselves. You know what I mean? So I need someone that's grounded and centered in himself, so that when I'm bearing myself to him, where he's able to receive it, you know what I mean? And give me his truth as well. Versus being guarded or looking with an ulterior motive or something.
Well, I would ask you this, like, you know, when you say like, you know, um, just look at you at a different, like, at a different angle. Is that, how do you look at your man and how do you think that you are perfect in a relationship?
Wait, what? Wait,
So
because I don't remember saying anything about looking me in a different light.
no, I'm saying, like, no, I understand what you're saying, and I remember you telling me that you're not perfect in any way, but, like, would you make? I guess what I'm saying is, like, would you make adjustments for somebody that is treating you good, but it doesn't match up to your, which you say this is perfect?
What do you mean? Like, would I be willing to work with someone who wasn't there yet? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, somebody that's not where you want them in that light or perspective. Would you work with them? And would you, like, how would you treat that person that came to you and wasn't matching up to your expectations?
Well, honesty is usually my first go-to. So if we're, having a good connection on maybe a superficial level or even a deeper level, but certain things aren't aligning or meshing up, I would just have a conversation with that person and communicate that I saw certain things that didn't make me comfortable or I didn't agree with, and it would just depend on how he responded. If he was accepting of that and agreeable to changing or even looking at things differently, not even saying changing who he is, but being aware of what he was doing versus just doing things on autopilot, and stepping outside of that and saying, is that being harmful, or am I thinking of everybody in this situation? I would be open to continuing, you know what I mean, whatever we had going on. But if this person was to say, like, oh, get over it, or you know what I mean, that it doesn't matter, or that's stupid type of thing, I would have to cut that connection off. Because it's okay to me, I always say, like, it's okay to be ignorant. Like, there's a negative connotation on that word, but there's nothing wrong with ignorance. Ignorance just means you don't know something. So if you don't know something, it's always okay and a good thing to learn. But if you're not willing to learn, then you're willfully ignorant, and I don't allow willful ignorance in my presence, because, you know what I mean? Why don't you want to learn? To me, that's just, I don't get that.
So just like you say, do you feel like you are controlling at a certain extent?
That's why I'm controlling.
Yeah. Like, do you feel like you have to have what you have to have, and, like,
I
nothing?
feel like right now I'm on like a precipice of where I have to have this delicate balance in order to maintain an orderly household with 2 children as a single mother. So I do have to have a certain level of discipline and order to my existence just to maintain stability. You know what I mean? Like, me and my children would both go crazy if I was just to be living a fully soft life as a single woman because somebody got to go to work and pay the bills. So, and we don't have a disciplinarian in the house. It's just me. So, I will say that, yeah, I do have some aspects of myself that I have to utilize just to have a functioning household. But my personality is not such, no.
Well, do you think that, because, 24/7 you deal with the kids and whatnot, do you feel like that you bring that into a relationship? Do you feel like, um, you have to treat your man like a kid?
If I feel like I have to treat my man like one of my children, I wouldn't be with I couldn't be with a man that I felt like I have to treat like one of my children. That's why I said like
So, but you don't find yourself acting that way in certain aspects.
what do you mean?
I mean, like, it's like, just certain shit. Like,
Well,
you
I mean,
don't,
it's certain things.
cause like,
But if I
just
have to talk to him like he's my child, no. But of course, in certain ways, I mean, when I make my children some food, I'm going to make them some food too. Like, I'm going to make sure, like, I have a problem bathing my man and, you know what I'm saying, massaging
wait,
him,
what?
helping him moisturize. Like, that's not, to me, that's not, like, that's
Wait,
normal.
wait, wait,
That's
wait.
a
Hold
part
on, hold on. Like, yo, you just gonna put me in the tub? Give me the rubber ducky?
So, like, to me, that's different than treating him like he's my child. Like, I mean, I guess you could say that.
Hey, that's all you gotta say for me. God damn, you gonna put me in the tub? Yo, yes, it's a yes for me.
But I'm very, very, I'm actually naturally submissive. I just, in my experience, so I've learned to question before I give control. So before I would just, oh, I like you, I love you, you love me, I love you, here's control. And that's not the smartest thing to do. And now that I have children to consider, you know what I mean? I'm not just going to release control like that. I have to vet whoever I put in that leadership role in my life. So whoever is going to be my king in my castle or our castle, I trust him because I know that he has my best interest and my children's best interest because I thoroughly checked this man's background, his paperwork, ran it, double checked it twice, and he's come up clean. And you know what I mean? Like that's who I want leading. So it might seem controlling or maybe a bit. You said defensive earlier. I don't feel like I'm defensive, but I'm not a person to mince words, and I'm not a person to not ask a question if I want to know the answer. So if I want to know the answer to something because it might seem small, but it mean like small things give you a lot of insight. So if I want to know the answer to something, I'm going to ask because it makes a difference to me to know who I
So
have around.
I want to ask you this though: is that are you the type of person that do you hold back your feelings? And of course, like you already told me that you would say what you have to say, but like, have you ever been that type of person, or your last relationship? Have you like just held back your feelings?
Um, it's a self-preservation tactic. So I've had to, I'm not gonna say had to, but I've felt the need to clam up in a relationship before due to, not feeling safe expressing myself. That's not naturally how I am. My last relationship was 2020 with a female. And
Wait. So how long have wait? Hold on. So you saying your last relationship was in 2020 with a female?
no, wait, 2021. I'm sorry, we're in 2023. 2021 with a
Okay.
female. Yeah.
Damn. So damn. All right. So don't. I gotta watch all your friends now. Like,
we weren't friends like that. But anyway, I didn't hold back anything in that relationship. She cheated on me. That hurt me for a while. And I healed from that, and I learned that healthy communication doesn't always mean saying what you feel right when you feel it. So, yeah, I feel like that relationship helped me learn that. And I'll answer your question in that way that I'm not the type to clam up, but I'm also not the type to necessarily drown you with my emotions because I feel this way. So you're going to feel this. So, like, it might be something as small as we're out at the movies and I feel like you're flirting with the popcorn lady a little too much. Like, when I was younger, I would soak the whole movie in the theater, and my ex would be pissed, and I would be scared to say something because I know it would trigger him, and I'd probably get my butt whipped. So I wouldn't even say nothing. I would just pout the whole, like, it would be toxic. But you know what I'm saying? In my maturity now, I will look at that situation like he just bought tickets for me and him to see a movie. He's flirting with a popcorn girl, and we're about to go sit down for 2 hours and watch a movie. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
That's just
I like to have happy conversations. I'll just say that with my partner. So if something's bothering me, I will bring it to you if it's bothering me. But I try not to let little things bother me. But go ahead, my bad.
what just like you say, you would have, you wouldn't, in that situation, you wouldn't say nothing. Of course, like, now that, like, going forward, with your future, is that, you are free to say how you feel and when you feel it, in certain situations with your partner. But, you just said, like, him flirting with the popcorn girl. Like, so how do you feel, um like, so let's say like, okay, we at the cash register, we checking out, and I just have a little bit too extra conversation with the girl, you know and she's been very nice. Don't know her intentions. I'm not intending to do nothing, but you know I'm just matching the energy that she's giving. Like how does that make you feel like in that situation?
I mean, it like I said, I'm an energy person, so it will all just depend on the energy that is is being displayed. Is it a joking, flirtatious energy? Is it obvious lustful energy where you can't take your eyes off her boobs? Like, I would have to see the type of energy that's being displayed. If I like, is it a disrespectful, I'm trying to slide my number on this receipt type of energy, or are you trying to include me in the flirting? Like, I've seen a lot of different scenarios.
Okay. Well, you know, I'm just saying, like, in that situation,
If it was a situation where there's like a lot of extra conversation just being had unnecessarily,
well, so
I don't know.
I'm asking you, is that, depending on how you feeling on that day, because you just told me that sometimes you PMSing.
Yeah, I might be famous.
And okay, well, and, this girl is overly flirty.
It's never the girl
I'm
fault.
sure. I'm sure she's not trying to pick me up.
You hear me?
Huh?
I'll never be mad with the girl though.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, even if you're never gonna be, the problem is, how are you gonna feel with me?
Well, what type of behavior would you be displaying in the grocery store?
No, I'm not saying that's my type of behavior, but I'm just saying, like, you know, in that situation where, like, uh, the girl is flirty and she's talking and stuff like that, and I'm being a little bit overly friendly. You know, I'm not trying to pick her up. I'm not trying to get her number, but a
Well, in
little
a
bit overly
situation
friendly.
like that, it wouldn't bother me. I would look at it like this. If my man is able to and successfully making me feel special, you know what I mean, and wanted and loved and all of that good stuff when we're in each other's presence, if he gives somebody else a good feeling, why would I be mad at that? Like, and it's not sexual. It's like, you know what I mean. Just, you might have just made her day, and she might hate her job. Like, I wouldn't be mad at that.
Well, that leads me to another question. So now I got a lot of questions. Uh, so we and we just in a restaurant, and no matter where it is, you know I like to hug on you, I like to kiss on you. um you know I'm just you know overly expressing affection. Is that ever a problem for you?
No, but to me, the only thing where I would draw a line, and this is somebody that I'm like in a committed relationship with, is if my children are witnessing, you know what I mean? Not anything PG rated R or whatever, but all PG-13. But if my children are around while you're like, you know what I'm saying, kissing me or hugging me, I would need at least like a ring on my finger, because for their security, because I don't want, yeah, just for my children's security, because it's like that's not an issue until you're not there, and then they're like, you know what I mean. I don't want my children. I'm never gonna. I don't want to use the word never, but I don't want to put my children through a situation where they have this man in their house loving on their mother like their father was, and then he's gone like their father is. You know what I mean? I don't want to put them through that again.
Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense. It definitely does. But then, like, just you personally, let's just say, your kids are not around. It's just you and me. Is there ever too much affection? It's like, do you get annoyed with somebody like overly just we outside, just you and me. It don't matter. It's in a restaurant, wherever, and like I'm all over your back. I'm breathing hard. I'm breathing hard on your neck.
You doing a stalker, bro?
Ah, right.
No, okay, so
Oh my God, you smell so good.
no, but my only disclaimer is I live in California, so this is not on a regular. So on a regular, it's cool. I'm a very affectionate person, but let's just say it's 108 degrees after round 3. I'm not trying to cuddle. That's just me keeping it real. Like, it might just be one of those things we just like saying it's sweaty and hot and passionate, but it's hot outside. I'm not one of those people that's gonna cuddle through the hotness.
Oh
I'm
man,
gonna
you
need my
say
space and a fan.
you
But
say you
like any
said
other time,
wait. You said 3. Is that a regular? Cause oh
what?
shit. No. Wait. Okay. Wait.
I'm
You
just
might be
saying.
talking my language. For real.
That's when the cuddling ends. Like,
What? Nah. You need to come to NC. It's cold right now.
well, I mean, it's winter. I'm talking about mid-July.
Well, shit.
Mid-July.
Nah. I'm just saying, like, when it's what you say 3.
He said
Yes.
he's so stuck on that.
I am definitely stuck on that. Because I definitely I definitely love and enjoy the experience.
I mean, yeah.
I'm trying to make sure, like, we both get to the destination. So
But like that
I'm willing
definitely does, because
to.
like that if it ain't happened after 3 rounds, it's like somebody's doing something wrong.
Oh man, say I think it's in the first,
You said
and
it's
then
the first.
and then yeah, and then the next 2 is extra. We. I'm serious. It's it's
Wait,
it's it's in the first.
what's in the first?
Shit, everything. Like, what I'm saying. We going shopping.
You
If
know
if we both get ours in the first, we gonna both get ours again in the second.
what
Or there's
shit?
not gonna be a
That what shit? We going to the third. We going for the home run.
second. Pass the baton.
Definitely, definitely. As long as the baton is not in my back, but I'm definitely gonna pass.
Not the baton in your back.
You know, but yeah, you know what I'm saying. So we gonna start off strong, and we gonna finish great. You know, and that's a fact. Yeah, I see you tired and shit, you know, but
I'm sleepy. You can keep me up with your questions.
yeah, well, shit. I got a lot of questions, but I got your information, and I hope to talk to you more.
Yeah, just DM me or follow me. I'll follow you back.
Yeah. All right.
Have a.
Nice to meet you, Ari.
Is that your real name, Cooley?
Uh, you get to know my name, so but
Okay.
I don't
Cooley.
I don't want everybody just all in
I'll
my
tell
shit
you.
like that.
All right. Good night.
Just like Ari. Like, is that your real name, Ari?
No, I told you my real name.
Yeah, you did. I forgot. I'm sorry.
Oh, when you were talking about Nefertiti.
Oh, so you were serious about that?
My name is Nefertiti. Yes.
Oh shit, for real?
Yeah. I mean,
Wait,
beautiful companion.
yeah, but like, where you get that from? Like, your parents, where are they from?
My dad's from San Diego. My mom's from Chicago. They're Muslim though, and it's Egyptian.
Yeah. Wow, that's dope.
A lot of people butcher it though, so I just tell people call me Ari.
That is dope as fuck. Oh, okay. Just like me, cause like, we had like a little small argument and stuff. Was that our first argument? But yeah, so we had a little small argument, and I was like, "Never titty." No, he's like, "Nah, never tidy." But wow, that's dope as fuck.
No, I was saying. Oh, yeah, I was saying that because you were saying the Egyptian queens, but she was a queen too. People just be forgetting.
No, but shit, I'm not from Egypt, but Egypt is still in Africa. But I've always heard the spelling Nefertiti, but Nefertiti might be the right pronunciation. But in any case, like, damn.
No, they're two different queens.
Wait, Nefertiti or Nefertiti?
Nefertiti and Nefertiti are two different queens. And there was two Queen Nefertatis. Queen Amos Nefertiti and Queen Nefertiti.
Oh yeah. Wait.
And then there was Nefertiti. Nefertiti is an entirely different queen herself.
Wow, that's crazy.
But those were very common names back then. They worshipped Nefer, the sun god.
What? Yo, you very You are full of different facets, like for real, for
Thank you. But yeah. Message me.
real. I
All right. Good night.
I
Happy New Year.
I enjoyed our conversation. Well, happy
I did.
New Year,
Thank
ma.
you, Queen Tulsa, for your lovely platform.
Hey, do you do you do you, do you have a problem with me calling you Ma often?
Ma?
Yeah, like I, mommy.
Oh no, that's fine.
I, I don't know. I was just asking.
I don't like to be called Neff or Neffy, but mine's okay.
Oh man, yo, not too long ago, I was listening to this guy called Neferet the Guide from Cali.
I never heard of that person.
Yeah, he just had like a couple of like, his shit is like more like, if I would say is like more Oakland type, it was like hyphy, he's just
Oh,
yeah. But anyway, I thought you would know the guy.
never heard of him.
All right, we'll talk later and some more.
All right, I'm gonna get as much sleep as I can before my kids wake me up.
Yeah, as beautiful as you are. Hey, I like the hair. You just got that done?
Thank you. No, I did my own hair. I did it for Christmas, almost a month.
But you did that by yourself?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yo, that shit is. I'm not. I'm saying? I'm not capping. That shit is fire.
Thank you.
For real.
I like your bald head too. You should be confident about it.
Well, I am. It's just cold. Like, look at me. Wait, hold on. It's just cold. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to keep the bills low, and I can't even sleep when it's hot like that. So I just, I keep I keep it on 70. And when it's summertime, I keep it on 75. Because I gotta be cold in the house. So it's not cold that it's unbearable or nothing. But I just like to huddle up in any condition.
I like it warm. Uh-oh. Tequila. All right. Good night, guys. I'll come back tomorrow if she's live again.